the names of bands and songs, but I know what I like. And actually, I like a wide variety of music. I've always been kind of eclectic, as they say in the biz. I have my favorite. I not real wild about most of like 50s, early 60s, but after that, late 60s and 70s, I can go back to that all the time. But I didn't get stuck in that era. I like stuff from the 80s, the 90s, right up to today. Um, and I like I can listen to just about any kind of music. Some, not a whole lot. Like I really my my favorites. Of course, your favorite's always going to be like what you listen to, like in your teens and stuff like that. And I always liked the like folk singers of the '60s, the Mamas and the Papas, and Peter, Paul, and Mary, like that. But and then like the '70s, the singer songwriters, Dan Fogelberg, Harry Chapin, Jim Croce, uh, just and I'm obviously leaving people out, and I like the old rock and roll, you know, such as the Beatles. I just saw some kind of video where they were talking about the Beatles when, of course, they made their big appearance on Ed Sullivan, and I remember that night. I think I was like 5 years old, and possibly four. Anyway, I actually remember it. We were still living up Penn 5 at the time. And I remember my sister Lila was all excited about it. And we had the old black and white TV. I don't know if we even had an antenna on the roof, just bunny ears, but we got that station. And I sat there that night watching that. And for a long time after that, I hated the Beatles. Because to my young years, all I heard that night was a bunch of women screaming. Later on, I got to appreciate them, and especially the later '60s Beatles. Their early stuff was really popular, but you know, she loves you, yeah, yeah, yeah. Not a lot of depth, you know. But anyway, and the Stones, another. This is a story. A lovely lady. Oh, that's a whole other thing. Um, about how I'm not good, like all the time with groups and things. I remember one time in high school, somebody said, "Hey, Muck, do you like the Who?" I said, "Oh yeah, I like them a lot." And they said, "Do you like Baba O'Reilly?" And I said, "I don't think I know that one." I said, "But you know the song I love is that Teenage Wasteland song." And they said, "That's Baba O'Reilly, Muck." And thinking of it later, I realized obviously he was purposely setting me up, to make me look stupid. And then with a little more hindsight, probably because somebody had done it to him and made him look stupid. So he wanted to make someone else look stupid. Except I was the wrong person to pull that on because that's not the sort of thing my ego is wrapped up in. You know what I mean? So, when he said, "Oh, that's Bob O'Reilly," I was like, "Oh, okay." Anyway, the thing I really wanted to talk about with music, though, is your connection to. Oh, I meant to say though first. I started saying that I like all types of music, and I can listen to country. I can listen to rap, but not like a whole lot at a time. And obviously with both those genres, it depends on who, Like I'm not wild about the old, old time twangy country. The would be like Conway Twitty and stuff like that. But if you're going to talk about Johnny Cash, Willie Nelson, um, Chris Christopherson, that's okay. And and then the later stuff too. It's not as much, you know, the old timey country. And like rap, there's some rappers I like and that, but I can't like just sit down for an afternoon and listen to rap, whereas I can with some of the other stuff. Um, but anyway, oh, and like classical was fun to have as background music for periods of time. Trying to think, I don't know anything that well, I know the one that I definitely can't stand to listen to much at all is like death metal. And I don't want to sound like an old person, but it's like all it is yelling and screeching. That I never got onto that. But the thing about music is though, you'll never hear me in seriousness make fun of what other people listen to. I will do it jokingly with people I know. You know, if I don't know any Bieber fans, or some of the other ones that people rag on a lot. I have a couple of Facebook friends who used to be big in the Insane Clown Posse, and that's always fun to make fun of. But in actuality, I don't care what people listen to. You like rap, you like death metal, cool. Whatever works for you, I'm not going to put you down. Don't put me down for the stuff I listen to. Um, Especially because I have this maudlin side, like the in the '60s and that. There's a lot of good music, but my God, they had a lot of depressing stuff. There was, for those of you who remember, things like Billy, Don't Be a Hero. You know, um, one one that used to get me every time. And any kids out there that don't know this song, go to YouTube after you're done watching this all the way through. And remember to like, subscribe, and I forget what the pros always say, but anyway, after you watch this, look up Honey by Bobby Goldsboro and tell me that song doesn't trigger your allergies. But I still haven't got to the real point. The point is, I think, don't we all have something, some music that touches our soul, hits our memories? You hear a song and it's like, oh man, I remember my mother used to like this music, or oh, I remember there was a girl in college that we used to listen to this song all the time, or oh man, this is the song I listened to, after that evil bitch broke my heart, whatever. And I say all of us, except the thing is, there are some people not like that. There are people that have no connection to music at all. And I just think that's weird and it's sad. And I've talked about this before, but it didn't occur to me till just now as I'm talking. Could it be that's something with some of the people that are on the spectrum somewhere, so they don't get that connection? I mean, I can easily imagine Elon Musk sitting somewhere and seeing some people crying over a sad song or dancing, and he's just sitting there going, "I don't get it." And then he'd make some comment that he thinks is hilarious, and everybody just looks at him and goes, if you weren't a billionaire, we wouldn't even invite you to these things. Anyway, so I think that's most of what I wanted to say about music. This is a subject I could talk about a lot. Maybe someday, and this would be something I'd have to actually make notes of. I'd go down through like a bunch of my favorite songs and tell you why they have a special connection to me, or why I liked them when I first heard them, that sort of thing. They always, well, you know, songs, the big thing about them is next to smell, they're big on triggering memories. You listen to a song and you're thinking, those were the days, my friend. Uh, so, in the words of the great philosopher Thomas the Hanks, that's all I have to say about that. Peace out.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission.
Yeah, that old-fashioned rock and roll kind of music just soothes your soul. That's a good song. Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band. And that's who I'm featuring tonight, Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band, which he formed in 1974. Before that, Bob was with various bands. He was even with Eric Clapton's backup band for a while. Yeah, in 74, he formed with the Silver Bullet and had a hell of a career after that. I wrote down a couple of his songs so I'd remember them. The one I was just butchering, Old Time Rock and Roll, Like a Rock, Night Moves, which one? Against the Wind, beautiful song. We've Got Tonight, We've Got Tonight, Who Needs Tomorrow? I mean, that's just a couple of the. But tonight I'm going to play a different one. This is one of my favorites, along with the ones I just read, but I really like this one. Let's give it a listen. Maybe I'll talk a little more about it afterwards. This is Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band playing Turn the Page.
On a long and lonesome highway east of Omaha, you can listen to the engine moaning out his one note song. You can think about the woman or the girl you knew the night before. But your thoughts will soon be wandering the way they always do when you're riding 16 hours and there's nothing much to do. And you don't feel much like riding, you just wish the trip was through. See, here I am on the road again. There I am up on the stage. Here I go playing star again. There I go, turn the page. Well, you walk into a restaurant, strung out from the road, You feel the eyes upon you as you're shaking off the cold. You pretend it doesn't bother you, but you just want to explode. Most times you can't hear them talk, other times you can. All the same old cliches. Is that a woman or a man? And you always seem outnumbered. You don't dare make a stand. Here I am on the road again. There I am up on the stage. Here I go playing the star again. There I go, turn the page. Out there in the spotlight, you're a million miles away. Every ounce of energy you try to give away as the sweat pours out your body like the music that you play. Later in the evening, as you lie awake in bed, with the echoes from the amplifiers ringing in your head, you smoke the day's last cigarette, remembering what you said. Here I am.
I think Jam and Jet might have got lost in the translation. How are you guys doing this morning? Yeah, Kellen, I didn't mean to leave in the middle of a sentence. I wasn't thinking. I clicked the red X thinking, like when we end the stream, how you can still talk.
Yeah.
And instead I hit the red X. It's like, oh.
That's okay. I don't even remember what I was saying because after you left, I was like, oh, okay, I guess I need to go. And then I messed up clicking the wrong links and I ended up clicking right back into the same StreamYard I was in. So I had two of me in there. I'll get it figured out.
Looks like we lost Jet somewhere out there.
Well, the StreamYard, when I went around and clicked the StreamYard link, it put me right back into the same one I was in.
Oh, I wonder if I bet you I did. I copied. Oh, there he is. Here's the right one. That's what I did. I copied the wrong one. Yeah, he was probably thinking, wait a second. There's nobody here. There, that's the right one.
There you go, Jet. That should be the right link this
time. He's over there thinking, wait a second. I thought Muck said we're okay, and he just sends me off into limbo someplace.
Well, don't feel bad. I did the same thing. So, there we go. All right, Jet. Sorry about the confusion there for a moment.
I guess that's about being perfectly human as you can be.
Well, basically the truth is, blame Finkel. He hired us all.
I do want to say hi to Cher Bear and again to Nerdy since she's here over here now.
Well, I already said hello to him a long time ago, but I'm glad you finally stopped being rude.
I know, I'm just that way.
How am I?
Yeah, Jet, we can hear you just fine.
Okay, good. I'm gonna step off. I gotta go change a diaper.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
Go take care.
That happens when you get old.
I'm gonna mute him until he gets back.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always weird when I have my laptop playing videos and I leave it down at the bottom and I'll look down and I'll like see me
Oh
talking. It's like,
yeah. Oh, it gets me every now and then because I'll be, I just drop it. If I come in and that's what's playing, I just drop it to the basement, and I'll be sitting here and either talking to somebody in the chat or like with Jet on panel, and it'll catch my eye because you'll pop on screen during a video, and I'm like, oh, okay, is he trying to get my attention? What's going on? And eventually it kicks into whatever your subject is. Yeah. Oh, okay. That wake up, get it together. Oh, I guess need to change the banner. There we go. I drove myself crazy looking for that earlier. For some reason, I had a major brain malfunction and went into brand because that's where we go for most stuff. And I scrolled up and down that thing probably a half a dozen times looking for the banners. I'm like, I know I have access to it. Where'd it go? I looked again. I went, oh, it's under the one that says banners, not brand.
It's like, which one is it that? Oh, the background. Every time I go to change background, I have trouble because it's way down at the bottom there, hidden beneath where the music and stuff is. You think it'd be right up there by the other, video type stuff, visual stuff.
Yeah, I find myself searching a lot of times for, we want to do a drop of some type, either audio or video, but I go, okay, where's it at? Where's it at? Dang it, passed it.
I saw you talking to Danny earlier.
Yeah.
At one point, you said something like, hello to the lurkers out there, too. And I was going to say I'm one of the lurkers, but I basically kept falling asleep until close to noon.
Well, that's all right. I mean, imagine you were up for a while last night.
Mm-hmm.
Got to sleep sometime. I know they say it's overrated, but quite frankly, I enjoy it.
Yeah.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. I muted you while you were away, just in case something in the background you didn't want broadcast.
Oh yeah, what I do is I muted myself too on the with the headphone.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Even though I lead a pretty uneventful life, so it would have bored everybody anyway.
Well, you never know what might happen, so I didn't.
Oh yeah, I remember I seen
yeah.
I love when the lurkers they're looking for something to look online and take somebody down, and you can't take somebody down if there's nothing there.
I'll mute myself on the headphones sometimes. Like I'll be leaning back, and if the phone rings or something like that, I'll just mute it on the headphones, and then I come back and start talking, and I forget I'm muted because you don't see the symbol up on the screen like with the other mute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always get tickled when you finally realize that you muted your headset.
Yeah.
I had that the other day. What happened was I took it out just a little bit, so I could. I was talking to my wife or talking to my son. I was talking to somebody, maybe even one of the dogs. And when I came back, I started talking, but I never put the.
Yeah.
Never
Took
made
it off.
active again.
Took it off. Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot to put it back on, so here I am talking to myself. I love when you
Yeah.
see that. Like this morning with Jerry. Jerry kept muting himself. It was, come on back, Jerry.
Yeah.
And,
I heard you mention on live earlier as I was wandering
Yeah.
through. Is that where it was over Jerry's?
Yeah, he had a lot.
early this morning. I think it was
Yeah,
early this morning.
He had one earlier this morning. I guess it depends on where you are, but I can't remember what time it was, but it was definitely morning time.
Yeah. Yeah, I stopped going over to Jerry's, and then when I came back, all that stuff happened with him and whoever that Shannon is or whatever, and but I left before that, and I left there because everybody, we all make friends and we all hang out with different people, whoever, and he was allowing me up on his
Panel.
And I really appreciate it. And then one day he started ignoring me totally. I'm like, wow. I'm just like, it was uncomfortable, very uncomfortable. And I stopped going over there. And because he made new friends, I guess he was going with Stone Vet and all them guys. And he was allowing them on panel, which, hey, look, you know what?
Yeah.
You go where it works, if that's direction you're going in, that's great. And I would never want to interfere with whatever you're doing with your life. But it was just like, I wasn't even what did they call them? I wasn't even a spare part. So I had to get out of there because it was like, if we're here and I was being ignored, I'd have to leave because it was just, wow, maybe I don't, I'm still trying to find where I fit in on YouTube. I'm not sure if there's a spot for me. I don't know and I don't want the drama stuff. I don't want the stuff from the Bensons and all them people. I like this stuff right here. Let's see if we can make each other better. What can we add to each other's lives? Let's not break people down. Let's pick them up. And that's what I'm hearing what you guys are doing. And I'd like to be a part of it, or in the chat is cool. But that's where I'm at today. And
Well, we don't always let people up on the panel, but we try to acknowledge the chat. If you're in the chat or something, we'll try and at least acknowledge that. And you saw when you got there this morning, I was talking to the people in the chat, and it didn't even dawn on me to drop the link at the time. It didn't register in my head that, hey, if you want anybody
and
up
then
on
I
panel,
asked you, are you going on today?
Yeah. You'd asked me that earlier, so I said then, I'll probably go up in a little bit. Start, I wanted, of course, this is Muckster's channel, so I didn't know what he had going on here, so I couldn't give you a definite Hey, Christine.
Hey, Christine. It's not really Muckster's channel. I mean, just technically, but we all run it together.
Yeah, but I mean, if you had something going on here, maybe you had a panel going or something.
Oh, well, yeah, but if I came in and you were here with like, whatever, jamming and a couple of people and having a specific conversation, I wouldn't come in and go, okay, it's time to start talking about something else.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying
Yeah.
is that, you know,
Yeah.
I can't give a definitive, yeah, I'm going up and starting a panel. I can say, yeah, I'll probably try to start one later, but
That's what you said. That's exactly what you said this morning.
yeah,
And my thing too is that if somebody came on who really needed to get something out, I know I'd be open to it if it was going to make a difference in their life. If, you know, sometimes someone just needs it right in here and now. They're like on the edge, and if we could be of some support, I think that's great too. Hey, Christine, hopefully all's well. I don't believe, did we meet before?
if you have, you probably met her here. I'm not going to
I
say,
just started coming here.
yeah, well, she comes in and out of here. I'm not going to say, I'm not going to out where other places she hangs out.
No, that's not, that's, if she wants to let us know, she'll let us know.
It's such an unusual name. I don't know how you could forget.
Yeah, it was, remember the car, Christine?
I actually
Stephen King.
owned a Christine. I swear to God, I had this old Buick, and something would break on it, and I'd take it to the mechanic, and by the time I got to the mechanic, the thing was healing itself. It'd be like, no, this carburetor is perfectly fine now, or I don't know what you mean. This tire isn't going flat. And so yeah, I got rid of it before it decided to eat me.
There you go.
Yeah, I had a Buick LeSabre. It was a great car. 68.
Mine
Oh yeah,
was
the song Christine. Yeah. Then who did the song Christine?
Muckster.
It was a
That's your
rock song too,
forte.
wasn't it? Maybe Kiss. Did Chris do a song on Christine?
I don't know. I was never much into Chris.
I don't think. I don't
They
think
did. He
so.
did one love song. I think it was. I think Peter Chris, the drummer, is the one who actually wrote it. I believe. I could be
But
wrong.
really, Rod Stewart. That seems like I'd remember Rod Stewart.
Well, Susie and the Banshees did one. Kiss did do one. Christine 16.
Yeah, I thought so. Kiss. It's a real ballad, I guess, would be.
Oh yeah, Kisses was called Christine 16.
Yeah. Well, did you say Rod Stewart?
John Carpenter.
Well, Christine bought Rod Stewart.
Rod Stewart, he was good. He was really good. It's so crazy how small of an environment rock was. You know, like these guys they all knew each other. They all came from almost the same place. Frampton, yeah, Frampton. He owned a house close to where I lived in New York, and
Christine, you call yourself old. I've seen both Rod Stewart and Peter Frampton in concert.
I think my first concert was because I was trying to look at the dates, and I think my first concert was Rumors.
I saw Fleetwood Mac in concert too. Yeah. In
Uh,
fact,
and
I saw Peter Frampton open for Stevie Nicks in concert.
that's I seen AC/DC open up for Ted Nugent.
Mm.
They were the warm up band. They blew Ted Nugent off the stage. I think when they first got here from Australia, people thought they were punk rock, so they got it real bad because of how I guess they dressed. They thought they were like punk rockers, and they were definitely outright rockers. And so they started out as a warm up band for Ted Nugent. And then when I was real young, my uncle worked at Sesame Street Electric Company, and before that he did the Ed Sullivan Show. He was the audio man, so he's seen everybody who was anybody. But when he was working at Sesame Street, I used to go on the set with him, and I remember hanging out with Big Bird and Oscar.
How old were you?
About 13.
Okay. I was thinking it'd be cool if you were still like really little and you saw them as like actual people.
I think the first time I went, I was probably like 9 or 10, but like really, I think my best experience in Sesame Street was when I think I was 13, and Pete Seeger, the folk song.
Oh singer, yeah, I love Pete Seeger. Yep.
He played for myself and my sister, and that was why it was so memorable at the age of 13. Because I was there with Mr. Hooper. I was there, Bill Cosby. I was there with I remember who else was there? A lot of people that. Then Electric Company. I had a lot of fun. No, it was really down to earth and really made me feel that I could hang out with anybody. Was Morgan Freeman.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was. We just hung out, man. We just talked. Like, here I am. I was like 10, 11 years old, and he really watched out for me. We got in trouble on a set, and the director, and Morgan Freeman was like, "Don't worry about it. Just because we were like between takes, we made these paper balls, and we were having to catch." And for me, it was a lot of fun, because Morgan Freeman, and who knew where he was going to go from there. And then Bill Cosby, and before Bill Cosby was the Bill Cosby of today.
Yeah.
When we loved Bill Cosby, when we loved his albums. Remember, he had those comedy albums. They were funny.
Yeah.
And we all tried to mimic them. And then we'd go to school and use them on our friends. And it was we had a lot of fun. It was different back then. And I guess it's probably the same today. I think it's just, but it seems like today, like I know my son, he's 17 years old, and all he wants to do is rock and roll from the 70s and 80s. He just loves that stuff. He's just, and then when I tell, like, he'll listen to a song like Rush, he'll play the guitar to a Rush song, and I think, man, I was at that concert. And he's, you were at that concert?
You might have been sitting next to Christine.
Yeah, maybe. Another thing too, Neil Peart. I was watching this because I love Neil Peart. When I seen him on the drums, it was just like I was in awe. And I remember he was doing an interview, and on the interview, he said my mom's cousin was the greatest drummer of all time. My mom's cousin is or was Buddy Rich.
I was wondering if that's who you're going to say, because I was trying to think of like the time period. Oh yeah, I remember seeing Buddy Rich go on like the Tonight Show and stuff all the time when I was a kid.
Yeah, and he would go off on the drums. I mean, he
Oh
would
yeah.
hell. And did you ever listen to his tapes? His practice tapes?
No.
Oh my God, and now I know where my family gets their anger, and because he's like angry and yelling and firing people right during the sets while they're practicing, and because he's originally from Brooklyn, so he has that Brooklyn Jew. Yeah, just amazing, and but it was weird because I'm watching I'm watching the interview, and then he says, yeah, he goes, they asked him, so who do you think is the best drummer of all time? And he said Buddy Rich, and I was like, holy shit. And because I knew Buddy Rich was great. I watched him, seeing him, and all that stuff. And then when he said that, that was rewarding to me. And then there's this one video where they have a war against each other. Yeah, I don't know how they did it. They have like Buddy Rich and Neil Peart like doing a drum off battle, yeah, drum battle, and it was just great. It was one of the greatest battles I ever seen in my life, and it's on YouTube. And
it'd be pretty cool to watch. I have to check it out sometime. I'm gun shy with music right now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you got beat up the other night, huh?
We've been beat up a few times now.
And you were playing a great song too. I was like, man, I was like, well, I couldn't sleep. I think I might have had an espresso too late in the night, but had a hard time sleeping. And I was like, listening to music. I was like, man, there's some good stuff.
And I really enjoyed what we were doing with the request and all that.
Yeah.
You know, I really enjoyed that. But man,
yeah, YouTube is.
Hey, Jody.
Hey, Jody.
Jody, hey, how we doing? Hopefully all's well today.
You doing well this morning or afternoon, Jody?
Yeah, you're right. It is afternoon.
Yeah, it went quick.
Well, when you sleep all morning.
I've been up for a little while, but I didn't get up as early as I usually do.
Well, I got up pretty early, and I came over here to my chair, and then I went right back to sleep again.
I was up at 6 feeding my son and changing a diaper. And
oh, that's right. Your son has CP, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. And, happiest kid I know, and he's a blessing. He's like he's an amazing kid. And then I have a son who's 17, gets whatever he wants. He must have like 7 or 8 expensive guitars, which he uses. He drives around in a 2019 Ford F-150 4-wheel drive, full, the full cab with and the guy's never happy. The other guy can't do anything, and he's happy.
Huh.
I don't get it. And
give him time; he'll figure it out.
yeah, oh yeah. And again, that I gotta allow him to be. I gotta allow him to make the mistakes I made.
I think you got that wrong, though, there, Killen. If he's 17, he's already got it all figured out.
Well,
oh yeah, that's true too. Yeah, I remember when I was 17.
Stage.
At 17, I was the smartest guy in the room.
Oh yeah.
Now I know less than I was when I was 19. I knew everything in the world. No matter what the subject was, I was in it. I don't know what the hell I was doing in there. And I wish I could go back and figure out, man, I must have said something good that day. And now here I am, 62, and I know less than when I was 19. The older I get, the less I know. And the more I went to college made it worse too, because the more I went to college, the deeper I had to search into the solutions. It was like, wow, this is only the beginning.
That's I was telling guys the other day. My 19-year-old nephew stopped in the other day. He just finished his first year of college, and he is an extremely intelligent kid. You know, he was like straight A's and all that in school. And boy, so now after the first year in college, he definitely has it all figured out, you know, just talking about stuff. He knows the answers, and I just kind of let him go on. And I just thinking to myself, yeah, we'll talk about this stuff again in 5 years and see how much you know about it.
Oh,
Yes, I
yeah.
will say, there's always that second phase of life where you realize I didn't know squat when I
Yeah.
thought I knew it all.
There's a quote I always like, and I get the exact wording wrong, but the idea is, I'm pretty sure it's Mark Twain. He said one time, when I was 16, I came to the realization that my father probably had to be the most ignorant man in the world. I was embarrassed to be around him. When I turned 21, I was amazed to find out how much the old fellow had learned in 5 years.
No, the great song. One of my fortes is group counseling, and one of the songs I started this Saturday morning spiritual group for the detox because I mean these people, I mean they were wound up, they were tight, angry, and what I would do is have I'd play music and I'd pick songs. I'd come in with different songs for each Saturday, and we'd listen to it once, first time with our eyes closed, and then we'll listen to it the second time and see if anything changed. And one of the songs I used was Father and Son by
Love that song, Harry Chapin. Or no, I'm sorry. God.
You're there, but not Chapin. That's a great song too.
No, it wasn't Croce, was it? It's shit. I love that song too. It's one of my favorite songs.
Dylan. Oh, Cat Stevens.
Cat Stevens. That's it. God damn it.
And
all Finkel's fault. As soon as he comes in here, I get stupider.
Hey Sarge, how we doing, sir?
It's like he drops the whole average intelligence of the panel, and I get caught in it.
Well, I guess since he's up here, he only comes up when I leave. So, Sarge, you want me to leave?
No, I'm just passing through, killing time. I made that up too.
I bet. That's a good saying. I'll have to use that somewhere.
Yeah. Morning, Jody, Nerdy, Christine. Yeah. And you three dorks up here on the stage. Yeah. Okay.
Jody D in the house.
I'm sorry I interrupted. Guys, what are we talking about today? We're remembering tomorrow?
Yeah.
And I was talking about when I used to do this spiritual group on Saturday mornings in this rehab in New York. And I would pick a couple of different songs and we'd listen to it once with our eyes closed. And then we'd comment on it. And then we'd listen to it again and see if anything changed. And I'd find stuff with inside meanings like Father and Son by Cat Stevens. And in the song, if you listen to it, you can hear the father and son talking over each other. And which is really cool how he does that. And that always reminds me that when I raise my voice, I'm no longer hearing what the other person's saying.
Amen. Yeah.
It's about me. When my voice goes up, it's about me. So if I can keep my voice or tone where it's at now, I can respect what I'm hearing and I can actually take in information, which is important. And that song is just so amazing for people in the beginning of recovery if they can just take a moment and listen to it. And,
yeah, that's something I've talked about before. See, that's the interesting thing about music. Because of your experiences and stuff, you see something in that song that I never would. I just see it as the whole thing of the father and the son, and the father, basically saying, you should listen to me. I live longer than you. And the son's like, I got to go do my own thing. But, you have a different experience, so you see something else in it. That's what I love about music.
And exactly what you said is how we go over the song after we listen to it. Everybody would bring their interpretation. Everybody would bring their meaning, or if they heard something and what it meant to them. Because, like you just said, we're all from different walks of life, even in recovery, and it's important to see how, like, if I tell my son, clean your room, and I go up there and he moves a couple of pieces of paper, to him, that's clean. I didn't define what clean is. So whatever I go up to, I bought that because I get, hey, go clean your room. But I didn't tell him what I wanted clean. I didn't want what I wanted to change. I didn't tell him, if I don't tell him to sweep the floor and go around the, make the bed. If I don't say all that stuff, he'll go in, flip a few things. That's clean. So at times, it's the way I communicated that started the problem.
Howard Dowling's asking for a timestamp. I was trying to be funny. I put the time that he put that 7:17 p.m., but I think he's asking for a timestamp in whatever song you guys just played.
Oh, we didn't play any songs.
We didn't play it enough. We'd probably get slammed on that one.
I'm not sure what he means, but he says timestamp.
Actually, Father and Son would be a safe song because I've done a video on it.
Yeah, that's a great song. And if you listen to it, it's great listening to them argue with each other.
Actually, it's hardly an argument, though, too, because they're not really listening to each other.
Exactly. Yeah, they're talking over each other.
That never happens, especially on YouTube on panels. People never talk over each other.
How are you doing, Muckster?
What? I was just sort of sitting here thinking Sarge came in and I haven't heard him say a word. I wondered, why doesn't he chime in on any of this stuff? He is the old man, by the way, anyway,
Nerdy is just joking. I don't know what she's joking about.
Hey, we have to be careful around Sarge because very rarely do you keep your feet dry when you're peeing up hills.
Hey, Nerdy, what's really funny about when you get a wrench is, you see, is this.
What are you doing?
I don't know what's happening.
I just gave her a 10-second timeout. Just,
You timed out, Nerdy.
You gotta.
You timed out, Nerdy?
Yeah.
You did what?
I'm gonna kick you like a mule.
What was that? You did that to Mitch, right? Wasn't that where it started?
No, Jerry that time. When I came in, I said, gee, did Sarge give Jerry a wrench? And you said, yeah, he did that so he could link stuff. And Jerry goes, yeah, Muckster, you can't do anything to me now. And I went over and went, 10 seconds.
Well, now.
So what you been doing today, Sarge?
Pardon?
What you been doing today?
I was trying to sleep because I was up all night with the job. It's like they actually want me to do stuff sometimes. I don't understand.
Yeah, that sucks.
For the money?
What's that?
for the money, they want you to do something.
Yeah, for the money, the benefits, the earned leave.
What the hell? They got some nerve.
I know.
It's disgusting.
I had a
What do you
boss like
actually do?
that once.
Pardon?
What do you actually do?
I'm a ITIL major incident manager. What that means is I work for an IT department of a company, and when things break in the data center with the system issues of applications, network, stuff like that, they escalate to me, and I coordinate the teams that recover whatever's wrong in the data center or the cloud. A lot of shit's in the cloud nowadays, but
Sounds like a fun headache.
It's not bad actually. I as far as doing stuff, I was trying to explain it to Generally Specific the other night. I literally just sit in front of my computer, take phone calls, type, and make decisions. We got into a back and forth about how he can't work because he's retired. And I don't think we were really listening to each other. I think he felt insulted. I said, "You're only 54. Why are you retired?" I don't have the right to be retired. And I think at that point we really stopped listening. I played it back, and I'm like, you know what? I don't think he heard me there. And you know what? I didn't hear him there, because when I came in, you guys were talking about talking over each other. I'm like, yeah, if you don't listen to the other person, you miss a lot. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, one thing I like about these YouTube arguments, you get to go back and play it back, and you can see where they went wrong. You can see where you went wrong. And
I really enjoyed the other day when you went back, because I never seen anybody do that before.
Go back.
When you went back to take a look at it to see what was actually said, and I was just impressed. I was really impressed with it.
I didn't realize anyone knew I went back until just now. Yeah.
You actually said it. You said I just went back and listened.
Oh, okay, yes. That night. Okay, that's right. But to be honest, that night when I rolled it back and re-listened to it, I was still pissed off. I felt like he was talking over me, man. So I still wasn't looking at what we each said objectively. Last night when I played it again, I think I was being more objective, and I can see where we both screwed up. I don't understand. I don't know if you guys all watched it. Oh, okay. It's his house, and yeah, I use it. This is my house. Yeah, it's your little corner of the YouTube. You own the channel. I get that. But he literally put me what he calls the basement, or we call the basement. He took me off stage because he wanted for public safety to apologize for something. And I said, why should he do that? I didn't get to finish talking. He put me down the stage. I'm like, wait a minute. What's up? My theology behind apologizing, you don't apologize unless you're sincere. If for public safety really believes what he said, he shouldn't apologize for it. That was my opinion. Or he shouldn't apologize just because that's his tax to stay up on your stage. I was like, I don't believe people should apologize unless they actually believe they're wrong and they actually are sorry. It's like when you're a kid, tell your brother you're sorry. I'm like, but I'm not.
That's like what we were talking about earlier. I was saying that I like listening to other chats and lurking or just staying in the chat and listening to the channel to see exactly how aware the YouTuber is of his own self. And like this morning, there was a content guy we were talking about earlier, and he was saying that he apologizes because now he feels confident. I think the word he used. And I'm thinking to myself, that's not maybe being humbled by the experience is showing that they making an amends. And when I make an amends, I don't make an amends and say somebody else. It's all about me.
Right.
And they're allowed to accept the amends, or they're allowed to not. They're allowed to say, "Go F yourself. You fucked me up. I don't want no part of it. But thank you for your sincere amends."
Right.
And
right.
they're allowed to stay angry. And I think to
That's a
myself,
good point. Yeah.
yeah, I put it out there, and it's up to them to take. But I have to also do it with good intent. And
Indeed, yes. And I know where you're coming from. I definitely get number 9. I didn't always get number 9. I'm like, but I said I'm sorry, goddammit, I get over it.
yeah. And but I do it, and no matter what they did to me, I have to keep it out of there that day, no matter what it is, because it is. Yeah. And if I can't do that, I'm not ready to do it. Like you just said, don't say it if you don't mean it. Don't say it if you're going to do it again. That's what I tell my son. Why are you saying sorry when you know you're going to do it tomorrow? Yeah. Why don't you just say, hey, I'm going to work at trying to do it better or differently? Because you're not sorry, because this is the 3rd time you did it.
You said something the other day that I've heard many times before, but I hear a different variation. You said clean house, trust in a higher power. You may have said God, I don't know, and help others. Clean house, trust in a higher power, and help
trust
others.
God. Yeah,
that's really big in my circles.
It's a
lot of people.
Trust God. First you trust God, then you clean house, because you can't clean house until you trust God, and then you help others.
Okay, yeah, all right. You have a sequence. That's good. Okay, trust in higher power, clean house, and help others. We have a lot of folks who believe the clean house means clean our house, clean our side of the street.
Yeah.
You know, we can't clean the other person's side of the street.
It's an inside job.
Yeah, it's an inside job. Yes, you're speaking my language.
Yeah, we're on the same page at the moment.
I shouldn't speak for you. For me, what works, and it's from a same idea or a set of ideas, is that when we're wrong, promptly admitting it. And I don't think Johnny Specific is part of that program, but I saw him a couple times after he said something, after he thought about it, he admitted his side of the error when he was aware of it. I think there's times he's not aware of it, but he said something about he made some sexually derogatory remark about Tiffany for public safety.
A lot of people do that. It's sad. I mean, these guys out there.
Within minutes, he said, "I'm sorry. I should not have said that." Of course, when he said that, he did some kind of weird prayer, forgive me, God, and please help the little pygmies in Africa. I'm like, what the fuck was that? But at least he made an effort to admit that he had stepped.
When I'm wrong, I promptly admitted it, except when to do so would injure them or others.
Others, yeah.
So it's like you just don't say it, and like you don't go. If it's going to hurt them, hey, look, I had an affair with your wife. Where's the good intent there? I mean, that's all about you, not about cleaning house. That's just. So sometimes you have to make an amends in other ways. You got to be creative about it.
All right. He's I'm looking at Jody's comment. I was subscribed to GS for a short time. Yeah, I was subscribed to him too. He's got an amazing voice, which helps him with people wanting to listen. even when he's fucking wrong. I think I heard him say something about he needs his mic for the modulation. I'm like, oh, is that an enhanced voice like the professional singers use? I don't know, but he likes to brag that 40% of my viewers are female. I'm like, what's that got to do with anything?
Yeah, which means what?
It means he's got an easy to listen to voice.
It means that you have 40%, but you can lose them as fast as you got them too.
Right. I think he's bragging that he's, his opinions are not unpopular about women, but I mean, he's got less than 2,000 subscribers. So 40% of 2,000 of internet viewers. How many internet viewers are there? That doesn't mean he's pulling in all the women. It just means 40% of 2,000 people are female. Yeah. Okay.
And you can't go by the YouTube analytics anyhow, because not everybody tells YouTube who they are. YouTube has that thing where you say like how old you are, what's your sex, but all he's going by is the people who actually answered the question.
That's
as far as you know, women might be more liable to answer those questions.
That could be too. I once looked at mine, to tell you how many are men, how many are women, how many are above the age of 50, how many people logged in from England, United States, Canada. There were analytics, but I'm thinking, I get the location, but the age and gender, that depends on when I create an account, am I being honest with YouTube about who I am? Maybe he's attracting a lot of transgender. I don't know. No, I'm kidding there. It's probably true because he does have the kind of voice that I imagine women will like to listen to when he's not yelling, when he's doing his radio voice. I could see him being the late night disc jockey. People should, when he's not yelling and opining on some really stuff for me is hard to swallow. Apparently from last night's show, I gather that my brother's keeper, and a couple others are very pro January 6th. I'm like, oh shit. I didn't see that coming. And by pro January 6th, I don't mean people carrying signs on the National Mall. I'm talking about people breaking into what they call it, our house.
Yeah.
I thought you meant they were in favor of my birthday.
Yeah. But you know what? If it's your house, you don't have a key for it.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm saying for those who are thinking that way, if it's your house, why don't you have a key for it?
Right. It's our building. Actually, our house is at the other end of Pennsylvania Avenue. That's our house, but we don't go waltzing in there whenever we want to. We have to coordinate a tour. And it's funny to hear someone like my brother's keeper do that because he's on the auditor / anti-frauditor fence. He's clearly on the anti-frauditor fence. I'm like, wait a minute. The post office is our house. Does that mean if I want to audit a post office lobby, I can break in after hours? I don't think so. That doesn't make any sense at all. No.
Yeah, and I still don't get the concept of
January 6th.
No, not January 6th, but the post office.
Okay,
yeah.
The idea. Okay. Different people go to places with cameras for different reasons. Most of them will claim I'm fighting for your rights or I'm exercising my rights. People are pointing out your rights are great, and so they, hinder others' rights. What is the purpose of walking around with a camera anywhere in public? There are people with purposes, and some are more lame than others. Some do it for the entertainment. Some do it for a social experiment. That was my claim when I did it, a social experiment. But the truth is, it doesn't harm unless I'm going into your bathroom, your bedroom, going into properties when they're closed, if I'm orienting that camera at people's personal information. But, you know, if I stand at one end of a post office lobby, people get a little nervous around the camera, but it's not really, I guess, well, okay, for me, it's a social experiment. For some people, I think this is what I'm getting out of for public safety. He just documents all of his life, especially interactions where something might happen. The whole thing at Meade County, he's literally at Meade County to draw his records. He's got the cameras in case something happens, like, I don't know, some overzealous law officer wants to smack Tiffany around. There's a document of it. Everyone, even JJ on panel the other night, General Specifics panel the other night, was saying that nobody was really bothered until that law officer came in and started barking orders. What was Chris's point, I believe, was to document. What was my point when I used to go around with the camera? Just a social experiment and desensitize. I do have an issue with people. You know, if I'm standing across the street from a gate at a military base, and my objective, swear to God, honest to God, my objective there was to shame people who were running a red light and violating a crosswalk, meaning if a pedestrian is in a crosswalk in Virginia, you're supposed to stop for the pedestrian. Well, I'm trying to capture that on the camera. I'm across the street from a gate, and, well, 4 MP cars come out, cross the highway, and come challenge me for my ID. They want to take me into the MP station on base for violating a law that they're completely misunderstanding. And I'm like, from where I'm at, there's no possible way I can, with this, you know, cheap $700 Canon camcorder, see anything super secret squirrel on that base. In fact, if I get in my car with my dash cam on and I drive to the gate and explain I'm going to the hospital, they let me in. And I drive around base with my camera on. I'm not going to see anything dangerous. I'm not going to, the commies aren't going to get any inside information because my dash cam is running. And please interrupt me if I'm see, I was thinking about this all last night, and I'm on a soapbox now, and I'm going. So tell me to shut up if you want.
No.
I have cameras around my house. Well, not on the backside, because I realized the backside cameras are picking up video and sound from the neighbor's sun deck, sunroom, that's what they call it. And whenever they put up windows in the summer, it's a screened-in porch. And I realized I'm picking up their stuff, and I don't think they want me picking up their stuff. So I voluntarily took the cameras down on the backside of my house, but the rest of my house around it as security cameras in case something happens to my house. I also have a dash cam in my car. It does the aft, it does forward, and it does internal. And that's because when you're in a snowstorm on January 3rd and some jackass can't stop at his red light and runs into you and ruins your car, you'll have video evidence that you went through a green light. He's the one who, you know, it's to protect yourself. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I've been thinking about getting the cameras for my motorcycle, one on the front, one on the back, just to figure out how to film, because I don't film. I mean, I have a camera. I don't know. I don't use it too much.
Yeah, sorry about that. Where was I? Oh, yeah. The cameras in my house are to protect the house. The camera on my car is to protect the car. And I do drive to places like military bases, banks, pharmacy drive-thrus, residential neighborhoods. And the purpose for the camera is to document if anything happens to my car. And there's something more valuable to me than my house or my car. In fact, those of you who recognize that I have a narcissistic ego, that something is me. Why can't I have a camera on my person if I go pull my records at a courthouse? Or if I... Leave me alone. I'm busy. I'm not soapbox. Go away. But a lot of people, when they see the camera, they freak out. They think I'm sticking that camera in their purse or their wallet, or that I'm leaning over the counter at the post office and getting whatever address they're sending their greeting card to their secret lover. Yeah. So that's I'm sorry.
For myself, like when I'm online at the bank or if I'm at the post office, and
yeah,
a lot of times I get uncomfortable if I can see somebody's information. I back up.
You're right.
Oh, I think I'm a little too close because I can see it. And but that's the way I was taught. Now,
Yeah.
I'm not saying what's right or wrong. I'm just saying that's what I do. If I'm online, even at the grocery store, and someone pulls out a bunch of stuff and they have personal info, whoa, I can see that. I got to back up.
Yeah. That's a good point. If I think something's sensitive, I will point the camera away. Well, I would. I don't do that anymore. It's not because I've changed my thoughts on cameras. It's because I think this area is pretty well educated now. My cohorts on this channel know that I've been on a few 6-hour walks and nobody cares anymore. And I think that's because of all the activity last year and the year before. People realized that.
What area do you? You don't mind me asking.
Mostly Northern Virginia, Maryland, and Washington D.C.
Oh, okay, great.
And,
yeah, 'cause I'm up in Central PA, but not far from Hershey. I live by Carlisle Barracks.
Carlisle Barracks. Oh, okay.
Mechanicsburg Naval Station.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And the Army Depot in New Cumberland, and then you got the one in Anvil, the
Okay.
Army National Guard.
I went to, I think it's Carlisle. Well, he had two offices, one in Gettysburg, and then a short ways away. I think it was Carlisle.
Yeah, Carlisle is the officers' schools.
Yeah, they have the Army School for Officers. I can't think of what it's called. War College, the Army War College.
Yeah, War College, exactly.
I didn't go there for that. I went there for there was a politician in Pennsylvania I didn't care much for. He was a state senator, and I think he was running for governor.
Starting with an S.
I'm sorry?
That senator, his last name start with an S?
You know, his name's drawing a blank now. He's still a senator.
Oh, okay. No, this guy passed away.
He was running for governor. I can't remember his name. Oh, and he was at January 6th. But I went to walk around the office, not inside. I was outside on the sidewalk, but I can't remember which was Gettysburg and Carlisle. It was Gettysburg that reacted. Carlisle did not react. The office there just totally ignored me. So I went over to Gettysburg and they freaked out. And I wasn't even on the same side of the street and they were freaking out. And I'm like, oh, this is cool. Of course.
That's weird, Gettysburg like that, because you have I've been to the Gettysburg Bike Week, and everybody has a camera.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Gettysburg's a tourist trap. I'm not a tourist trap, but I mean, yeah. So that really kind of made it more fun. And after they reacted, I went a few blocks away where they had the party that opposes him. And I walked right into the camera and said, hey, how's everyone doing? And they're like, oh, yeah, good. I'm like, you guys don't mind the camera, do you? No, not at all. I tried to make a political point of that, but people don't like it when I go political. So that's why I created the second channel. Okay, let me put my politics on this channel and the other stuff there. But yeah, the camera thing. Well, initially, I was I'd seen enough First Amendment audit videos that I thought maybe I can wise people up to intersections and crosswalks. And it turned out it was not only futile, but no clicks and views, which I didn't care about that because I'm not in it for the money. But then I kind of branched out into, hey, I dare you go to post office. Okay, I'll go to post office. Hey, go outside this bank. I guess part of it was the reaction I got from Fort Belvoir. Like, Jesus, I'm not even pointing at the gate. Pointing at the crosswalk.
It just comes to who's on the watch is how everybody reacts different.
Oh, yeah.
I remember I was in Panama. We were they had me on a perimeter walk, and there was a bus stop, and it was during Just Cause, somewhere during that period, because I remember that we couldn't leave the base, and there was this guy waiting for the bus. His girlfriend was on the bus. She was Panamanian, and I went out to him, and I said, hey, can you just do me a favor? And I don't mind you waiting for the bus and watching, but can you do it on this side of the gate? I don't mind. You could, stand there all day. I got no problem with that. And he says to me, he goes, the other guy got in my face and was getting ready to write me up if I didn't get over there. I said, well, he goes, the result's the same, the approach is different.
Yeah.
It's just like we called the guy who he was talking about RoboCop. He would arrest us. It didn't matter. He was just like, oh my God. It was just like, being a police officer, though, there's a common sense. It's about monitoring human behavior. And that's all it's about. And some of these guys, it isn't about changing someone's behavior. It's about monitoring it and then bringing it to their attention, because sometimes they're just unaware that, hey, you're outside the gate and you can get in a lot of trouble out here. Just come on in and wait in here and there's no problem.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, you're right.
I was going to say there was another time where I was on a perimeter. Was that on that base? No, I think I was on Rodman Naval Station. I had the perimeter watch. It was right after they said that Just Cause began. Hard mount guy came to us, was standing there and said, okay, guys, I haven't seen anything like this since I was in Vietnam. We now shoot before we get shot upon. And I just, like, my gut just dropped. Like, this sounds real. And I'm a welder. What the hell am I doing with this rifle? And oh my God, I'm in trouble. How did I get myself in this situation? I'm saying it to me on the inside. On the outside, I'm ready to roll. Yeah. And so they put me out on the perimeter, and I'm out there on my own. And if anything comes up, call for backup. Rules of engagement change. And these three guys jump out of this truck on right where I'm at, but on the other side of the fence. And I have a split second to think, do I shoot these guys or do I call for backup? And the only thing I can remember saying was, Sierra Base is CR6. I got 3 unidentified persons at my pause, request backup right now. And within seconds, I'm saying seconds, by the time I finished, the Navy SEALs jumped in, banged them guys down, put them in handcuffs, and took them away. Where someone else who would have been there, they would have shot first and called for backup.
Yeah,
that's
What's that? I was gonna say, that's it was I don't know if that was the rules of engagement. That was a pretty shitty way to put it. Shoot first.
No, that's what they said, because we were detached from the Navy, attached to the Marine Security Force.
I had a platoon sergeant. I was there for Nimrod Dancer just before Just Cause.
Okay.
Thank God we rotated.
Was it just heating up, or was it just a lot of fun?
No, we were sent down there. with the intention of intimidating the PDF into reacting so we could kick off Just Cause. The PDF had a little more discipline than we thought, and we couldn't get them to react. So 6 months later, when when the unit replaced us, I turned on CNN one night and I see, oh, this shit's on now. We would do things like drive our 113 convoys around Panama, sometimes driving right towards the PDF headquarters or outpost, and they'd react, and then at the last second we'd pull away. Just playing head games with them. Looking back, I realized we were supposed to instigate them into shooting first. Didn't quite work
on
out.
The 21st of December, that's when the rules of engagement changed.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, we got these 3 guys, so now we have nowhere to put them because we don't have a. So myself and a bunch of guys, we had to build a. It was like 3 or 4 of us. Always seemed to be the same 3 guys doing the grunt work. And we built the Taney camp where we could debrief them and decide who was going to go back to the PDF and who was going to go to prison, and who was working for Noriega and who was actually working for the country. And the only good thing about being in Panama during any kind of conflict was that they have the same inner beliefs that we have. We don't want to die, neither do they. And it makes it harder. Like with them guys in the Middle East, that was a whole different ballgame.
Oh yeah, people. Yeah, the culture. Yeah, that's very true.
And I remember running through the city. We're okay. Myself and the same guys were on the back of the truck, and we're going through the city. There's thump, thump, boom, things blowing up, buildings disappearing, and we're going out to get the detainees and bring them back to the base. And I'm sitting in the back, my helmet probably going back and forth like on McHale's Navy kind of thing, and I'm thinking to myself, oh, how do I get myself in these situations? How do I do this? And but we go out there, ready, jump, hit, do our thing, and then get these guys in the back of the truck and bring them back on the base. And then they get debriefed. And but it was crazy. But I loved Panama, man. It was a blast. It was a lot of fun, except for that, of course.
It looked like it would have been fun if we weren't there on the mission we were on. I kind of wished I'd gotten to do some Panama time in a different time.
Yeah, I remember when we see you guys, they put you guys like in these ugly looking barracks and stuff. If you're tense, and I'm like, oh, these poor guys, man.
We rotated with another line company. I can't remember the interval of the rotation, but over 6 months we rotated between what they called Empire Range and the quote barracks unquote was like we call them the chicken ranch because it looked like there was a 2-foot wall around where we had our cots, and there was a screen and there was a roof, and it looked like a chicken coop. But we had a bunch of those.
Back in the it was in the jungle, wasn't it? It was like off.
Yeah, it was just
off the Marine barracks.
We weren't too far from the Marine barracks. Yeah, I guess Empire Range is where it's a wide area where they go and they qualify for the M16s or the various weapon systems, but where they plopped us was a specific spot that was kind of semi built up. The chicken coops and a concrete latrine. That was the funniest thing in the world. A latrine made of concrete.
Most of that was built for World War II to prepare them for warfare.
Oh, okay. And the other place we rotate to was a hangar at Albrook. It wasn't Air Force Base.
Oh, yeah, Albrook, yeah. I remember Albrook, yeah. I was on Rodman, and then we'd as a security force, watches were from Rodman to the Marine Barracks and Howard Air Force Base, the Navy housing, and we would patrol all that.
Oh, right. Yeah, we had one incident where we thought Noriega was acting up, so we reacted to an American housing. I can't remember if it was an Air Force base or a Navy base, but when we got there, the houses kind of circled around a golf course, and so we took up positions between houses facing inwards towards the golf course. Like, the fuck are we doing here? I'm sorry?
That was on the wasn't that on the Marine Barracks, wasn't it?
I really can't remember. I know we got in our 113s, and I followed the 113 in front of me, and we had the squads in the back, and then when we got to our positions, we dropped ramp, and everyone got out and pointed their M16s into the golf course, and had a staring contest to see who would blink first with a PDF. I saw some funny shit that day. One PDF guy, he had a law. Light anti-tank weapon, you have to extend them and then put them over your shoulder and aim them, and the round could take out a lightly armored vehicle or an old style tank. Well, the guy didn't extend it all the way, and he put the backblast part of the weapon in his shoulder, not on his shoulder, in his shoulder. And I'm like, I don't think the thing's gonna fire. If it does, it's gonna fuck you up.
I was on the back post. I was doing it was just a perimeter. We were just walking and checking things out, and then you had guys on the post, and all of a sudden, like you said, the PDF comes flying into our gate, and they stop short.
Yeah.
And one of the sailors I was with, they locked and loaded. I'm like, whoa, keep it, whoa, time out. Whoa, let's see. They could have made the wrong turn. Don't look, please keep your head on. Keep your head on. I don't want to, let's let everything play out. We're in the background here. Release, put it, raid your dead, turn it off, and then they just backed up and went around. I think there's a turn that they would take past that gate, which was theirs. And but the tension was so high. It was just like everybody was like,
oh yeah,
take it, relax, let's see what's happening. We got like, we had the number, so let's be careful. I don't think they came in here to do anything but make a wrong turn. And, like it was like 3 or 4 of us who were, I thought we had our heads on, and there was other guys who can't wait to get my first kill, and I'm like, man, stay away from me, you'll get us killed. And I didn't want to hear that, like, what are you talking about? You want to kill somebody? We don't want to kill anybody. We want to get through this. We want peace, man. That's what we're here for. We're not here to go around killing families. And what the hell is your problem? And all those guys, man, all these RoboCops, we would hey man, we're not here to kill anybody. That's the last thing I'm going to do, shoot somebody. But if I need to, I will. I have no problem with it. I have no problem with pulling the trigger. But I'm not going to do it unless it's I utilize all avenues prior to.
I have to say, I believe I would to save the life of myself or somebody around me.
Exactly.
But the reason I say I believe that is because you really don't know until you're in the situation.
Yeah, like when those 3 guys came up on my position, I was lock and loaded, and I called for backup, and came in. They swooped right in, and there was 3 lives saved. Yeah. And these guys, they didn't look like any danger to me. They could have been, but my thing was, let's call for backup. Let's see if we can take this down without anybody getting killed.
Yeah.
And they came in. The SEALs were. I didn't even realize the SEALs were with me. And they just swooped right in, took these guys down, put them in those little plastic handcuffs, and threw in the back of their truck and drove away. It was like fast, in and out.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with those guys.
No, but my job, like I had to make that. It's weird how what are you gonna do in a situation like that?
Yeah, it was a very confusing time for me. Me
too.
Sit in my living room and I see that. Actually, no, we were at the EIB site in Fort Polk. We're at the EIB site, Fort Polk, and we're hearing that there's something shady going on with the elections in Panama. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. And someone actually asked in the formation, "Hey, Sergeant," oh, not me. I was a specialist back in those, but they asked for opportunity. Hey, Sergeant, let's say if whatever's going on in Panama, if we were deployed, our platoon sergeant shook his head. Don't worry. If something happens in Panama, we're the last unit in the world to be deployed. And we moved out to the EIB site. As we're setting up our shelter halves, all of a sudden the 5 tons come telling us to get back into 5 tons and go back. And we got back to the battalion area and everything's got concertina wire. Like, what the hell's going on? And finally they briefed us that we're deploying to Panama. I'm like, what the fuck? Well, we deployed to Panama. We flew in by charter commercial air while our tracks were being sent down by ship. We land. And, well, for air safety, our M16s, M60s, our saws, all our firearms, we have the bolts removed and shipped separately. So we get to Panama with all these stories about, we're going to get Noriega, we're going to get Noriega. We're sitting there on the tarmac for 6 hours in the wide open with empty M16. There's no bolt. It's a billy club. Like, he knows why we're here. Does he know that we can't use these M16s? And then they came and got us from tarmac, and they moved to these big inflatable domes, like the sports centers. There were 2 big white. It was nicely air conditioned domes.
Oh yeah, I remember them. Yep, I remember seeing them.
We set up a battalion and a half of guys in these 2 domes, and so set up cots inside the domes. And I'm thinking, they're big white shiny domes in the middle of the jungle. And Noriega knows why we're here. What's to stop a mortar attack from these fucking domes? But nothing ever happened. And then a few days later, the ship, they pulled people to go meet the ship so we could drive the 113s off the ship. And now we had our bolts, we had ammo, and we had our vehicles. And
our headquarters was right across from his headquarters.
Yeah. When we started the rotations,
Amador, Amador Army Base, was it, or Navy Base? Amador was the headquarters for the general, and their headquarters was right across the street, right looking at each other.
Yeah, PDF, But well, I guess we had 1, 2, or 3 week rotation. My platoon. Guarding the ammo supply point that was usually run by the Marines, but they had us rotating there, and that was near an Air Force base, and that's when I learned that the Air Force chow is so much better. But the first thing,
Howard Air Force Base.
I'm sorry,
Howard Air Force Base.
I think so. Man, this is
it was beautiful. It was like a golf course.
Well, we were at the ammo supply point where they have these bunkers.
The bunkers, that behind. Yeah, I was we had what do you call them? Foxholes that we had to spend a lot of time in.
Oh yeah,
during the evening, and then if anything, we heard anything, they'd thump and send up the lights.
Well, when we got there, before we could take over for the Marine platoon that was doing it before us, they gave us something called an operations order. And I'm like, what's an operations order? And that's when they did the mission, the situation, the mission, command and signal, the 5 paragraphs of an op order. And they included a well-written rules of engagement. And they included, contingency plans. I'm like, this is interesting. I like this op order thing. It turns out I was young and dumb in the Army. Every mission is supposed to have an op order. I learned this in PLDC. I'm like, I thought, well, the Marines are so squared away. They have this thing called an op order is actually standard. But that's when I learned that we were actually there to piss off the PDF and to trying to get them to shoot first. We were there to instigate. And we never heard this,
And nobody told us about it either. And we're over here doing the patrols, perimeter watches, was sitting in the foxholes, and then one of the I remember seeing you guys come flying around, driving around. I was like, we never knew where you guys were going. Where are you coming from?
To tell you the truth, we didn't know where we were going. We're just somebody up front knew we were going, and we just had to what they call combat driving as close to the guy to 113 in front. I was a driver, and most of the time I didn't know where I was going. It turns out that should have been an op order frag order before we got in our 113s. Hey, this is what we're doing. This is why we're doing it. This is who's in charge. These are the other units in the area. We never had that.
And then I remember then we went through Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, security. They would, like, in the morning when we went into work, it would either be Alpha or Bravo. Then all of a sudden we were Charlie. Then it went to Delta, and they still, when you're at Delta, you're supposed to be at war.
Oh, some kind of correct condition. I got you. All right.
Yeah. Condition Delta, and I went to Delta, and we still didn't have engagements to fire. So we could say, okay, we're going to go to Delta. That's going to scare Noriega. It didn't scare him. Then we went, so they had to add an Echo, and all of a sudden we were at Echo, and that's when they changed engagements, and it was. I remember I was one of my watches was to look for bombs under cars, so we go around and looking for bombs for 12 hours, and I'm saying, look, man, I'm a welder, and what am I doing here? I should be on port services.
Right. Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, I had fun because I made guard mounts for the trucks to put the what's that, the M60s on it, so they can drive around with guys on the back.
Oh, rear security. Yeah.
Yeah, they say, hey, look, can you build something for us? We need to mount this, and we don't know what we're doing. Yeah, sure. All right, I get out of watch today. And,
hey, I think we're stealing the show. I think Muckster and Killing Time.
Yeah, look them in. Come on,
they're probably thinking Panama. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
they were talking about important stuff. We were talking about girls.
They can't think a joke.
Oh.
No, you guys keep going. I'm fine. Take some pressure off of me.
It was crazy. I was a really naive E4, and they did keep us in the dark and feed us shit. Yeah, we were mushrooms because.
Oh yeah, power is knowledge. Keep the men in the dark.
Yeah. We did have some fun time. We were allowed to drink allegedly 2 beers when we were at Albrook Air Station. When we were off, we could go to the classic or called save package classics, whatever, and we could order or the shop at and get beer until some of our idiots got us in trouble. The Air Force got mad at us because our guys kept hitting on the Air Force wives and older teenage daughters.
Okay, so you had to be over at Air Force because they had a disco. They had like a disco, and everybody go over there and get trashed.
I didn't know about a disco.
Yeah, they did. It was a wild place.
At Albrook?
No, on Howard Air Force Base.
Oh, Howard. Okay, all right. And,
you guys had that little like
Yeah, they barely had a runway. It had hangars, so there was a little runway. I'm like, you're not going to land a B-52 on this runway. I was just like, I don't know. They didn't have any planes there, so they put us in the hangars, kind of like a huge open bay barracks.
I remember we'd have it was 4-hour watches, and we'd switch. and all of a sudden, we get the vehicle, so we get to drive around the base. And I said, "Yahoo!" You know, oh, my feet are killing me. My dogs are burning, and we drive around. And all of a sudden, I would go, "Yo, wait, HT, look over there, man. That's one of those drunken seals. Let's go get him back to the compound before he gets in trouble." And, you know, and I mean, we were supposed to write him up, you know,
Yeah.
because they're drunk on duty, and I was like, we got to get him back, and but that's what I would do myself and the other guy I was with, because I mean, I just that wasn't the way I rolled. It was my call.
Yeah.
My call is I'm going to take him back and get him home safely. That was my deal. And when he got in, his command would see that he was drunk, and they would do whatever they wanted to do with him.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to do it at the next level of naval station security. That's crazy. Bring him to the compound, they'll work with him. And another thing I used to like was, if you remember, the SEALs used to practice flying, like it's not flying, but jumping from with the parachuting. They would practice every morning on the way. We'd be on our way to breakfast, and they would be, and you watch them, and they'd have these tight little circles coming down, and they'd land on the compound. And you can always tell the new guy because he would get lost somewhere, and wherever he landed, he would have to get himself back to the compound. Because I would be like, it'd be like 11:30 in the afternoon, in the morning, getting ready for the afternoon, and this guy he got his parachute and he's still walking to get to the compound because he was he missed it by a long shot.
I'm gonna tell one more funny, and then I got to step away. I was a 113 driver, and in Fort Polk, the vegetation was mostly pine trees, and a 113 could take down a pine tree easily. It's 2 foot in diameter. Pine trees. Pine's a softwood.
Yep.
Well, this dumbass here behind this microphone, he's still driving when we deploy to Panama, and we're taking up position, and there's a palm tree in our way, and it's maybe a foot in diameter. I'm heading right at it. My TC says, "No, don't hit it. You're gonna have to move around it." I said, "Don't worry. I take these things out all the time." That's when I learned that a palm tree is a little bit harder wood than a pine tree. We weren't going very fast. We were going fast enough that he had a 50 cal butt plate imprint in his chest, and he was pretty pissed at me. Yeah, it was a dipshit.
I remember one time I was welding on the brow. I'm welding, and I'm saying, because it was emergency welding because someone they backed the ship into the pier, and so I had to rebuild a brow, and I'm welding. I'm saying, man, it's getting fucking hot in here, and I look down, my shirt's on fire. That's stupid. I was like, oh fuck, I'm on fire, god damn it, and because you need to get out there right now. And I said, I got to go get my leathers. No, you don't have time. Just get out there. They got the equipment from the ship. You got to do the welding. And I went out there. I had my regular old work blues on, dungarees, right on fire. Whoosh, yahoo! And but before you go, I'm gonna tell you a story. I think you'll like it. Okay. It had to do with what we started out at the very beginning of this conversation today. A friend, he has a son who's like 5 years old. And the kid wants to play. He goes, "Dad, let's play. And he's pulling on his dad. "Come on, Dad, let's play." And his father's all frustrated and, he just doesn't want to deal with it. He's watching a football game and Look, go find your mom, and after you play with your mom, then we'll play. And he went over, he found his mom. His mom's doing the laundry, and she says, "Come on, go play with your dad. Tell your dad, he's got to play with you." So he runs back, Dad, Mom's doing the laundry. Please, let's play. And he says, "Look, go tell her to spend some time with you, and then we'll spend time. I'm watching a game. We got to get this done." And his son runs away. Runs like 5 minutes later, he's back again. "Dad, come on, let's play. Mom said you're gonna play. You're gonna play." And the father's thinking. He's looking around. Remember the old SO maps of the world? Of the maps that they use for driving.
Yeah.
Big old SO that you get at the gas station.
Mm-hmm.
Paper maps.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there was one sitting there because he was looking around the living room. He said, "You know what? I got an idea." And he tells him, "Come over here." He says, "Mikey, come over here." And he takes the newspaper. He takes the SO map, and he tears it up into little paper, just shred it up, and he put it on the dining room floor. And he says, "Look, when you put that together, then we'll go play." And he goes back and starts watching his football game. Not even 5-10 minutes goes by. "Dad, let's play. And now his father's furious. Because didn't I tell you to put that map together? Well, I don't know what you're doing in here." He goes, "Dad, it's done. It's done." He goes, "There's no way anybody could have done it that quickly. You're going to get a butt kicking in a loving way if that map isn't together." So he walked in the dining room, and there it was, all put together, fully put together. And the father looks at the son amazed and says, "How did you do that? How did you put that together? I really want to know. I can't understand. Nobody could have done it like that." He goes, "Dad, it was easy. On the back of the map, there was a picture of the man, and when you put the man together, the world fell into place." Okay.
Clever.
Yeah. So, but I mean, when you put the man together just like everybody's worried about putting the world together, we got to put ourselves together. Then our world will fall into place. That's
so right.
I mean, simplicity.
Yeah.
That's me though.
Yeah. I like it. I'm going to step away. I'll be back in a bit.
All right, I got to step away too because I have a son who's supposed to go get some chemicals for the pool, and I don't see him around, so I might have to kick him like a mule in a loving way. And I'll be back. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it.
Anytime, Jet.
Yep.
Not allowed to plant palm trees because they're not soft or hardwood.
It says we are allowed.
Oh, we are allowed. Okay. Thank you. I misread that.
A lot of times when I'll, comment either like here on Facebook or something, for some reason, a lot of times I'll mean to say don't, and I'll just put do. I leave the not off a lot of times, and of course it changes the whole thing.
Oh yeah.
So kind of the same as you inserted the not.
Yeah, I don't know why my mind I read it that way, and there was a disconnect. What was that? Was that coming through, Jet?
Yeah.
Okay, you got it right before I did. I'm glad I noticed it because I was fixing to hit it again. So, how's your day been going, Muckster?
It's exciting. You're out of uniform.
We just did, Ariel.
I just got a message.
Oh,
Let's see.
sorry you're talking bad about me behind my back. That's what it is. I know that's what it is. I'm not insecure. Oh, Christine, how'd the ride along go last night? I didn't get to stay. I had to do a drive by last night. Mm. I'm glad everything went well other than that. Feel bad. I've kind of dropped my weatherman duties over here lately.
You
Real
know,
life in the way.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say real life keeps getting in the way.
I actually thought of that last night when we were talking. I was going to say, oh, because I kept clicking over there, and seeing what was going on. It was raining, and that's when it occurred to me. I was going to say, hey, I hope I didn't hold you from your weatherman.
No, it wasn't that. It was my wife had called and at the same time, so I was talking to her on the phone. I can't talk to her on the phone and do the can't do that and do the weather and YouTube and all at the same time. I can multitask, but only to a certain point. She started out texting me, and then she called, and I thought, okay, we got off the phone, and then I got more texts. So, well, all right. But I noticed Mama Bear was trying to keep up with the weather too.
All right, change the subject. He's back.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Yeah. Welcome back.
No.
So how's your morning been, Sarge?
I've been trying to sleep.
You hadn't been very successful at it for a little
Not
bit.
very successful, no.
And now it's almost too late for you to take a nap.
Yeah. I'll keep trying. Try this for a while. And when you guys bore me enough, maybe I'll be able to fall asleep. And think about asking the boss if I can rotate off nights.
That would totally mess up your days then.
It would change things, yeah.
I don't know if we want you screwing around with our schedule.
That's true, yeah. Do we have a schedule? Sometimes I peak and no one's here. Sometimes I peak and you guys are having a good conversation and I come in and I ruin it.
I can't think of a time you've come in and ruined anything.
Oh.
I think a few times you've come in and saved some stuff.
Yeah. Let me see. Let's look at the chat. Ariel, why aren't you up here, Ariel? Yeah. Let me see. It was a good night other than a short period of heavy rain. Yep. We didn't have killing. Okay. Oh, you guys were having a verbal / text conversation. Okay.
Yeah. Asked how the ride along went.
Yes.
I didn't want
Summers. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But,
one of these days, somebody's going to have to teach me an easy way to do links on my phone to go to a site. I'm here typing it out piece by piece.
You can't.
I use a computer for
you
that.
got an iPhone, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know much about iPhones at all.
She sent it to me in Messenger, and I imagine there's probably some way I could easily just go, okay, flip to the iPhone. But
is it on Messenger on your phone in Messenger?
I don't want to answer that.
Okay, I got you.
See, every time I get the Messenger notice, I automatically go to Facebook to look at it. And I get the notice on my phone, so it probably is in my phone. I'm almost all the way through it now.
Sounds like you just pulled a Finkel.
That's what I was going to tell him, Christine, was he could copy and paste, or if it was in his Messenger on his phone, that it should actually act as a link.
Oh my God. Now let's see if this works. And I wish people would quit messaging me now. My niece is sending me 47 photos, and so every time it does, my phone goes beep and it takes it away.
Right.
Okay, there it is.
All right, he made it.
So, is this the right one I want to get? The question is.
Ariel says, sorry, I'm busy. I'm thinking, yeah, you're both. You're sorry and you're busy. Okay.
Okay.
All right there, coxswain. Just steer your boat.
So, where the hell is it now?
No.
No.
What are you guys doing hot dogs Monday?
Nope.
Actually, Thursday?
94. Yes, all day long.
If anybody wants to be a nice guy,
Ha!
my friend Danny, she asked me to go there and sign up for Tetris because, what did she say? Where the hell did it go?
I don't know.
Please, this link remove. If my department gets the most clicks, we win money.
We just click on it.
Yeah, you have to like get it for your phone. It's Tetris.
Oh,
I'm just going to ask this as a precaution. Did you verify that was actually from her?
Yeah, it's in my Facebook Messenger. And it's, all part of a longer conversation. She's the one I mentioned to you before about they were trying to get a foster kid out of a bad situation, and the Ohio CPS has given them a bad time, probably because they are hard-working, married, perfectly fine people who happen to be lesbians.
Hey, we should get this link over to Generally Specific. That was mean, Finkel. That was mean.
We're trying to. He wants to help the person out.
Oh. So I can't just click on it on my computer. I have to click on it from my phone.
Ouch.
Welcome back. You can go around to the YouTube side of it, can't you? Or will it not work?
No, it pulls up the website, but it's so you can download it on your Android.
Oh,
Yeah, you have to like click it from your phone, because that's what I was trying to at first get it on to do it on my computer.
Okay.
And then it was looking too complicated, and I wasn't going to bother until she sent me the message saying that she could make money from it. I thought she just wanted a game partner.
Oh, I clicked on the wrong link. Clicked on the StreamYard link.
Jet, while you were gone, we had to mute you because we were hearing the
Hey, what?
We had to mute your mic because you didn't mute your headset this time. So we were hearing sound coming through.
Oh, really? That's good. I thought I must not put it all the way up. Sorry about it.
It's not a big deal.
Right.
I just wanted to let you know the reason why you were muted when you got back.
You probably didn't hear much, just like a rumbling of a TV in the other room.
We didn't hear much. We muted it just about as quick as we started hearing things.
Okay, yeah. I probably didn't hear anything anyway.
Where'd it go?
I missed any good conversation?
Yeah, we're downloading Tetris.
No, you haven't missed much.
Okay, so let me tell you this.
Oh.
A while back, my niece and sister were supposed to do a video showing how to cook this soup. And it was a whole thing of trying to schedule it and that. And I said, well, if you tell me when you're going to do it, I can open up a room on my StreamYard. You guys can go ahead and do what you want. Let me know when you're done and I'll close it. Then I can download it to my computer and edit it up pretty. Okay? Does this make sense so far?
Uh-huh.
Yep.
Now instead she did the video and she's trying to send it to me on Messenger, which will only allow very small videos. Why do people not listen to me?
I'm sorry.
I'm
It's
sorry. I
like
wasn't
I
paying
say.
attention.
What I say is, take my advice. I don't use it.
What?
So take his
Take
advice.
my
He
advice. I
doesn't
don't
use
use
it.
it.
In other words, he doesn't practice what he preaches. Take
Okay.
his
Hey.
advice. He doesn't use it.
Exactly.
I don't get it. It didn't download.
Oh, you're talking about Tetris.
Well, yeah, Muckster told me to do it. So I'm trying to do it. But he's yelling at me about sneezing.
Are you
God
doing
bless
that
you.
on your phone?
I was trying to do it on my phone, yeah.
Well, don't sneeze on your phone.
Okay.
You know Alexa gets mad at you about stuff like that.
Let me go one more time. Fuck Alexa, she doxes people.
Oh, what am I looking for?
I don't know what you're looking for. One more time.
Well, Jet, did everything go well for you while you were away?
Yeah.
Oh,
I fed my son. I tried to kick my other son like a mule, but I think I missed. And so we got. He's taking his time about getting the chemicals for pool, and so I just have to take a deep breath and allow him to do it at his time. As long as he gets it done. I
There
just
you
try
go.
not to put a time frame on it.
apparently it's not coming out until August. That's what I'm doing wrong. This
Oh,
one
okay. So that must be the thing. They must be sort of doing a pre-announcing thing, and the employees are going to give a prize for the most people they can get out there.
Okay.
Well, I did try. All right. Okay. Right back.
Oh, wow. I forgot I had that going.
All right. We have 0 in the audience.
Really?
Really?
According to the algorithm.
Damn sneezing.
We got
Everybody's
one
afraid
more.
of getting contaminated.
Yeah. Could be what it is.
You wearing your mask?
I'm not wearing my mask, no.
So there you go. Trying to get us all sick. Well, I was going to try and do that on my phone, but my phone is in the middle of a security update.
Time for a little music, huh?
It'd be nice, but I'm still pretty gun shy about that. Playing it on here anyway.
Oh, yeah.
You ever heard of something similar to GoFundMe called Give, Send, Go?
No.
I'm not familiar with that one.
All right.
Now, how many members do you guys have?
Members to what? You talking about
Subscribe.
sub?
Yeah.
It's really hard to say as far as if for like our panels, because Sarge has like 7,000 on his channel. I have like 200 on my channel, but we don't have like a separate count of people who come for panels. Like if we were monetized and did memberships, then you'd be able to say, oh, we have 17 million members. But so basically, we're small. Let's put it that way.
What's preventing you from getting monetized? Is there?
Oh, we don't want to be monetized. I'm just saying that'd be the only way you could separate out the people who are members for your, your live panels.
Oh, okay.
But
What'd you say? The name of... I'm sorry.
We're still sort of trying to get something going to where we get a regular group of people coming. But what were you going to say, Killen?
I was just going to ask Sarge what the name of that site was again.
Oh, Give, Send, Go.
Oh.
I was watching a certain live stream earlier today, and he was pushing this. Oh, that's me sending that, not Muckster.
Well, there's no charge to use Give, Send, Go. There are some processing fees charged by the payment processor for handling donations. For recipients in the U.S., the fee is 2.7% plus 30 cents per donation.
Mm-hmm.
So from $100, that'd be $270, and there would actually be $3. Yeah,
$730 something for 150.
Yeah, so Cash App is actually a better deal.
I believe so, except for these like this and GoFundMe's. Anyone can find it if they look for it.
Oh, okay, yeah. This is like the GoFundMe where you can just put it up as a separate thing. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know what GoFundMe takes from you.
I use Cash App when I send money to my daughter.
Yeah.
Like for birthdays and stuff. She's down
in Muck,
Tennessee.
You and Finkel might want to Google that and look up the Wikipedia entrance on it.
What, that thing that we were just talking about?
Yeah, Give, Send, Go.
Okay.
I think that's what I was. Oh, okay. No, that was from the Give, Send, Go itself. Let's go.
Yeah, I never used
Okay, Wikipedia. It's a Christian crowdfunding website. I'm guessing this is at GS's website.
No, this is at Kaiser's website.
Give, Send, Go has attracted controversy for allowing far-right extremists to fundraise, including neo-Nazis, white supremacists, and hate groups.
Oh.
The website was founded in 2014 to fundraise for, quote, missionary trips, medical expenses, and needy families and other charitable causes, end quote.
Started out for a good thing and then...
Well, for some reason, they thought GoFundMe was anti-Christian, so they needed their own. Oh. And isn't it funny how often these far-right Christian things end up being racist and
hate groups?
Yeah.
That's why I was scrolling to see if there were like reviews or anything like that, and I came across that. I said, well, let's click here and see what that says real quick.
And,
it's not like anybody can go in and just edit any Wikipedia page or anything, but
In January 2022, the British anti-disinformation organization Logically reported that GiveSunGo was a hub for far-right funding network that included QAnon, anti-vaccine groups, and Project Veritas. A January 23 report by the Anti-Defamation League stated that GiveSunGo had hosted 230 fundraising campaigns tied to extremist groups and causes. Is a singly important part of the extremist fundraising ecosystem.
Well, that's fucked up. Fucked up.
How'd you screw up?
Well, I gave to the link through the link shared.
Who are you giving to?
Somebody from Kaiser's channel.
Well, yeah, if you hadn't asked me about it, I wouldn't have been digging into it. So I didn't mean to make you feel bad. I didn't know you had donated or anything. But...
Oh, no, I don't feel bad. There's a purpose for my donating it because I had a suspicion. This is for rebuilding our home after a devastating storm. On May 20th, 2024, storm hit Yuma, Colorado, devastated our small town. This is where I live with my wife. This is one of Kaiser's friends. And Kaiser was e-begging for people to go to this site and donate. And since this show started, they had one donation. But they had another donation here. So the result of his people doing what he asked is 1. Everything else was before his show. Anonymous, Debbie Moran, Anonymous, Roxanne McClellan, Lady Tammy, Anonymous, a day ago. And my thought was, because he's done it before, set up a fake GoFundMe, and he and JJ pocket the money. That's my thought. I'm not saying they did it. I'm saying that's my thought. Oh, wait a minute. I wasn't sharing, was I?
Nope.
I'm sorry. Let me try that again. Re-explain. He posted this link on this morning, and he e-begged for people to give. And I see since the show, only one person's given. Somebody else that we know gave. And it turns out I may be giving to a far right-wing bullshit. My thought was if this is a fake, as a donor, as the biggest donor, I can contact this company and find out, where did my funds go? Did they go where they were supposed to go? And I thought I was going to find out it went to Kaiser and or Jay-Z. Now I'm finding out that they're probably not the kind of organization that's going to let a donor know what they did with their money. Well. All right. You win some, you lose some. Yeah. Okay. Sucker born every minute.
Anytime I see some site like, something I'm not familiar with like that, I'll go and check into it before I even log in or anything. I look for reviews and stuff on it.
Yeah.
I hate to be as cynical as I am about, things like this on the internet, but there's too many things like this on the internet,
Yeah. When I saw it, I'm like, okay, this is one of two things. This is either a family who needs to rebuild their home, or it's Kaiser playing fuck around. And I'm thinking, if he's playing fuck around, I'm going to get him. If it's the former, if it's the family needs help, okay, a family's getting help.
Yeah.
But I see I gave $7.38 to a far right-wing bullshit group.
To be fair, I mean, that's what Wikipedia is claiming the site,
That's true.
It doesn't mean, I mean, it could be that percentage, the fee percentage that they charge is what goes to the extremist groups, and the rest of it goes to the cause that it was allotted for.
So, have you sent an inquiry yet?
No.
Okay, so if they consider themselves Christians, say something in there like, as a Christian, I believe it is my duty to help people in need, and I just want to make sure that this is going where it says it was.
Yeah. That's what I'm going to do.
And I got to change the subject briefly, real quick. So, I've been having this little thing going on about the local school board, and I tried all last week getting somebody to talk to me on the phone. Finally, on Friday, the superintendent said, send an email and I'll answer your questions early next week. And I've been updating people on the one Facebook page. And so today I had put no response from PO superintendent, and somebody commented under that, why do you think the superintendent has an obligation to reply? Now,
Because he's serving his school district.
Yeah. Well, to give myself credit, all I said was because he works for the public. But in my head, I'm thinking, what the fuck do you mean by that, you stupid bastard? This is America, and he's a public servant, and he should be replying to the public. Get the fuck off my page. But I did not say any of that.
At least you're in his school district, correct?
It wouldn't matter, but yes, I am.
That's, I mean, in the school district to be his main goal. If he can help others, but being part of his school district, he needs a.
Well, the thing that bothers me is some idiot who lives in my town thinking that I don't have a right to get answers from the school district.
Yeah.
And, you know, I hate to be this way, but I did click on the guy to see his profile, and it says he's from Israel. So I also feel like going, look, if you're not an American, shut up. If you are a citizen, how the fuck did you pass the test if you don't know anything about the Bill of Rights? But again, I kept that to myself.
Yeah.
Until now.
Well, I mean, you know, just here.
Yeah. Gee.
But the school district is starting to piss me off, and they do not want to do that. They forgot my name, and I don't want to remind them who I am because I had a fight with them a few years ago, and I did bring them to their knees. And anyway, I'm trying to stay calm and just get both sides of it this time. Anyway.
Right.
Let's get back to finding out how Sarge was cheated by Christians.
I wasn't cheated. I deliberately, I did it knowing what I might be doing. I didn't know I might be doing the far right wing thing, but I suspected fraud, and I wanted to provide a paper trail if there is fraud. And who knows? Maybe it is. Maybe it is. I mean, maybe it isn't a family out there. Maybe Kaiser did set it up. But we'll find out that for a little while. I'm sorry?
Anything with Kaiser is questionable.
Yeah. Very suspect.
Yeah, always suspect, yes.
All right. I am going to step away. I'll check in with you guys later. Be good.
I don't remember Muckster relieving you from your duties.
Oh, I'm going AWOL.
Got your water wings on?
When I get back. What?
Said you got your water wings on?
I'll catch you guys later.
All right.
Have a good day, Sarge.
I couldn't help but mess with him a little bit.
Yeah, there's so many scams out there. Oh my God, it's crazy.
Well, yeah, that's why anymore I'll check into things before I even think about doing, it doesn't matter what it is, whether it's a donation or participation or whatever. I like checking into things before I commit to them. 'Cause
I get a.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say I get a kick out of some of the stuff people will run GoFundMe's for. You know, hey, buy me a new laptop or something. It's like, why is this my responsibility?
And I think what I find surprising is somebody will grift. They'll get called on it. And
Double down.
It's like doubling down that they gave it to me. They offered it to me. I mean, where is any kind of conscience there? You're allowed to say no if somebody offers you something that you know is beyond their means.
It's like those preachers who say, but my congregation wants me to have a private airplane and 2 BMWs.
Oh, come on, man.
They don't have money for dinner.
They got to have 2 Bentleys, and then they got to have one, like Lincoln Town car or something to drive back and forth to services.
Yeah, there's been a few times I got myself into trouble, and people say, "Hey, how about if I help you out?" No, because then it's more debt. This is my debt level. I need to get it down. Why am I going to borrow money when I can't pay back the money I have right now?
It's like robbing Peter to pay Paul.
Yeah, so I said, I tell him, no, I'm going to take care of it. I got myself in a situation. I'll get myself out. But I'm not going to add to it. And I hear these guys saying, well, I'm going to get the money back to him. I'm going to get the money back to him. I'm going to do it. And my thought is, make a $5 a week, $5 a month, $5. Just show some kind of
a show of good faith.
Yeah, $5 a week. I mean, I've had people who I owe so and so money and they're angry at me. Well, start paying them back. Just pay him a little at a time. The guy doesn't want it all right now. He understands. He gave it to you with the understanding that it was going to take time. But the object is, it helps you take on responsibility by paying them back. It helps you feel better. It's not in the back of your mind all the time saying, man, I'm a scumbag. I think I think only once that I went out, I borrowed $10,000 from my cousin, and I had a year to pay it back, and he wanted $1,000 interest. And by the end of the year, I paid him back. But that was the deal. And I'd never do it again because I felt inside I just didn't feel right that I even borrowed the money, even though I did need it and I was going to have it. I just still don't like the idea of getting into debt to somebody else.
Yeah. It's always.
Plus, it cost me $1,000.
I don't think 10% was too unreasonable, though.
No, it was great. I'm just glad that I was able to do it on time, and there was no backlash. There was no anybody talking about anybody. We kept it to ourselves. He lent me the money. I paid him back on time. I gave him $1,000 for his troubles, and the game was over.
Yeah, I'd rather owe a bank or something than to owe a friend or family.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. If you want to keep them as a friend, it's better to borrow it from a bank.
Yeah, but like,
if possible.
I have a brother who borrowed money from me. I think he borrowed like $7,000 from me, but then he paid it back. So in our family, you lend money because you know you're going to get it back. Because you don't want to get rolled by the family, It's not a good thing. Yeah, but They say don't mix friends and money. That's for sure.
Well, there's
Well,
been many a friendship and a many a family ruined over that.
Yeah.
My theory is like, well, right, I can't lend money now anyway, but when I actually did have spare change, if I lent somebody money, in my mind, I considered it a gift. That way, if I didn't get it back, I wouldn't be feeling bad about them.
Exactly. I totally agree. That's how like if I give somebody $20, I gave it to them because I know I have it. And don't worry about it.
Yeah. If they don't give it back, no big deal. But if they do give it back, then great.
Yeah. They're gonna ask for it again and they'll be able to get it again.
Sorry, guys, I'm a little preoccupied. I got an email that I'm trying to.
The only time you should interrupt for an email is when I send them.
Well, it's even though I'm out of the business, I still hold a license for what I used to do,
Mhm.
and part of that is being a member in disaster relief. This one just kind of threw me because it's the first time I've ever gotten one from this particular organization. So,
Well, let me ask you this, though, before I forget. Now, has nothing to do with what you just said, but for a few minutes there when I was awake this morning, saw you talking to Danny. What was it you guys called the guys who unload trucks? I'd never heard the term before.
lumpers.
Lumpers. Okay.
Lumpers.
Yeah.
Lumper. I haven't heard it either.
They're kind of contract workers that
They get paid by the load, kind of a thing.
well, they got a weird pay structure. Some get paid by the load, most get paid by the hour, and the hourly rate is outrageous. I don't know if you caught any of the conversation that she had put in there, but
I just saw the thing about, I sort of caught the idea that she makes sure that the contracts are that they are going to do the unloading, that she's not going to have to pay for it.
right, yeah. Well, they can charge anywhere from $150 an hour on up, depending on where they're at to unload a tractor trailer. And for a driver, I mean, if it takes them enough, if you have a couple of guys working and they get it unloaded, it can add up real quick. I mean, there could be a $500 or $750 fee for them to unload a truck, and that might be as much or more than the driver made just going, making the run, making the delivery. So, yeah, Stephanie, they're not cheap.
Hey, Stephanie. Hopefully all's well. Yeah, my wife. She works in the warehouse. Her and a bunch of friends. What they do. I never heard it called lumpers before, but
I think these are probably a specific thing, just the ones who do the trucks.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to describe, but
yeah, my wife does the warehouse GXO. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that.
I'm not familiar
Sounds
with that.
familiar.
Yeah, they used to have another name before that, or EPO, I think, or XPO before.
Mm.
Okay, Stephanie, you probably got some pretty good insight into this then. Maybe you can put it into better words than I could.
And I can see if they're paying them a high rate by the hour, they're going to do everything they can to make sure they get people to use them.
Yeah, they're kind of contract workers, best way I could think to describe them. And Stephanie, if you've got a better descriptor, I'll be glad to hear it. But
I think I got to change a diaper. I'll be right back.
all right.
Okay.
I mean, usually it gets kicked back to whoever you're doing the load for. But there can be a little bit of a battle. Especially like if you're an independent owner operator, you're taking loads off of load boards and dealing with dispatchers that they're trying to get the most money they can out of the load. That can cause a lot of headache. Yeah. Paid for by the broker.
Both of them.
Sir?
He's just talking.
Oh, okay.
He's nonverbal, so when I start hearing him make a lot of noise, I get check up on him.
No, I get that.
I bet that's a hard job. I bet those lumpers.
Yeah. And usually they've got some kind of equipment. We're not talking about, most of the time, you're not talking about hand, unloading a truck. Pallet jacks or, some type of tow motor or something to get in there and do it. But you still have to pay them to do it. It should always be, in my opinion anyway, it should always be factored in and taken care of by the broker or either the broker themselves or the company that is shipping or receiving the material. Shouldn't have to fall on the driver. They shouldn't have to argue it with if you're an independent owner operator, you shouldn't have to argue it with a middleman.
Is back up to the. Back the truck up and get it unloaded and move on.
Okay, so I was distracted by other messages. Stephanie, so you used to ride along with your husband?
Yeah, she,
Hmm.
she's absolutely right about that. Brokers, from what I dealt with. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Team
you
drive.
drove too.
Yeah, that's cool.
Were you team driving or were you both driving? 'Cause I noticed you said company. Were you both driving separate trucks?
Different legs. Take turns on different leg.
I've known a few couples, where they
Hey,
both are in the business, but like the wife stays home and does all the, book work and all that stuff.
hmm
No, don't know as many that actually both. I've I've known some where like the wives just ride along. I haven't known many where they both switch back and forth.
Yeah, the team driving that's what she's saying that her and her ex-husband did.
Yeah, yeah, and I imagine you can do better that way because you don't have to take those necessary breaks that Danny takes.
Yeah,
Where they require you to rest every so many hours or whatever.
Yeah, like I don't know with the Navy they say you drive 500 hours and you take a 500 miles and you take a break.
right. Yeah. Over the road drivers are based on hours more than anything.
I saw somebody talk about something the other day, and it said they were paid by the mile.
Yeah, there are. Uh, well, when we're talking about hours, we're talking about uh, the state or federal regs, rather,
No.
that require you to take a break so many hours, and
Okay, but yeah, I
but
got the two
yeah,
things confused. But Stephanie, why would you quit when the kids were born? That you could have taught them a useful skill. Then you could have been switching off, between four people.
Good afternoon, Ariel.
Sorry, I had YouTube in the back running. My bad. Rookie
Uh,
mistake.
this is YouTube.
I heard you talking, and then I heard Killen talking, and y'all kept going. I was like, wait a second, something's wrong here.
Looping.
Yeah, yeah. Always like when you have that. Yeah, we got in the car. Yeah, we got in the car. It's like
Yeah. It's freaking raining, man. I hate it.
Where you located?
Southwest Virginia.
Okay, yeah. So that's probably heading my way. I'm in Pennsylvania.
Yep, it is. I feel bad for you. You're in Pennsylvania. You live close to Muckster.
it's a big state.
I know.
Oh, where you at, Muckster?
Not a lot to say.
Central.
I'm on, yeah.
I'm
Pretty-
in Central PA near Hershey.
Oh no,
I
you're
drove
south. You're south central. You're down there with all them. They're Amish people.
Is that 78 or 81, guys? What
No, 81 goes north south. It's farther east.
where Hershey is? Because I drive by there when I come back home.
Yeah, it's close. It's close to 81 and 78. But it's
81.
83
Oh,
then.
you know what? You said Hershey, and I heard Harrisburg.
Oh no, I drive by there too. But
I live by the bases actually, by New Cumberland, Mechanicsburg, and Carlisle.
If I remember correctly, I think it's about a 2-hour drive from me.
That's not too bad.
Actually, I can. Hey, welcome back, Jody.
Hey, Jody.
Jody, good afternoon. Yeah, Pennsylvania is a big state. I think the combat vets I hang out with, they want to do a ride. I forget where we're going. They want to do like a 6-hour ride somewhere.
You do bicycles, right? Is that what you said the other day?
No, motorcycle.
Oh, okay. Someone was talking about they ride bicycles. They do like rides. I go on a lot of panels, so I don't know. I heard it somewhere. It was a vet too, so. But.
Yeah, when I lived in New York, I did a lot of They had the old railroad tracks they turned into a bike path. It was great. It was about 18-mile ride. What was it like 9 miles each way? I think.
Yeah. Hey,
I know
Muckster, I'm sorry. Do you know Mitchell? You know Mitchell over on the other panel? Because he sounds just like him, man. I swear, it's him, man. I know it's not him, but he does sound like him.
I think I've seen him, but I can't picture him right off.
He's a big Trump fan. He's always talking about that.
But I was going to say, Alexa tells me it would take, if I left now, it'd take me about 2 hours and 15 minutes to get to Hershey.
Okay, yeah, I'm closer to no, Hershey's about 15 minutes from where I live.
If you would take a map and take a string, and put it like up in the upper right down to the lower left, and then the another string to like find the middle of Pennsylvania, you'd probably come pretty close to hitting my house.
Okay.
Now that's on the way to is that, if I'm correct, is that on the way to State
Penn State? I was just going to say yeah.
State College.
There are a lot of people here who work in State College. It's like a 30-minute commute.
Yeah, so yeah.
Penn State. Isn't that where had the big scandal?
Well, there was the whole thing with the one coach who was messing around with little boys. That he started this program, to help, sort of like a Big Brother kind of thing, but it was more of a let's get these kids in here so I can shower with them kind of a thing.
It ended up getting the other coach in trouble that had retired, right?
Yeah, well, yeah, because Paterno, everybody, well, not everybody, there's people around here who think Paterno was sent to us by God, but the rest of us thought Paterno, Paterno could have done more. Sandusky, that was the guy's name, Sandusky.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Yeah. I got rolled by this contractor, and for $3,500, and so I started looking into him. Should have done it before, and he was he had a full scholarship to Penn State back in like 1980, somewhere around 84, 85, when Sandusky just started, I guess. And then when I looked at his path, the guy stayed at Penn State for 2 years, then he transferred somewhere else, and then his life just fell apart. He got into drugs, and he got into a whole bunch of a lot of scams, and then when he rolled me, I said, you know what? I went down to the police department. I said, hey man, this guy rolled me $3,500. And then they said, you know what? And there was a bunch of other cases of the same guy. And when the prosecutor called me and asked me, what do you want us to do? I said, well, if I can get my money, that's fine. But if you can't, what I'd like to do is to see him get help. I'd like to see him in rehab because he was a crackhead. He was doing crack. I didn't know he did work for me the first time. He did a little job and the job was perfect. But then when it was time for the big job, there went the money. And but I thank God that I had the money to handle it and it didn't take away from my family. And I just hope that the guy gets help. And I said, I'd like to see him get help. I'd like to see him go to a rehab, one of those long-term, take a look at his behavior. I'd like to see him do an inventory about how he got to where he's at and what he can do to change it so it doesn't happen again. And he's not out there afflicting our community. I think it's important that we help him up, see if we can help him. Some people we can't help, but maybe he's one that we can. And when I looked at it, he's one of those Sandusky's kids, And so that guy does damage. It does.
Well, the worst part about that is he went after kids who were already vulnerable. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
These kids already had trouble, and then he's going to take advantage of them that way. God.
Yeah, sorry to bring that up. I wasn't trying to.
No, that's good. I mean, it's life. It's real. It's stuff that really happens.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
And we got to make our families aware of it. Got to keep my kids aware of it. I got to, one thing that I took my son. We were down in we were in Manhattan, not far from Penn Station, and what I wanted to teach him was when you walk on the sidewalk, you don't walk right near the passageways where the little entrances are. You stay all the way to the outside. And he's like, why do you do that? I said, because if somebody's going to grab you, you got a chance to get away. If you're right there, they got you. Say goodbye. Always stay to the outside. Always stay as far from this entrance because it just gives you a clear view of what's going on. And you can see it coming. And maybe you can prevent yourself from getting one of those hobo and hustle, one of those scams where they're going around beating people up for no reason.
Yeah.
And but always be pay attention to your environment, where you're at, what's going on. Don't be silly.
Yeah, New York's gotten bad again.
Oh yeah, I remember when Giuliani was there.
Yep.
It was safe as all can be. But
he cleaned it up. He cleaned it up.
When I used to go to my uncle is on 91st and Central Park West. And it was a time I parked my car. Somebody stole my my gear. I was on leave. My mom was dying of lung cancer. They stole my backpack, and they stole my Bible. And I'm thinking to myself, what are they gonna do? Sell my gear, buy crack, and read the Bible? What? Get close to Jesus? And but it was crazy but that's how bad it was. I told my brother we can't park. I got to bring my stuff. I got to bring my my gear up with me. I can't leave it in the truck. And he's, oh no, this is a safe neighborhood. I ain't nothing safe here now. And I knew, and then it's one of those times when I didn't trust my gut, and I took everything.
Yeah.
And New York's getting like that again. It's crazy. And during the Giuliani days, New York was a lot of fun. We had a blast.
Yeah, he came in after Koch, right? I think so.
Yeah,
Or, yeah.
My uncle had a radio show with Koch on
Did he? Okay.
on the regular radio. What's that?
I don't know.
Oh, you
Him and
probably
Mayor
heard me giggling. I was thinking just something in the side chat kind of got me giggling.
Koch was one of the judges on TV show. What's it called? It's got the Cuban lady on there now.
Yeah. People's Court.
People's Court. Yeah, he did that for a while after he had retired.
Yeah, then he had a radio show in Manhattan. And my uncle did all left wing kind of subjects.
Yeah. Is he still alive?
I'm not even sure. I got to check. I've been a long time.
Yeah, he's got to be up there in age, man.
Oh yeah, really up there.
Yeah, nowadays, only time I go is when I go to Yankee Stadium. That's about it.
Yeah, he died in 2013.
Okay. Oh, he's been gone. Okay.
Yeah. He died at 88.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, he's up there.
Now I see why he got along with my uncle, because my uncle was a professor at City College in New York, and he went to college there. He went to college at City College. Different times, of course.
Right.
And,
interesting.
Like my uncle, he has some things on YouTube that from over the years. I didn't even know until maybe a couple of weeks ago when I was chatting with Gato, and
yeah,
I told him my uncle's author, and he bought one of his books, and then my uncle said that next time let me know ahead of time, and I'll sign it for him, so you can get a signed copy of whatever book he chooses to buy from him. Because he was a movie and theater critic. He interviewed everybody from Gregory Peck, Spike Lee.
Oh, cool.
Bette Midler.
Did he work for publication out there for somebody, or?
Yeah, he did. He actually worked for. He's like one of the head. He was one of the head critics for Critics' Choice.
Okay.
He did Village Voice. He did not Encore, but one of those papers, Detour magazine or something like that. He had an article in. Then there was a couple times that his article made it to like New York Times magazine, and
nice.
Not New York Times, but the Times magazine, and
Time magazine, even bigger.
Yeah. So he's definitely Then he became he keeps writing. He's been to what do you call it? The Con.
Yeah.
He does a lot of. He's like the other day I called him because I'm gonna have to call you back. I got 4 articles I got to finish. I got a deadline by Friday. And I was like, okay, Uncle B, talk to you then. And then because he gets. I guess you got to be OCD to do something like that. And I remember he is so OCD. One time we went over to visit him. We were in the city. I think we were going down to watch a Knicks game, and we park up on. If you ever go to the city, park up on 91st Central Park West, and then take the subway down, and it's free parking because the parking is ridiculous. $60.
Oh yeah.
Just crazy. So if you park up on Central Park West and just take the subway down, it's
You're just paying for the subway, right? Yeah.
Exactly. You get a two-way ticket. And that's what I do. And then so we go over to visit my uncle. We surprise him. We're banging, hey, Uncle B, open the goddamn door. What are you doing in there? And he says, what are you guys doing here? We're coming to visit, man. We're gonna go let's go see a player, or we're gonna see a movie or something, and then go see the ball game. And I said, open the door, and then my brother, hey, man, I gotta go to the bathroom. Open up, I gotta go. He goes, I can't open the door, I'm cleaning. What the fuck you talking about cleaning? What are you, a nut?
Yeah,
that's how neurotic he is. I mean,
yeah,
he won't let anybody in unless the house was clean. And here my brother's gonna shit himself.
He's like that TV show with that guy, the detective guy.
Seinfeld. It's like my family is like Seinfeld. I love Seinfeld because it's like sitting in the middle of my living room. And I mean, I have a brother who's just like Kramer. I have another brother who's Seinfeld. They always call I was the George of the family, and then my sister, and then we had a couple of extras. And but it was funny. Just we'd sit around, and then the stupid stuff that would come up. It's just crazy. And
yeah. You know, that job of his is interesting because he gets to meet a lot of cool people, and he actually gets to preview movies and stuff before they come out, which is pretty cool.
Oh yeah. And what was cool, like he would actually if he was seeing a preview, he would ask if any of us wanted to go and check out the preview. And then my brother was once there sitting next to he goes to, he's saying, Uncle B, that guy looks like Stephen King. He goes, you fucking moron, it is. It's a Stephen King movie. And but he wouldn't say it like he'd call him a putz. What are you, a putz?
Right.
Stop staring. And because it's like when I met Anthony Hopkins, he introduced himself as Tony.
Okay.
So you talk to Tony and you just have a conversation, and I never let on that I knew who he was. And I think they prefer that too because it helps them to feel more human.
It's just normal conversation, right? It's not like, I got another fan. I got another fan here, yeah. Right.
Yeah, and we talked about 2 hours, 2.5 hours, and drinking coffee, and
you probably get a better conversation out of him that way than being a fanboy.
Yeah, give me your autograph.
Right.
Yeah. And but the conversation was worth a lifetime because I said this the other day. I think it was in this stream about, like I have a void, and it's what I fill that void with. If my world is negative or positive, it's what I put in there. And I got that in a conversation with Anthony Hopkins. He told me about the void and how he fills his voids with the parts that he plays on TV and the movies. And he said there's been times when he really filled those voids with some ugly things. And it was really important to find healthy things to fill that void, or he could have really went off the deep end.
Yeah.
And I was able to take that onto my life, that I had to be careful what I put in my void.
Oh, yeah.
Just like, and I use Jerry as an example, but I'm not trying to put him down or anything, but he filled that void with some ugly stuff, and all of a sudden the consequences that followed those choices.
Yeah.
That makes sense? Not that he's a bad guy or a good guy. He just filled it with some ugly things, and then negative it in, negative out.
Yeah, he just needs to move on. He just needs to move on, and
Yeah, yeah.
It is what it is. You know what I mean? Don't keep dwelling on it.
It's also important for him to respect and allow his listeners to be upset, to be annoyed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because, and if they're not, I wouldn't want those people in my listening to me anyway. I'd rather them be upset. I'd rather them call me on my stuff because it lets me know that they're alive and they're healthy and they're doing the right thing in their lives. And maybe whatever he was doing at that time, really, he got caught off guard. Sometimes, people can't deal with, and we see it all the time, people can't deal with success. And Jerry jumped up there. He just he flew up there. And I think maybe he went too fast. And hopefully now he can, slow and steady wins the race. Maybe now he could, get back to being him and not following other people's. Because he has some good things. He has some good things to say, but all that other stuff that's in his head is cluttering his head. It's like I had a friend once when I was going through a really challenging time. My friend told me that, hey, you can't go in your head unless you got a shotgun and a flashlight because you're fucked up. And because I was going through a really challenging time, and he was trying to set me straight, saying that that's some fucked up thinking you got there. And I didn't even realize, but once he said it, we were able to, let's get real about it. What's really going on here? And then I was able to take a look at my insecurities or what was going on. And it was so long ago, like we're talking about, when did he tell me that? Like middle of the 80s. So you're talking, that was a long time ago, but it was, I had my head up my ass and I had to own it so I could move on past it, or I was going to be stuck and stupid for a long time. And so Jerry has an opportunity here to grow from this, to really learn from it, get all the other voices out of his head, get back to his voice, fill his void with some healthy things, and get back in the game.
Yep.
And because this is no pain, no gain. This is a really good time for some growth, some learning. This is a learning experience. If he chooses to use it, he could fake it, but he can fake it till he makes it, or he can just fake it until we all figure out that he's full of shit and he ain't getting better, and he's not looking at moving forward. He wants to get stuck and stupid. But we'll all know soon enough if he really is sincere about, because whatever possessed him to do that, he's now in a position that he can really grow from it and really help some people when they get in trouble, because he's been there and he knows what it takes to get out of it if he chooses to do that. That's my point. I mean, but for me, I'm not trying to put Jerry down in any way. I want to see him be successful, but he has to really, right now, he has to pull up the old bootstraps, and get his shit in one sock and move on, like you said. I think that's important right now.
Yeah.
And I think that, in my life, I probably made more, I made more mistakes and I did more things correctly. Just
a lot of us have.
Yeah, but the thing was that I was able to correct them. I was able to own up to them. I was able to.
What did you learn? What did you learn, and how did you grow? Exactly.
And I, I cleaned house, made amends, and then trust God, clean house, help others, and then that's another thing is the amends part is real challenging because you put the amends down and they're allowed not to accept it. They're allowed to say, "Fuck you, you fucked me over, it's over." They're allowed to say that, and it's important to be able to respect somebody who decides that they don't want to accept your amends. It's okay. They're allowed to. If that makes sense. I mean, because I noticed at times with Jerry, he was trying to force an apology. And I see that, and I'm thinking to myself, Jerry, back up a little bit. Allow that person that space. Get the hell out of there. Run. You said what you said your piece. Now don't go back there. Don't try. You can't. There's nothing. Sometimes you can't fix it. The only way to fix it is to leave it.
Let it be. That's it.
Yep. Let go and let God, or let go and let Harry, or let go and let Charlie, whoever you use for a higher power. And God, go to the direction. I don't got it. I need to find it. And but this period with Jerry has been instrumental for me because I can watch him go through the process, how he deals with his grief. If he is a good guy, we're going to find out right now because good guys make mistakes. Right. I remember I did my taxes one year. And I was like, holy shit, they gave me an $8,000 check back. I'm a fucking hero. And but then I looked at my taxes. I said, this can't be right. There's no way I deserve $8,000. This is fucked up. You know? So I took the money, I put it in the bank, and I called the IRS, and they're telling me I'm full of shit. You know, you got your money. No, man, you got to look at it, man. Fucking do an audit on my account. There's no way I get $8,000. So I said, fuck it. And I forgot about it. I left the money in a savings account. And I go to buy the house that I'm in now. And I don't know, I didn't do my taxes in 2 years or something like that, whatever it was. Whatever that period was. So I bring my taxes over to a friend of mine. And my accountant, who's a friend of mine, is a guy who don't want to go to jail. So those are good accountants. And I tell him, hey, I got to do like the last 3 years. I can't buy the house unless I have my taxes done. He does it. And he says, what the fuck is this? I said, they gave me $8,000 check. I tried giving it back. They won't give it back. He goes, if I do these taxes, you're going to jail. I said, well, I don't want to go to jail. He says, you received $8,000 on the tax return before you missed the last two. So it was 2 years. I said, yeah, but I still got the money. I've been trying to give it back. He goes, okay, I'll take care of it. And but that's how I cleared it up because I realized it ain't my money. I don't want that money. I'm not touching that money. And it's, you know, I had to make, I mean, I could have had a lot of fun with $8,000.
No, hell yeah.
And but when he did it, when I did what happens is when I do the right thing, the next right thing happens. Ain't that weird how that happens?
Yeah.
And today, my problems are my problems. I don't wish them on somebody else. My job is to find a solution for them. How the fuck did I get here? And how do I stop coming back to this place? If I keep, you know, it's like, if you keep coming back to the same thing, you got to take a look at the behavior, stop that behavior so you don't keep ending up in the same place. I think that's what's most important in my life because I get tired of getting recycled through bullshit. If that makes sense. I always use that. I hate when I say that word. Does that make sense? Because it makes sense to me, and I just hope that I'm not killing the audience. And
no, you're right.
And I don't want to be taking up all the air too. The air is free, and I'm not even going to charge you for that. How's that? Is that better?
Yeah.
I'm not going to charge it for what I just said about the 8,000. I'm not going to charge anybody. It's free. Free information today.
Oh, we
Now,
just
where you
charge you
guys at?
the exact
What's that?
same amount. We just charge you the exact same amount for the airtime.
There you go.
Jody, thanks for what? Anyway, where you guys with Kaiser? What do you think? You think he's gonna pay for the consequences of his behavior? Or you think he's gonna get away with it?
Who's this? Say it again.
Kaiser?
I don't
Wrangler?
have any. I don't have any thoughts or feelings for the guy. I really don't know much about him. I really don't care. I think
Jody,
he'll get, you know, hopefully, you know, justice will be served, but
yeah, for the people, you know, for the people
Yeah.
that he's harmed. That's
if
all I'm
he
looking
did
at.
it, yeah, if he did it, and you know,
Jody, I give you permission to use my advice. I don't use it. You can have it. I don't use it.
there you go.
And,
That's the advice of today. Use the device that I don't use.
yeah, use my advice. I don't use it. Oh, and I keep saying it wrong. It's take my advice. I don't use it. That's how it's supposed to be said. And I really appreciate this, guys. I don't get to talk much here, and so if I sound like I'm rambling on, because I am. And most of the time during the day, it's myself and my son who's nonverbal because of his cerebral palsy. And so this is like not an escape. I don't want to ever escape from that, but it's an outlet.
Well, everybody needs somebody to talk to.
Yeah.
You can get some good conversations occasionally here.
I think it's
Occasionally.
I've been having
Yeah.
a good time here, so hopefully it's good conversation. Unless I'm just
I mean,
we're all here because we're not all there, maybe.
it got better when Sarge left. I'm just saying.
We're just saying.
I gotta give him a hard
Just
time.
saying. Gotta love Sarge.
Oh, Ariel, I'm sure you can't see it now, but earlier when he was on, after you made the comment about him, I think it was you made the comment, maybe it was somebody else, made a comment about him changing his avatar. I put back in the private chat that he was out of uniform for this channel.
Yeah.
I don't know if you were still around, but he changed his avatar back to the.
I saw it after. Yeah. Yeah, he had his regular face on there, and then when he popped back in, then the avatar was there. I was like, about time. Gotta go with the
Hey,
theme, buddy.
You guys got some great avatars. I love them pirates. I think
Yeah,
they're just made.
Creative.
We're just playing around with that stuff.
I think it's great. I think it's good. Mine is just the guys I hang out with. It's CVMA Motorcycle Association, and it's vets helping vets. That's it. You know,
there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah,
I like it.
I look at it. For me, it's more than just vets. It's just even helping somebody who needs help. You know, I don't want to get caught into where. Salute. God bless you. And
yeah, I'm still
I don't
sick
want to
over
get
here.
caught. You know, sometimes some people just help a certain. It's exclusive instead of inclusive, where everybody, you know, help whoever needs help.
Sounds like a good organization.
Yeah, it is. They really.
Yeah.
They really work at doing good things. I'm actually the chaplain in my chapter.
Okay.
I haven't really participated much in years.
Kind of hard for you to be as active as you'd want to be, given your home situation.
Yeah, exactly. And I just need to. I'm working at my wife's Dominican, and she has a brother. I'm trying to get up here as a caretaker, so that would free me up. And
Well, that'd be good for you.
Because he would be working for the county, he'd be working for the state UCP, United Cerebral Palsy, for the state of Pennsylvania. So it's a legit job. I don't get paid for it, but he would. I wouldn't take money for it. Why? I mean, that'd be crazy. That's another thing. I hear people when some of these grifters, they take. I need a grift because I have to. If instead of grifting, why don't you get off the air for a minute, go take a temp job somewhere, get the money you need, and then come back. We'll be here. But everybody
If not
wants
us, somebody else.
Yeah, I mean, if your life isn't squared away, go get it squared away and come back. You'll be better to the community. You'll be better for the chat. You have more to say. If your mind is all clogged up with schmutz, it makes it challenging. It makes it challenging for us to listen to some of these people whose lives are so upside down. Jody D, he's not worth it. Now, who's GS? That's the new initials to me. I don't know who GS is. It says he's a Wrangler and GS. Generally stupid. No, generally Pacific. Either way, I guess. Okay, it's a channel name. I'm not familiar with that. And I think that Bible's about. I believe. To me, I think that whatever you believe, if it works, don't fix it. What I believe, it works for me, might not work for you. Figure out what works for you and then use it. Whatever it is, that's I think it's important that we allow people to be themselves, whoever that may be.
Well, if they allow their true selves to be shown.
Yeah, and
some people that's not a good thing. Some people
don't judge me until you walk in my shoes for 30 days. And I think someone said that earlier. They were saying, you don't know where it came from. It didn't happen overnight. I forget who it was who said that. Had to be Muck. Maybe Sarge or Killing Time or even.
Which saying are you talking about?
They were saying that I said something about, I brought Jerry up and they said, well, you can't really judge him because, you don't really know them because of It's just a YouTube kind of thing, I guess. And to me, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So I can't, don't judge anyone until you walk in their shoes for 30 days, because then you know where they've been. And,
yeah, that sounds like something either Muckster or Finkel would say.
I think it might, yeah, I think it might have been Finkel. What's this? What happened to GS? He had been revealed in my eyes, anyways. Yeah, that's crazy. Some of that, yeah.
Right now, he's the talk of the town. He's a very polarizing figure.
So he's like a Kaiser, I would suppose. Or worse. I don't think Kaiser's that good. I really don't. I don't think that he's.
I don't know if you would put him on the same as Kaiser, but he's kind of unique in his own way.
And when you say unique,
well, it's really hard to follow because he's kind of bouncing between communities right now.
which communities?
You know, the quote unquote YouTube communities. He went from the auditors to more on to the and forgive the terminology, but more into the anti-auditor, just kind of riding that fence line. And I'm kind of neutral on the whole subject, really. You know, and Muckster and Finkel, you know, Ariel, they know how I feel about it. I mean,
Okay, I'm gonna interrupt. I got to step back for a while. I need to get these videos for my niece captured, and I can't do that while I have any other audio going on. It ends up bleeding through.
Okay, Muck. Good luck with it.
Yeah, enjoy working with the family.
I was hoping she'd be able to do it a way where I could just direct download them, but oh well. You know, people just will not listen to me. I think I told you that already.
You say something?
I don't know if you know what he's referring to. Ariel, did you hear him talking about it earlier?
I think so. I got a phone call while we was talking. I had to take that.
A couple of his relatives were wanting to do video showing how to make a soup.
Oh, okay.
And he had offered to do it like through StreamYard so that they could both be there, and then he would edit it for them, make it a nice one little, you know, make it a nice video out of it. But he said one of them went ahead and did the video, and then they're trying to send the video to him to edit.
Right.
Because of the size of the video, he's been having trouble even, you know, getting the video to edit.
Right.
So he's been trying to work and figure that out.
Yeah, it must be a big file. He's trying to get it, and it takes a while.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. The file was too large. I think he said they tried to email it. I can't remember exactly. I think he said they tried to email it or something to him, and it was just too big. So he's been trying to figure out how to get that done.
Yeah, I just finally learned how to download a video.
Well, I'm not sure what platform they do
You
it
get a
on.
program to do it, or
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I got a program. Dickbag introduced me to it.
okay. I use I
Careful
use
now.
them.
Depending on what programs you're talking about, if it's something that can be used as a kind of a workaround or anything for YouTube, they will hit the channel for it.
Oh no, this is totally legal. This is I pay for this shit. It costs me money, man. I think it's called the Vast.
I've heard that name.
Hold on a second. Where's it at here? I'm in the A's. Here it is. Oh, is it ANV Soft? Any video converter? That's what it is. Not a Vast. I forget what I paid for the license, and you have it. It's yours for life, and they always update it and all that. But I can do YouTube videos. I can do different stuff. I record a lot of shit and just for myself.
Oh, don't lie.
I change the format. I can change the format and all that. But yeah, it's pretty neat.
We know you use that for blackmail on us. You just hadn't sent us any yet.
Yeah, the one he introduced me to was Snapdown.
Yeah,
that one I haven't heard of.
I never heard of that one. I'll check it out.
Yeah, it works real simple, but now I don't know how to. I still don't know. I'll put the video out, but I don't know how to talk with the video or have a live with the video because I don't know how to do that. So I just throw the video out there and just see what sticks because I don't know how to.
You go live on StreamYard?
Yeah, I go live. I'm live on StreamYard right now, and
yeah, you're with us over here. But I'm saying you go live on your own, or how do you?
I put it on YouTube, and then it might be
Yeah, if it's on YouTube,
I don't know what I'm doing.
all you got to do is you grab the thing up on top, and you could add it into whenever you're doing it and be able to play it.
Yeah, no, I think I played. Yeah, I played one today, but I don't know how to experiment with a live and talk about the topic of the video. So I'm just like waving from a distance. Yahoo! I'm waving from a distance.
Right. Watch videos. Watch videos about StreamYard and how to work it, and they'll teach you. There'll be people there teach you how to do all those things.
Oh yeah, I've seen that where they actually have lives about it too.
Yeah.
Maybe help me get my head out of my ass. Now, what kind of videos do you do, Ariel?
I don't do any. I should be doing videos, but
what's your interest or what's your what would you
I
like
don't know.
to
I hang out over here. I would probably do stuff with music, but we don't have luck with that stuff.
Yeah, they got banged the other night.
We have luck. It's just bad luck.
Oh yeah, there you go. Well, yeah, we'll call it that. There's no such thing as luck, but yeah. Either it is or it isn't, but yeah.
Now, how is it that some channels can play all that music and not get slammed, and another does?
Well, they do. It all depends. Because people that do reviews, like music reviews and
breakdowns.
Yeah, breakdowns. I like watching them because usually they're younger people and they never heard these songs, and they're like, "Oh, how come I never heard this?" I'm like, "Man, I've been hearing that song my whole life." But yeah, I get I'm way older than them, but I like those videos.
So now, what is it now? Uh-oh, someone's taking my motorcycle. I think my son's taking my motorcycle. So now, what is it now? Is like you can, is there like a certain amount of time and then you got to stop it? Is that how it works? So they don't.
Yeah, that's what they do a lot of times. Yeah, so that YouTube will allow the video to play on the channel.
So you play a little bit and then you talk.
Yeah, then you talk, right? So you're not playing it straight through.
And
we're talking about like monetized channels, though.
Okay, so what
we're
about
not
monetized?
We're not even monetized, and they give us crap.
Now, how does it work for non-monetized?
It's about the same.
The same.
If we wanted to play one, and we would have to stop it every 15, 30 seconds, something like that.
Yeah, that's so stupid, man. You just ruined the whole song, but yeah.
Make commentary on it, and then play a little bit more, stop it, make commentary.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing like Spanish, like old Spanish music.
Yeah, that's some good stuff. Bachata.
Oh, older music than that, but yeah. You know, bachata's from Puerto Rico. Did you know that? That's where it was originated. Yeah.
I got family. I got property in the Dominican Republic.
Yeah, I got a sister over there.
Where over there?
I have no idea. I asked her one time, and then she told me where it was, and then her husband says, "There's nothing near this place here," and whatever. She talks too fast for me. Half the time, I don't catch what she says. She's a good girl. She's a young girl, man. She's more like towards Haiti side, kind of.
Okay, Santo Domingo.
No. Towards Haiti, close to Haiti. Let me see. Let me get a little map here. I know more or less where she's at, the area.
Well, my property's at is north. It's called Manta Plata.
Okay. Could anybody buy property over there?
Yeah, I got a big piece of property.
Yeah, but your wife, you say your wife's Dominican. That's the thing.
Yeah, so
my dad lives over there.
Yeah, he must have. I love it, man. I never want to come back. We went there for almost a month in August.
My father loves it over there.
Yeah, I don't want to go. I like to tell him, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Except for spending my money on bills. I have to make, I think it's like between $6,000 and $7,000 a month to make the ends meet. What are we doing here?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's that?
You be living like a king over there, man. With that money.
Yeah, I know. That's like I tell my wife. Yeah, I'm over here. I'm struggling. I'm not struggling. That's a lie. That's a total lie. I'm not struggling. But I'm spending a lot more money than I could be. Over there, the property be free. Everything be free. Build a house and then no more bills. My wife, like her family, where they're from in Santo Domingo, they've been living in the same house for over 50 years. So wherever she lives, she doesn't move. So now we're here for good. But we have a house, though. We have 3 kids. So we have two kids living upstairs. They got a 17-year. We have a 17-year-old and a 30-year-old. We have a living room, kitchen, bathroom, and 2 bedrooms. That's their area. On the main floor, we have 3 bedrooms, big living room, fireplace, dining room, kitchen, and 2.5 baths. And then in the basement, we have another apartment, which 2 bedrooms, laundry room. We got 3 garages, and I think that's it. Kitchen and living room. And then we have a swimming pool in the back, which I need to get. I thought my son to get chemicals, but he didn't. He's still blowing me off.
Yeah, so you said earlier.
Yeah, still. It's well, we're getting a new liner, hopefully in a couple of weeks. So
Okay.
I mean, it lasted over 20 years.
You got in-ground pool?
Yeah, in ground, yeah, diving
Yeah.
board.
Yeah,
We'll get one of those slides. I like to get one of those newer slides. Them newer slides are nice.
They big bucks?
Yeah, so that's why probably why I dream about it instead of doing it. But the liner is going to cost about $6,000.
Yeah, they could be expensive. Yeah, my cousin redid his not too long ago. Yeah.
My wife picked the most expensive one in the book, of course. Me, I like the wow, that's nice. It's a cheap one. I like that.
Yeah, this one works. Right.
Wow, $3,000. I like that. That sounds good. My wife, no, I don't like that one. I like this one. How much is this one? $6,000. Mother, son of a gun.
Yeah, it's probably made out of the same material. No, who knows?
Yeah, no, it's 28 mil, and the one that I like was 20 mil.
Oh, so it's better then. Okay.
Oh yeah, a lot better. It's a lot better. But the one I was looking at, but when I researched it, they said most of it has to do with the way you keep your chemicals balanced, and the install is the most important. If it's done properly, it'll last exactly the time it's supposed to last.
Right.
And as Stephanie says, we need to put the lime in the coconut. And
then what do you do after that?
After that, chill in the sun.
You shake it all up. You shake it all up. Come on, man. You can't start a song and leave me halfway. We actually played that.
Remember that used to be a commercial.
Yeah.
The 7-Up commercial, wasn't it? The lime in the coconut.
I think so. It's a real song though.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you can't see. She put the musical tones behind it.
I'm gonna get beat up by my wife. She's gonna be home from work in a little while, and we still didn't get the chemicals. So she's gonna come in. She's gonna. Here she comes. I might have to leave to go get the chemicals because I have a son who chose
easily
to let it slide. I mean, I've been really upset.
Easily taken care of.
I mean, if we weren't getting the liner changed soon, I'd probably be upset, super upset. But with the liner being changed, I mean, well, my wife wants it clean, so she wins.
Right. Usually that's how it works.
Yeah.
I can promise you that how it works for my place.
Happy wife, happy life.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah, true. Happy wife, you know.
Happy wife, less strife in your life.
Yeah. and brings the drama down. Here she comes. Huh?
You call allow for the son to comprate the driver.
Yeah, I'm gonna look right now. Yep. All right, I didn't get in trouble.
Yet.
Not yet.
Wait till she finds out what you're doing.
Yeah. All right, it isn't what I'm doing, it's what I didn't do.
Yeah, that can get you in more trouble than what you did do sometimes.
Exactly. Let's see, what is it? Let's see.
Ariel, you could do some tutorial videos on using that program to make these avatars and stuff.
I use two different programs. I use it's from my Silhouette. The machine that I use has a graphic arts program on there. If you don't have that, it's not going to work.
Well, I'm sure there's quite a few people out there that have it, would like to be able to do the things you do.
Yeah.
If nothing else, you introduce them to it, and maybe they'll go out and get that program.
I play with stuff all the time. I'm a playcrastinator. I know and I don't know, you know what I mean? I can figure stuff out though.
You do pretty good work. I will say that.
You have to have an imagination.
You're the one that made their avatars?
He made, well, he's made.
I just made this one you see up there right now. The one in the black.
Oh yeah,
those
are great.
Let's see. He made that one for me.
Yeah.
Of course, there's that one.
Yeah, that's the one I like.
Yes.
The background goes with the character.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the reason I picked that one, is because of that background. Oh, let's see. Good.
That's a great one you got right there. The skull.
Yeah. Yeah, I just made it.
That one's cool too.
Yeah, he's walking on the clocks. There's a bunch of clocks underneath his feet. He's like smashing them.
And I guess the meaning behind that is that time's running out.
He's killing time.
Yeah.
There you go.
Ride fast.
Oh, that's the one with the clock.
Yeah, that's got the clocks, and it's got the killing time on there.
Yeah, that is Father Time. That's not actually killing. That's Father Time. That's a different one with the yellow letters. Yeah.
Yeah.
See it better.
Trying to see. I don't know if I've got any more of the ones that you've made for me.
Yeah, I'm always I fiddle with all of them. I make them, I like them, and then I say, well, maybe I could do this, I could do that, and then I change them up. And
I do have one here that Jet may like. I don't know. I don't know how well it'll show up, but that's not one that he made. That's off of Facebook though.
Oh yeah, that's
Or
cool.
image I got from Facebook, I should say. Which give you a better look at it.
Oh yeah, look at that.
cool.
One of those air shows.
What is the name of this channel? Just
This
Muckster.
one?
Changing
this
his name.
Yeah, the channel name here is just Muckster for now, anyway.
Now, do you guys have a plan or a direction to go in, or are you just going to keep it open as it is?
Right now, the plan is to just kind of keep it open. See what people like.
See what sticks.
I mean, we enjoy the open panel discussion, or let me rephrase, the civil open panel discussions.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, but also ones that you're allowed to disagree too. Just don't do it in a disrespectful way. Be open-minded.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm getting messages. I'm writing back. See if my buddy comes over here.
Oh, when I was messing around with looking at that, what do you call it, snap downloader program, and I was looking at that, and then going through all the avatars there. I just now saw Muckster's comment in the side. Left about 4 or 5 minutes ago. What you linking, Ariel?
This channel, ain't it? Is that it?
Oh, I don't know. I'll have to.
It's just you. I grabbed it off the top of the thing there. I believe that's what it is.
It should be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this channel. Uh-oh. I think I just closed the wrong one.
Well, what we were talking about something. Now I forgot what we were talking about. Oh, the avatars and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's where we were talking about. I think we were talking about, content, doing tutorials and stuff, kind of led into the avatars and things.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you said you need to have an imagination to.
Yeah, you kind of have, if you have an imagination, you can think of all kind of crap.
Yeah, I'm trying something. I just turned off the sound on YouTube, and then I went on YouTube to see if I got the echo or not.
No, if you turn the sound off on YouTube, you shouldn't have an echo when you're on StreamYard. That's what I do all the time. I mean, I've got the tab open for this on YouTube from the YouTube side of this. I just mute it and come here.
Right.
You know, in the StreamYard. But that's why, like, if I was to comment from here, it would come up as just Muckster for me and Ariel. Myself, Ariel, Sarge, and Muckster on this channel, we all come up as just Muckster.
Yeah. I have to go over to YouTube to write in the chats.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we, like he said, we come up as Muckster.
And on Finkel's channel, we have to do the same thing, or we come up as Finkel.
And did Ratchet come over here often or no?
He doesn't come over here a lot. I think he's been over here a couple times, but no, he doesn't spend a lot of time over here.
Yeah, because I just found his channel today. I think it was you might have gave it to me. You might have guided me to it.
I think we were talking about it. I know we talked about it earlier.
Yeah, from this morning.
Yeah.
And he has some good content.
Oh yeah, I like Ratchet's channel.
Yeah. I'm starting to mix up my stuff, and because it's some of those content. What are they?
Those videos.
Content channels are just too angry for me.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, that seems to be the formula that works. Is
what's works
drama
the most.
The drama and the screaming and shouting and all that. That gets people watching.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, I was on a channel where, they're degrading the chat, and the chat comes back. This is oh my god, and then it was I had one of these channels shut me down, and I was talking about I mean, how can you shut me down about something about me? You know, I'm not talking about nobody but me. I mean, and I realized that the person wasn't forthright about it. I just got a bad vibe about him, so I left and never went back. And now I had a disagreement with Muckster, but I could tell that he was real. I can deal with that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I can deal with. I mean, I'm from New York. If I don't know how to get yelled at. What are you talking about? And,
yeah. Muckster, the thing is, Muckster doesn't stay mad. He may be mad at the moment, but you know.
Yeah. That's what I sensed when he whatever at the time it was something that he cared about, something that was emotional for him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it wasn't like he wanted to control the rest of the day.
B-Say there? Okay.
Yeah, he gave you a shout out there.
What up, B-Say? If you want to come up, I'll drop that link.
I never met B-Say.
Yeah, it's a friend of mine. He's a good guy.
It's pinned at the top too, Ariel.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it is. I see it now. Yeah. That's good. I believe B-Say's from Michigan or that area. I could be wrong.
Well, B-Say's a new one to me. I don't think I've met him before.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
But welcome up. She wants to come up.
Yeah, that's what I told him. He can come on up and join the panel. I had wrote to him. I believe Muckster knows him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I definitely don't know him. I don't, unless he has another name.
No, he don't have a channel like that.
That's what gets me crazy. You never know who you're chatting with because of these sock accounts.
Yeah, no, he'll show his face. He don't do the he'll show his face. He always does.
Like me, I like it's only me, Jam and Jet. That's it. I don't have nothing. I try to keep it simple as possible. My philosophy in life is Kismet. Keep it simple, make it fun. If I'm not having fun, I'm not doing it right. And, but again, when I say, like, I always get concerned when I hear someone say, I'm really happy. Because to me, when I hear someone who's happy, they're high. That doesn't mean, you know what I'm saying? Like,
is that your boy,
high,
Ariel?
happy is after I get a present. Gift. Yep.
Oh yeah, that's BC. Hold on a second. Let me. What's going on, BC? You doing all right?
Yeah, man, doing good. How's everybody?
Doing good,
Doing
man. Looks
all right.
nice out there, man. Got good weather.
Brother, how's it going?
Oh yeah, it's like almost 80 degrees and not a cloud in the sky here. Not even one anywhere. Yeah, pretty nice.
Is the dog out there?
Yeah, she's trying to find a rabbit in the backyard.
Oh,
What kind of dog?
Half Australian Shepherd and half Blue Heeler.
Oh, great dog. Yeah, I got a border collie.
Here, I'll show you.
There she is.
Oh, she's really not. That's a good looking dog.
Yeah.
You can definitely see both.
Oh
both
yeah, it looks like my
lineages.
dog. I got a border collie, black and white. Mine is so cool.
What's up, girl?
Oh,
Yeah, she's a really beautiful mutt. 40 pounds, full grown.
I think mine's about 35, 33, something like that. It's got the long hair.
Yeah. Hey, so killing time. Yeah, I never saw you before either. But Muckster knows me. He's not here right now, huh?
Yeah, no, he's doing he's doing some videos that he's got to take care of. He was here earlier.
Okay. But anyway, killing time. You sound a lot like Troy over on TPP.
Okay.
You don't know him?
No, I've never been on the TPP.
Yeah,
Okay.
killing. Yeah, that's not for killing over there.
Uh huh. Yeah.
But it's good to meet you, though.
Yeah, I've known Muckster over there for quite a long time, so he knows me.
It's all good, man.
So that's it. I just wanted to come up because I knew Ariel was here, and I just actually subscribed to Muckster for the first time. So I thought I would jump up and say hello. I thought he was around.
He's probably lurking somewhere. Yeah.
Where you located?
Okay. He said to tell you he said hi. Muckster did.
Oh yeah, good.
You're in Michigan, right? BC?
Yeah, I just got back from the lake shore actually, but I'm about 35, 40 miles from the lake in Grand Rapids.
I used to have a property in Lapeer County.
Yeah.
Bought it on the low, sold it on the high, got out of there.
Looks like you got a nice little place there.
I have a nice little bungalow.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
In a little full court basketball court too.
Oh, full court? You gotta love that, man. That's
Yeah.
nice. That's why
Yeah.
I bought that property in Michigan so I can get a full court, and I never used it.
I can't.
That's cool.
Oh yeah. Well, I can't really aim the camera, but there's one hoop, and then
We see
The other
him.
one's on the other side. Yeah. That's
there's
great,
the other
man.
one.
I'm jealous now. Now I'm gonna sell my house, go find a house with a full court.
You just get back from work, Bisay, or?
Yeah, I was over on the lake shore all day. Well, not all day. Not all day, but a nice full day. I'm home early, and so it's just a good day.
Yeah. Bisay's he's a rug man. He'll clean your rugs and stuff.
Oh yeah, installer.
Yeah.
On the company.
No, he cleans them.
Oh yeah, that's my cousin. I have a cousin who owns Stanley Steamers down in Florida.
Yeah, Bisay got his own company though. He's the company.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they killing it down there in Florida. Down in
Lisa, do you use the bonnet method or dry bonnet method, or you use steam clean?
Yeah. Well, what people call steam clean, it's actually hot water extraction. But yeah, with the truck mount,
Okay. All right. I did a little bit of the dry bonnet method, the buffer with the pads and the spray the chemical.
Yeah.
I did a little bit of that for a while.
The only thing I did was they bought trucks out of Ohio, and I drove the trucks down to Florida to their offices down in the offices were in somewhere around north of Miami. I forget the name of the place there. Right next to where the Mets play, and but yeah, that's most I did with a Stanley Steamers. My brother actually did work for him, but I was in the Navy, so whenever they needed help, if I had time off, I'd run over, pick up a truck that they just got done, brand new truck, and then I'd bring it down to them and go back. They'd fly me back.
So you do full service repair, you dye and patch holes and all that?
No, just cleaning carpet, upholstery, sometimes some blinds. But anyway, here, let me show you something here. Cool. This is my slide in, what you call a truck mount, opposed to a direct drive, which runs off of the van's engine. This is a self-contained unit. So it's a 32 horsepower Kubota engine, which captures the heat in this heat exchanger, which the exhaust comes out here, but before that it captures the heat here, then runs the hot water. Cool. I'm hoping not boring you, because I'm trying to show you something cool. So
once that boring me at all.
So once that water is hot, it comes back into the back of the truck, and let me open this door. Let's do this. So you got your engine. The whole business is up here, and
then a reservoir.
Well, then this big tank, this big plastic tank here, is 120 gallons. That's the fresh water that I clean with. There is the chemical that I inject into my solution. Here's the big ass. Here.
Is that about 2-inch?
Yeah, this comes off 2-inch vacuum hose. And then depending on how far I need to go, I can use this 100-foot hose or this 200-foot hose. And then underneath here is another hose, which if I need water, which I never do, I can unreel this to the house
Okay.
and hook it up. But then, okay, so the coolest thing about this truck though is, okay, so here's your engine. Back here is the recovery tank where the shitty water goes. This is the fresh water. And then the most important
Hear
thing.
me? Did it freeze up or did I freeze up?
I think you froze up because he's still going good on mine.
Am I still good?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Still good with me.
So the most important part about a good carpet cleaning machine is the water softener. So I got this water softener that I got to recharge every 700 gallons or so. There's a little process of recharging it, but that's to take out the calcium and the magnesium out of the water to make the water lighter so that it can carry more soil or even more chemical, because water can only hold so much, so many elements. It doesn't work anymore. You can't even rinse soap out if your water is full of shit. So you got to have clean water, and that's what is softened water. Can't clean with dirty water because you got no chance.
Right.
It won't rinse correctly. So that water softener is really almost part of the key to it all, to a really good system.
Do you have a dump?
I dump in my front lawn every day, and it's the greenest lawn in the whole neighborhood.
No. I just wondering.
You talking about a dump valve jamming?
Yeah, like you don't like. I guess as you said, a dump. It goes right in. It has like a check valve or something where it just goes right into a hose into the front yard.
Yeah.
Well, I've got like a 90-gallon recovery tank, and then when I get home, I dump it in my front yard.
Oh, okay, cool.
So you got 120-gallon fresh water, 90-gallon dirty water.
Yeah.
And I don't think I caught the size of the chemical tank, but then you got that chemical tank.
Yeah, that's the other. All right, hang on. Next to here's the freshwater tank.
Right.
Next to it is a chemical jug. It's 15 gallons.
Okay.
And that there is the secret sauce to cleaning. It's a very small amount of
we'll just call it cleaner for now.
Yeah, it helps. It's kind of a powder oxygen form almost. It helps rinse. It doesn't leave residue, but it releases every time I'm cleaning. It releases just a very small. There's a meter on there. I should show that, but you meter it 2 to 3 gallons per hour. It's just a little bit of chemical in there, and so along with the water softener, there's a little bit of science there. So it's got to be equal amounts of amounts of water, of chemical in the water, because water can only hold so much soil. It can only hold so much cleaner. Right. So yeah, it sounds boring to you, but it's kind of exciting for me to talk about.
Oh no, it's not boring to me. Like I said, I did. I was in the field for a little bit on that. So
sorry, guys, I fell off and I cannot get back on my computer. I'm on my phone.
Okay. Is it running better for you?
No, I'm trying. I can't even get on regular YouTube. Nothing's working.
Oh,
what's going on?
You sound good here.
Oh, I'm on my phone. I switched over to the phone. I was on the computer.
Yeah.
You know, Ariel, I think I met you before on TTP. Was that?
Yeah, I go over there all the time.
Yeah, I was over there like one or twice, and when I was looking at the Puerto Rican flag, I'm thinking, that's where I seen him. I seen him on. I was over there once or twice. I was just lurking, and I got up and they welcomed me, so it was pretty cool.
Okay, yeah, it could be good, and it could be, you know, it could get hectic over there. Yeah,
someday they want to take the gloves off.
Yeah, well, you know, that's YouTube. You know, is somebody really going to drive 700 miles to my house from wherever they're at? Come on, come on. It's all good.
Yeah, it is.
I'm not there for that, man. There's good people over there, and when they want to fight, and then I just leave. That's what I do.
Whatever happened to Brooklyn? He just like disappeared.
He's still around.
Is he? I haven't seen him in a long time.
I think he said once he finishes with his cases, he'll start coming back live and all that.
Oh yeah, because every time he does something, just adds. Yeah, I could see that. And he he needs time away to get everything cleaned up. I think we were talking about it earlier, where you know, it comes a time when you got to back off and take care of your business, and then come back when you're all ready.
That's right. I'm not a fan of his. I mean, he does his thing, whatever. I've never been a fan of his, but yeah.
I'm from New York, so when I see the streets, or I see maybe he went by my university one day, or, you know what I'm saying? It's just a reminder of New York. I'm Pennsylvania. Go ahead. I'm sorry about that.
No, you're good. Well, I was going to say, Bisay does commercial, and he also does residential. He does a little bit of both.
Mm-hmm.
You about have to. In order to keep the business viable, you need the long-term contracts and the we'll call it additional income from the residential side.
Yeah, I mean, Bisay could tell you more about that.
Well, the commercial side is probably 51%, maybe 55%, and that's the commercial side is the bread and butter, and then the residential is the cream of the crop. But you don't never know when that's going to happen. And all winter it doesn't happen, so you got to make hay, you know, like today.
Right. Right.
Yep.
Yeah, that's my cousin. He's down there in Boca, and they get those hurricanes and that bad weather, and they get the smile coming on when the bad weather comes. That helps their business big.
Bisay, you look like you got you a nice setup there, man.
It kind of works for me.
Well,
now, Bisay, you said you're not really looking to expand, right? You're good where you're at.
Good question. Good question. It's very difficult to expand when you already have more work than you can handle, and then you just expand. The more you expand, the more you give away too. So it's just an idea to think about. You know,
right.
Yeah,
I have some flexibility, and with 2 young kids, I have a lot going on, and so it works just kind of how it is. Before I can't work anymore, and before my body wears out, which is not that long away, I'll figure that out. Give it to my son. Will be driving in a year. He can go out and clean frickin' carpet if he wants. Maybe, you know, we'll see.
There you go.
Yeah.
Get him out, train him up right.
Anyway, for an interesting topic, if you don't mind, I'll just bring it up. today I was listening to, and I usually don't even watch the news anymore. I don't even read the headlines. But I just was on the way home today and I was listening to NPR, and they were talking about New York State, which they enacted a new law that mandates all public school buses to be electric by 2035.
Yeah,
And
good luck with
so
that.
they're all in a big yank right now and recommending they start switching over now because you're going to have to do it by then. And the government is going to pay for their infrastructure. So they're going to the government will help them out by putting in all the charging stations, and it's just going to cost so much ungodly money. I'm not really happy about it at all. And then they've got 180,000 school buses, gas powered ones that are just fine. Then what are you going to do with them? It's ridiculous, you know?
New York for you. There you go.
Well, that's the beginning of it. And then every other state's going to follow suit, you know, unless they.
Well, they're going to find out it's not that easy, man. And it's not that.
Especially with those big batteries those buses are going to need.
in the cold states.
In New York where it's cold, yeah.
It's gonna be shit. It's what it's gonna be. Those batteries don't go as long as they wear out faster.
And where I lived in New York, I mean, you got some bad hills, man. I mean, you'd be using those batteries up.
Yeah.
I think they need to get some battery technology straightened out a little more before they not even do anything like that.
There's nothing wrong with going all electric. It's just I don't think the tech is there and the infrastructure for it's not there.
Yep, the infrastructure.
No way.
The infrastructure can't handle what we've got now.
Right, exactly. They can't handle a hot day in the summer. Power goes out. Imagine everyone trying to juice up all these buses everywhere. Come on, really?
That's what they should do. They should work on the grid first.
What happens in Los Angeles when the highway is 12 lanes wide with 5 million people, and then people's batteries are dead? You can't even put gas in it. What's going to happen? There's no way. There's no way.
They'll show up with a gas powered generator to charge the damn thing up, because that's what they do. This is the ridiculousness of it.
You'll have to carry a gas generator in the back of your car anyway. I don't care what they tell you.
Right.
Absolutely. It was I forget. It was a little while back, but I don't know if it was a state level Congress meeting or federal, but somebody brought up the question, you know, what about these coastal cities and states, you know, when they get the hurricanes and all that, and you got all these people that are in electric cars that haven't got them charged up enough to get to a safe place.
Well, there you go. They don't care.
You know what the answer was? You better find somebody with a gas powered vehicle and hitch a ride.
Oh yeah, I visioned. What's that show? Zombies, with the all the cars stuck on the highway.
The Walking Dead, yeah. That's what they want to create. They want to create this type of again, I've said it multiple times. In the future, you will own no car. They, like where I live, we will have like a car for the whole community, for all of us, that will all have to share. And you only get so many hours in it. And if you guys pass that time limit, guess what? The car gets parked there and it doesn't go anywhere because of your carbon footprint. Okay? It's all about control.
Especially that once you get the government involved, they choose who makes them. They choose how long that engine's going to last. They choose the material. They choose everything that, so it needs to be repaired. So it needs to come back. So it needs, you're spending money to keep them in money.
Hey guys,
They can do it correctly, but once you add the government in, it's just like everything has a limitation.
But you know they can.
Just a minute, I'll be right back.
Go ahead, Kellen. They can build shit that lasts forever and good shit. Yeah, it's gonna cost a little more. They can build quality stuff, but they don't.
No, yeah, even the gasket. Come on, you can't make a gasket that's gonna last. It's crazy.
Oh, they got cars. They got cars that can. They got patents. They can make cars run 100 miles on a gallon. They're not gonna do that, man. There's no money.
No, it's all about the bottom line.
Yep. And it also keeps you in line, and it's a slave system. You understand? The man has to work. The man has to work. Otherwise, you're gonna drown. It's the only way to survive. And you're under their foot, right? They got their foot on your neck. Pay this tax now. Now pay that tax. Huh? So it's all about control.
Yeah, they want to keep us dependent on them. That's what.
Exactly. Yep. Come to Papa. I take care of you.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
But do as I say, though. Remember,
Yeah,
if you don't do as I say, then I'm gonna have to spank you. Yeah.
Do what I say, not what I do.
Yeah.
I got to roll. I'll see if I can get back, but I got to figure out what's going on with. I got to get these chemicals for the pool. My
Yeah,
son
Jimmy.
does it.
Yeah, get it done before you get in trouble, man.
Yeah, no doubt. All right, guys. I appreciate the time. It really made my day.
All right, man. Good talking, man.
Hey, Jan and Jeff, where are you from, bud?
Originally New York, Westchester, Putnam, White Plains, and then now I'm in Central PA near Hershey.
Okay.
Yeah. So we're neighbors. You're about 12 hours from me.
Yeah, not even. Probably not even.
Oh, I was thinking 12 hours when I lived in South Carolina. Here it's probably about 8 hours, 6 hours.
I'm 14 hours to Virginia, so you're got to be less than that.
Yeah, about 6 hours. Yeah, I would say. Because I think Virginia's like 6 hours from here.
Okay.
All right, guys. Appreciate it.
Yep.
Have a good one.
Later.
Where's Killing Time from?
Tennessee area, somewhere in Tennessee.
Tennessee.
Yeah.
He sounds like this guy Troy that I know. I thought that was him from Louisiana. He sounds like he's got a southern,
Yeah, he's got the southern accent. I've told him. I know people that got even a heavier accent than he does. He's not too bad. Yeah, Killer's a good dude. He's a good dude. He's always out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it was nice today, and then we got some thunderstorms come through, and it started raining, and then just turned into a crappy day. But tomorrow's another day, and it should be nice tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
That's good. That's the good part. Trying to see where this rain is at right now. So everything good so far, then, huh?
Yeah, it's nice now. Wisconsin and Michigan had shitty weather for the last 2 days, and it's finally beautiful out.
You had Any tornadoes out that ways or?
No.
Okay. I know there was some out yesterday, had tornadoes and stuff out there. Yeah. So I got back. I'm still not 100%, but I do feel better. Number 4, man.
Good deal. You get out and get a little getting some sun ever?
Yeah. I was out. I was out today. I was out for a good part of the day. I was out yesterday. Got up to almost 88, 87 yesterday.
Yeah.
It was hot today too. Not as hot as yesterday, but it was hot. Yeah, you gotta take the good days when they come, man. You know, take them and enjoy them. Yeah, this little thing broke up, but I got more rain coming my ways. I see you got a lot of lightning and stuff out in Kentucky out there.
Well, I'm back now.
Yeah.
Can't talk bad about me anymore.
Nope. Can't talk good about you either, but
be quiet, Ariel. He's back.
He's back. Yeah. There you go. I'm gonna step out off the phone and I'm gonna try to log in on the computer. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
B say you do a lot of the commercial accounts.
Yeah.
They're the bulk of your income or bulk of your business. Let me rephrase that.
Well, I would just say it's at least half, but the actual most important half,
Yeah, it's the half you can semi-rely on.
Right?
Yeah.
That's the part that goes on cruise control. The rest of it I got to work for.
Yep. That was when I was doing it, we didn't do the residential. All ours were commercial contract. I don't know. Do you do any, you mess with any apartment complexes?
No, I used to. I not anymore. I used to do that. That's how I built my business, but they typically don't pay anything, so it's not where I want to be.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say is when I was in it, the guy, he came from he moved up here or moved to Tennessee from Texas. And he was pretty well taken, he was starting his own business up here in Tennessee. And he was taking on any contracts he could get,
Yeah.
And he had some apartment complexes that, of course it was after they moved out, they were trying to save money by not replacing the carpet. They wanted to try to get it all good and clean, see if that would do it. But I was going to caution you about it if you hadn't already experienced it.
Yeah, I experienced everything. You wouldn't even believe the shit that I've seen from, I don't know, from people dying and their bodily fluids going everywhere. And then dog, that's not even the worst. Like a dead human, no big deal. Like a dog, a sick dog or something, that's the worst. That's the worst.
Oh man. Yeah, that can get pretty bad.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember some of the contracts we had. The worst contract we had was for a trucking company. And of course their shop, there was the office that had they wanted us to clean the carpets in, and then unfortunately their shop was attached to the building, so the mechanics and everybody that would come in came in through that door, and they had that light. It was commercial grade carpet, but it was kind of a tan color when it was cleaned.
Mm-hmm.
But we went there every month, and every month there was just a black trail all the way through it. That was the hardest contract to get done.
Yeah.
We had them for AT&T. Well, at the time it was AT&T. One of their corporate office buildings. We did those. We did schools, which
Mm-hmm.
I'd never wish that on anybody.
Yeah. You're talking like stripping floors and re-waxing every summer type of shit.
Oh no! See, the schools that we did were private schools, and
Mm-hmm.
they had to have carpet and stuff in there. So it was that real. It was cheap, or on the cheaper side of the commercial grade quality, quality.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, when you got a bunch of kids in there, there's gum and all kinds of good stuff that just gets put on the floor and walked over.
Yep.
So that was always a real fun one.
Plus, the shoes scuff the floors and all that.
But yeah, now we did clean like you were talking about. We just because we were doing the dry method, we were able to do tile floors and things like that. We had to, part of the AT&T was one of their, like I said, it was one of their corporate headquarters. They had a clean room, a server room, and they wanted us to go in there and clean that tile, but you have to be careful with the static.
Yeah.
So that was an interesting one. We were using what was it?
Did you have to ground yourself?
Sort of, yeah. But
Here, Killen, you ever seen this before?
Oh God.
Rotovac 360 XL.
Yeah.
I use that on big commercial jobs. It moves along pretty good. You got your handlebars, your water. What else we got? And then the bottom of it, if I put this on, the bottom of it looks like this.
Yeah, I've seen that.
It's got the water
jets.
These are the water jets, and then these are the vacuum. These vacuum ports. They're like L-shaped. But anyway, then this thing spins. It all spins, shooting out water. It's a nice machine.
Yep, runs just like a regular buffer, doesn't it? As far as when you're operating it.
Yeah, pretty much. Slow and easy, left and right, move forward, left and right. Just slow though. It's slow, but it works really good because it's heavy. It's like 85 pounds. So it really, really grabs and tears into that carpet.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, you weren't when you started talking about that you weren't boring me a bit. That guy that when he started that business, he initially had started buying the cleaning chemical from the company he had worked for in Texas. And he took that chemical to a independent lab and had them break it down and duplicate it so he could get it at a cheaper rate. Of course, they adjusted it enough that it wasn't just straight rip off, but that's how, we use that. And then for I can't remember the name of the chemical. We always called it PERC for short. PERC ethylene or something like that effect. But it was basically it's a dry cleaning fluid.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we had to use to get the stubborn stuff up. But yeah, it was an interesting time. Most of what we used, they were standard floor buffers, but we used the cotton nylon pads to we stick those to the bottom, and like the little handheld sprayers you had in the back of your truck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we'd walk, spray down an area, and then go through there and clean that.
But then you wouldn't rinse it. You're not using water to rinse.
No.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Every bit of it was a dry clean or dry method.
Yeah, and sometimes they call it encapsulation, where you grind that chemical in, it attaches to the soil, and then you wait a day, and then you just vacuum it. I know a guy who does that with a building 75,000 square feet, and and per square foot, he's not making nothing, but it's really this is in Chicago. But anyway, you would never clean all that with a hot water extraction like me. It's almost impossible.
Right. Yeah, the only reason he had the big selling point for him and doing the dry, he referred to it as the dry bonnet method.
Yep.
And the big selling point for him and to his customers was, you don't have to wait for it to dry. There won't be any dry time. And of course, now we're talking,
if it's not really dirty, that's true. But if it's actually dirty, there's nothing that beats my process. It's impossible, or it would take you 10 days,
Yeah, no, I'm not. No, I know which method did the better job.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my wife. That's the boss calling. Y'all have to excuse.
Uh-oh. Ariel, you still there? I think Ariel dropped off too. This is the best conversation I had all day.
Sorry, I had to step away for a minute. I had
All
to let
right.
these dogs. I had to let these dogs out and stuff. I'm glad you had a good conversation.
Yeah. Ariel, did you ever see that gasoline engine that I have?
I don't think so.
The cement mixer?
I may have. The one thing that I like that you got over there is that freaking moped or motor, whatever that thing is. It's so cool, man.
Yeah, it is. This
Is it a
one.
moped or is it a? Yeah.
This one. Yeah, it's a real moped, and you have to pedal it to start it. You know, there's no battery.
Okay.
That is a real, actual moped from Italy.
Yeah.
From Italy. Pretty rare. Pretty rare.
You took it out not too long ago, right? You had it out.
I took it out only twice this year.
Okay.
I might
that
take
thing
it out.
get? What do you get for gas? What's like 2 little gallons in there, a gallon or so?
It's 5 quarts. 5 quarts, and I think I get a close to 75 miles per gallon.
Wow. Not bad.
And even if I run out of gas, I can pedal it home. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Right.
Which actually, walking when pushing it is less energy. But the whole thing I think the whole thing must weigh 140 pounds. I mean, I can pick it up. I can pick it up and put it in the back of my van if I want to take it like to Wisconsin. And I do. I take it over to there and I drive around in the small town and shit and just have fun with it. It's really fun.
Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I like that.
I'm going to have to invest some money one of these days, though. It's got the original tires. It's all original, 100%.
It's green, right? That's a green color.
Yeah, lime green.
Yeah, I like that. You don't see them. You don't see those anymore. They have all types of scooters out there, but you don't see them.
Yeah. But this thing, even the horn works, the lights work, everything works on it.
Nice.
Yeah, and you can stand it. You know, it like has a kickstand, and so if you want, if you're tough, you can engage the clutch and just give it a quarter kick and kick it while it's sitting still.
Right.
Otherwise, you just go down the sidewalk or go down the road and start pedaling, get some momentum, and hit that clutch, and there she goes.
Pop that clutch and it'll take right off. Yeah. Yeah. Get that motor turned. Nice.
I stored it in a garage for over 20 years, and when I finally pulled it out, the tiny bit of gasoline that was in that tank rotted through the bottom of the tank on both sides, and the engine was seized up, and I took it down to Kalamazoo, Michigan, and there's actually an antique moped shop there, so I had to drive an hour, but he did some brazing and fixed the tank, and then he just took the engine plates off and got that piston unfroze and ran like a frickin' charm. It's only got less than 1,000 miles on it today. And it's 1978.
Now, those were sold here in the United States, or you had to bring that over?
No, they were sold. They were sold here back in the 70s. They were sold at like at regular, like even a Honda motorcycle shop would have some. They were just kind of rare, but I think, like always, a lot of them went to California and New York, and so then, but a bunch went to the Midwest too, and the Midwest ones are sitting in people's barns and in their garages. They're everywhere, but they're literally in the Midwest. They're in barns. They're just sitting there. They're everywhere.
Yeah, what's nice is it's all original. You got it all working again.
There's nothing to it. It's so simple.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do the electronics on it, but it's pretty simple engine.
What's the CCs on that thing, or horsepower, or whatever they call it?
I think it's 50 cc's, but when they bring them to America, they register them as 49 cc to keep them considered a moped. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think the pedals do that for you, though. That's why it has pedals too.
Well, the pedal is the only way to start it.
Oh, there's no push button start?
No, there's no battery on the thing, dude. You got to pedal it to start it.
There's no lights if you drive at night, or does it have like a little alternator or something?
Yeah, it's got a power supply. Here, let me turn on my camera. Yeah, there is no battery. You either have to kickstart it by using the pedal, or you have to pedal it and then engage the clutch. But there is a power supply. This is the little power supply, which powers the headlight and the tail light, and it all works. But then here you have on the left side, you got your brake, and then down here is your clutch. So when you're going to pedal it, you get going, and you hit that clutch and keep pedaling, and that starts it. And then the brake over here, which is the front brake, it's actually opposite of most American bikes. The brakes are opposite, but Yup. And then let me reach around my drum set. That's the name of it. Risotto.
Risotto, yeah.
Yep. Risotto Califo.
That's the best part right there. That tank is nice. I like that.
Yeah. It's like a chrome plate, like a mirror, but they don't even make that shit anymore. I wanted to get new ones made, and if I want new ones made like that, it would cost me $300 for the first run. And then I got to worry about copyright shit, because I can make it for myself, but I could never sell them, because then you get in trouble. I went to my graphics guy who does my lettering on my truck and my shirts and all that, and he said, yeah, he can do it, but you can't sell it or he'll get in trouble, because he already did get in trouble once. Not in trouble, but got a warning. He reproduced a sticker for a Harley Davidson from like 1920 or something, and they're well, this particular bike, no one is allowed, not even Harley Davidson is allowed to reproduce this sticker, this emblem. And so he made some, and then it wasn't very long, he got contacted by Harley Davidson's legal counsel and said, no, Harley Davidson doesn't even offer it. So that's how they're like a chicken hawk, because they don't even do it. So if anyone does it, they know. You know what I mean?
Well, how are you supposed to restore, if you want to restore your bike? How are you supposed to do it if you can't get the parts?
You would just have to make it at home yourself and put it on there and just drive it and do it yourself. You're just not able to. You're just not able to buy it or sell it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You can produce it for yourself, but not mass. Like, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of like a lot of stuff that I do. I tell people, I can make it, and I give you a bunch of them, but if you sell them, you get yourself in trouble because all that shit is copyrighted.
Right. Yep.
If it's for you, it's fine. But if you're trying to make money off of it, you can't do that. It's not yours.
Right. Right.
But I've made all kinds of T-shirts, like Yankee T-shirts and stuff that I get from them. I'm making it for me and my kids. I'm not making it to make money off of it. So they can't say nothing to you. But I do own a lot of shit that I have. I have you buy the rights to it and then you can use it.
Yeah. Yep. What happened to Killen?
I don't know. He probably had to step out. He's doing some work at the house that he's at.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He owns another home and he's been doing some work, getting it in shape. Been doing work out on the property.
So Ariel, I asked you if you saw my cement mixer and you didn't even remember if you did or not, which probably means you did not.
Yeah.
Because if you want, I'll show it to you.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right. You there?
Yeah, I got you on big screen.
Okay. So, mix. Original.
Excuse me.
T. Okay. Model T. Why does my video keep going out? Can you see me?
Yeah. I don't know if it's on my side or your side, but yeah.
My the circle on my that. Are you there, Ariel?
I'm here. I hear you.
Keeps on. Maybe I lost my Wi-Fi. Let me turn on my phone.
Yeah.
Or I should say, okay, you there?
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you clear now. Everything on it works?
Well, I haven't started it yet, but I took this thing everywhere I've lived since 1989 when my grandpa died, and I got it. But check this out. So here's this giant ass gear, and here's your brake.
Yeah.
And then if you want to take this big handle, that handle turns that big hopper, right?
Cool.
That's
Yeah.
and the dog. But
What turns the barrel?
well, you know I got to save the best for last. All right. See that?
Engine. Yep.
That is a 1924. So it's 100 years old this year. 1924 Lindsay Alamo, 1.5 horsepower. And this engine was used on like thrashing machines, or sometimes on a cream separator, or a hay baler, or sometimes a water pump. But the way this works is, all right, so let me turn this. Okay, there's the piston. See the piston?
Yep.
And it goes in, and then piston out. So there's no, it is internal combustion, but there's no bottom end. So there's no oil. So then the oil, the oil has to go in this oiler, and then you set the screw so it drips 3 times per minute.
Yeah.
And then inside here is you just put water in there. That's kind of your cooling system. It's just a bucket of water, really.
Yeah, simple.
And then these giant ass flywheels. And then the thing that does not work on this is this magneto. And it doesn't have a spark plug. So this uses a magneto, which sends a charge. And there's a centrifugal switch on here that when the engine slows down, it sends a charge back to the magneto. So it only fires when the RPMs get low, and that's why they call it a hit and miss engine.
Yeah.
Because when you listen to it, it goes pow 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 pow. And then to even start it, you got to take this handle.
You gotta crank it.
Yeah, you have to get that sucker going.
Yeah, see everything turns on it, so you're good there.
Yeah, and even the valve works. Even the igniter works, but the magneto needs to be recharged, and it's an old guy with a lot of knowledge on how to do it right. And you can use a car battery. Sometimes these magnetos lose their charge after 100 years. Sometimes they don't, but this one does. There's no spark. So I'm looking for, and there's nobody who knows how to do it. You gotta find like an old guy somewhere who
Yeah.
You can take the magneto and hang it on your workbench and put some really heavy duty magnets under the magneto so that it doesn't touch, and you got to leave it there for 5 minutes, and it can, sometimes the magnet gets, this magneto, sometimes the polarization flips and you got to orient the magneto. I don't know how to explain it.
Yeah, the polarization of it. Yeah.
Some of these engines, people find them in a barnyard in a field. They've been laying in a field for 100 years, and they start right up. There isn't a lot to them. It's less to it than my freaking lawnmower. But the
Maybe you
magneto,
can find a magneto one day, get it going. They do a flea market. They're gonna get ready to do one out here where I live at for the Memorial Day weekend. That's when the beginning of the summer starts. It goes on for 3 days, and then they do it at the end of the summer again.
Yeah.
It's the biggest flea market on the whole East Coast. This is the small one. At the end of the summer, they get over 250,000 people come through there. But there's these people that sell ice cream, like a peach ice cream or whatever, and they got one of those. They got one of those. You hear it popping all the time, pop, 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 and it just turned in the thing, and they're making the ice cream right there and selling ice cream. It's really good ice cream too.
Yeah, right.
So I've seen that work, and I did see your machine before. Now I remember it now.
Yeah.
They show it over here. Yeah.
Actually, I was on a panel with, well, no, I wasn't on a panel with Eli, but he saw it and mentioned that he was there, but he wasn't on the panel. But I did share it once.
You did, yeah.
So
when you showed me the piston going in and out, I remembered.
This summer in August, there's a antique tractor and engine show here, and I went last year. So I'm thinking about renting a spot there and camping for the weekend and putting up a sign that says, "Help me fix my engine," because it's all, actually, I'll probably do a live because it's engines all the way from 1850 up till today, and tractors and just old shit. It's fantastic.
Yeah, you'll probably run into somebody out there who knows something about it.
For sure. But last year I did. But I gotta bring it there so they can. Some dude probably can get it running.
Yeah.
Some dude can probably get it running in an hour. It even has good compression yet. So it's, my grandpa sprayed everything he had with oil all the time. His car, he'd spray the bottom of the car. If he could spray inside the door panels, he'd just soak everything with oil all the time. And that's why this engine is just pristine, because it smells like oil. It's awesome, you know?
Yeah, it'd be nice to see it run.
Oh, hell yeah.
Now, did he do anything with it, or he just owned it?
My mom told me he probably used it back in the 50s and 60s, but then it was in his barn until 1990. And he always promised me, because he had like 8 of these gas engines, 8 different brands and 8 different, and he promised me on my birthday, you get your choice of them. And
Wow.
I chose it, and then he died. And so then I got to choose this one. But then it turns out I lost out because there was a John Deere hit and miss engine from like 1910 that was used on a cream separator, and it's worth, there's only 2 in the whole country. So, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, you got one.
I grew up my dad's friend has over 100. And during like parades or carnivals, he'd bring like 20 or 30 of them, put them up and just start them and let them run. And you just listen to them. That's all you do is just sit in a lawn chair and listen to it.
Yeah.
So I've been fascinated with them my whole life.
Yeah, anytime you pull up and that guy's running that thing, you can hear that motor popping.
Yeah.
He's got to be from the area because he goes to other things, the events that they do around here. But they make real good like there's like little chunks and pieces of peaches in the ice cream itself. It's really good, man. I'm not a big peach eater, but usually that's what they make, peach ice cream. Well, ate my sandwich. That should be good. So you got plans for the weekend, or you just chilling at the house?
You there?
Yeah, you hear me?
Okay. No plans. I'm just gonna, and actually no kids either. So, but Monday I have kids there's a parade, and my one son is running a 5K before the parade, and the other son is in the marching band in the parade. So that's Monday morning. Other than that, nothing.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you if you was gonna have them for the weekend, but okay. So did the boy drive back from Canada? How did that go?
Yeah. He drove all the way there and all the way back. Yep, made it through the border okay, and had a good time. They just
awesome.
They didn't even do anything. They just stayed in a hotel and went swimming and came back. So
yeah, he said they was just for him to drive and then drive back. Yeah.
Yeah. So Ariel, I'm gonna try in the chat. Drop that link, which is the identical engine. The serial number is only like 5 numbers off, but what I just sent, I've had this on my phone for 15 years. I found a guy with the identical engine running. If you want to just watch it or put it up on screen,
Yeah,
I don't know.
give me a second. Let me I'm gonna drop it in the chat and then I'll play the video.
It is the identical engine. It's so cool. I think as soon as I get it running, I'm gonna run it for a weekend and then I'm gonna sell it.
Oh, okay.
Well, maybe I'll keep it for 1 year, but
yeah, get it running. It'd be nice. You record it and you got it there.
It's all I ever wanted. All I ever wanted was to just see it run once.
Right.
Man, you know how hard it is to move that thing? I've lived in 15 different homes, and I took that son of a bitch everywhere.
Yeah, it's funny. Hold on. Let me drop this in here. I don't know where everybody went.
Where's Muck? Where's Muckster? I thought at least he would come up.
Well, he's working on some videos and stuff.
Okay. Otherwise, I guess we're just boring, Ariel. That's okay.
Nah. Everything's good. Let me pop this back over here.
If I put that link in the live chat, would you still be able to play it?
Yeah, no, I got it. I'm gonna play it. I had it playing over there. I had to pause it. I had to share screen. Hold on. Here it is.
It's not porn, I promise.
Hold on. I just gotta make sure. Here we go. There it is.
I guess it is engine porn.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Hold on a second. Put the volume on. There it is.
This is my 1.5 horsepower Lansing Alamo. It was built by Alamo and I believe sold by Lansing under an arrangement. The magnets on the Wizard are a little weak, so it doesn't hit every time that it's supposed to, but it still runs pretty good. This engine is all original. I do have the original gas tank, but it's not on there. It's got the original muffler, original oiler, everything's original on it. This engine has 2 repairs. Well, one's just a brake, but the piston, the bottom of the piston has a big chip out of it, and the one governor weight's been repaired. But other than that, no cracks, breaks, or welds. Well, there's a little crack in the magnet on the magneto. This engine runs pretty good. The adjustments are a little funky on it, but anyway, this engine has a lot of the original paint. I'd say maybe 90%. You can't really see the decal on this side, but it does have one. It's real faint right on the hopper there. You can see the little white outline in the center of the screen right there, one edge. But that says Lansing. I believe this is a 1.5, but it might be just a 1 because they never marked the horsepower on the tag. They did mark the serial number though. It's serial number 101,959 at 600 RPM.
See that piston going in and out.
At some point, someone
you get the gist of it.
Flywheel.
Yeah,
and some of the parts under that, but there is a lot of the original brown under that, and that other flywheel with the gear on the crankshaft over there has really close to 100% of the paint on it. And with all that paint, I think it was on a cement mixer, and also it's got a gear right over there, so must not have been a very big one.
But the gear is on a cement mixer for me.
Yeah. And you got the whole thing. He just got the engine.
Yeah. Well, like I said, that engine was used in many different applications. You know.
Yeah.
Just like that engine in my van for the carpet cleaning. That engine is used in many different, even small farm tractors. And refrigeration units, and
you said it was a Kubota, right?
Kubota, yeah, it's a badass three-cylinder engine.
Yeah. Yeah. So the only thing he had missing was the mixer, but you got it all.
Right. Well, you can hook it up to a water pump. You can like a well, like a hand pump well. You can hook it to that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yours got to be worth more money because you got the whole unit. It didn't get separated from the.
It's worth whatever someone is willing to pay.
Oh yeah, you know that, yeah.
But the tires alone were $300 10 years ago, and they're original.
Yeah.
The tires are original, 1920, 1922, but the tubes inside are actually the original. The tires were dry rotted and gone, but the tubes, each tube took like 7 or 8 patches, but the tubes are original.
Oh,
Yeah. It's heavy, man. That thing is heavy.
I'm sure it is, man. So what? How much hold does it hold? Do you think?
That's a good question, man. I don't know. That hopper is about almost 2 feet wide, but it's only a foot and a half deep or 2 feet deep. It's not like 1 yard of concrete. No way.
Oh no, yeah, I get that. Yeah.
I don't know. I would love to. My driveway is cracked in a couple places. I would love to just pour a little slab. One time I went to a tractor show and a guy was just, I saw this like when I was little, and he was making like a carnival, and he was making cement, and then he would just pour a little patty on a paper plate and then let kids put their hand in it or whatever, and then I think it was 25 cents or some shit back then, but you can just have fun with it. One guy, in that water cooler in the top, another guy had hot dogs in there just to keep the hot dogs warm. And then he was giving away hot dogs.
How do you keep the hot dogs clean though? How does that work? I don't know.
That water cooler is just a solid tank.
Metal pan.
There's no connections. There's no.
Yeah, just
there's
the
nothing.
Water. Yeah.
It's just hot water, and you have to keep adding to it because it evaporates. But it just is up against the engine block, so just that little bit of water transfers that heat to the water. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it pulls it away from the engine.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
So as long as that tank is clean, you can put hot dogs in there, whatever you want.
Yeah. It took me a little bit to get it going because I'm kind of new at this, and sometimes I forget what buttons I got to push and all that. But we got it up there. It worked out.
Did you have to have a laptop to do that?
I'm on my computer. Yeah, on the phone, it's completely different, and I probably wouldn't have had attempted it because I wouldn't want to shut down the stream at the moment.
Yeah.
And this isn't mine. This is Muckster's channel, but
right.
Actually, we share the channel with old Sarge Finkel. You know Finkel, right? And but Finkel got copyright strike, so we're running everything over here for now. But we'll go back to old Sarge's channel once they give him the okay to come back.
Why was that copyright?
We were playing some music and they got on our ass. It's not the first time either. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we like to have some fun. This channel is not monetized or anything, so we thought we were okay. But they still get you every now and then.
So did AI catch it, or somebody really complained about it?
Probably AI. I don't know how it works.
Yeah.
But he had the complaint come through. It was something that was copyrighted, and the only thing we were playing was music, so we figured that's what it is. I wish they would tell us which song exactly it is and all that, but they kind of give you a list of what's okay and what's not okay, I guess. I mean, it happens. They put you in the YouTube jail for a little bit, and then you get out.
Yeah.
And then you can go a little slap on the wrist. Not too bad. You just don't want to get them one after another because they could just delete your channel. So yeah, be careful.
Yeah.
And he does his thing. They talk about veterans and stuff like that. They talk about a guy over here all the time. I'm not really into that, but it's their thing. That's what he does. So
Yeah, I like it.
yeah. But this panel is open here. We didn't really have any no subject or anything. We just talk about whatever. We invite people over. Sometimes we get some folks over here. Track comes over a lot every now and then.
Uh-huh.
Untrackable, he'll come over. Yeah.
Yep.
And we get Mitch over here sometimes. We got 2 or 3 different people. Oh, Grim came over last night. He was over for a while.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was on. It was like 1:45 in the morning when I left or something like that. Yeah. And they're like 6 hours difference or 6 or 8 hour difference than us.
At least 7.
Yeah.
Well, Germany is 7. England might be 6.
Yeah, it's 6 or 7 hours, something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just talking with my German roommate yesterday.
Right, that's right. You did spend time out there.
I had a German roommate for a couple years back in the day, and we've been friends all this time. So,
Did you learn any of German or?
Oh yeah, yep. I even took. I even when I was a freshman in college, I lived in an international dorm with like 300 international students. I was gonna say 400, but it's probably 300. 4-story building. Anyway, hundreds of all international. And so I did. Oh my God, I hate to say that might have been the best year of my life, but anyway, it was good. And then I became friends with this German guy, and after that, next year we became roommates. Rented a house for a couple years, and then after graduation, I went over to Germany and spent a month with him and his friends, just traveling the entire country. So I couldn't afford to do that now if I wanted. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
it was
you
pretty
showed
cool.
us the pictures. Yeah, I remember. You had the thing there with all the pictures you were showing us.
Oh, okay, you were there then. Yeah.
Yeah, I was there. I was there that day. Yeah.
So I took 1 year of German anyway, and then he actually lived in Venezuela for 5 years. So he's actually he speaks English, Spanish, French, Russian, and was teaching himself Polish. But I mean, and then his sister spoke like 17 languages, and she worked for the German government as a translator. So some really good stories there, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It'd be nice to speak, multiple languages like that. You can meet different people.
Can you speak Spanish?
Yeah, I speak Spanish. Yeah.
And as a second language or first?
No, Spanish is my second language.
Second, yeah.
Yep, I'm born and raised here. So what I know.
What's that?
I was born and raised here. That's what I know.
Yep. Sometimes I keep on hearing that weird, really weird reverb. You ever hear that? Where you
Yeah,
sound
it's
like a
on my
robot,
side.
like
It's
you
not your
like.
side. It's my side. And sometimes I sit away from the mic. I lean back in the chair, and it'll come off like that too, I think.
Oh, okay.
But I hear you clear. You're coming in nice and clear.
Occasionally when you talk, it sounds kind of like a robot, kind of, you know.
Yeah, that's what they tell me all the time. Oh, you say it again. You're roboting. Yeah. Yeah, and this is a new webcam that I bought too, so it's supposed to be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't got no plans for this weekend. I wish I could go to the that flea market out there, but ain't got no money.
Yeah, it's fun to look, but then depressing when you can't really buy anything. But that's okay.
Well,
You should go anyway. Meet some people.
I may. Thing is I spent over $600 on getting, while I was gone. I had to get my AC fixed to the house.
Oh shit!
Central air. And then the water heater just decided to. Oh yeah, I'm gonna. Hey, listen, you replaced me yesterday, so it's probably another $600 right there, just for the water heater. 5 something. I had to get a 50-gallon. So we'll see.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
I just got a water heater, I don't know, 4 years ago, and it was $1,000.
Wow. What do you got? Electric, or you got propane gas, or
Natural gas. Mm-hmm.
natural? Oh, okay. Yeah.
But that was $1,000 with $1,000 with the labor. But right now, it would not. You wouldn't get that. You wouldn't get away with that for $1,000 right now today. No fucking way.
Yeah. Well, I'm not paying for the labor. The labor is coming for free. Thank God. I'll see. I'll see what the price is after it's all said and done.
Well, but in Michigan, anytime now, if I could have done it all myself, I could have, done it myself completely. But if you pay to have it done, at least in Michigan, there's a surcharge anytime you either turn off your gas or shut up or turn it on. You gotta have someone sign off on this activity. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
I don't. Now this was like 4 years ago. So let's say the water heater was $800 and the labor was $200. I don't know how they broke it down. I can't remember, but you would not be able to do that today for $1,000. No way.
Well, let me tell you, my AC guy,
Yeah.
$100 an hour. That's what he's getting. He did 4 hours work. 4 hours work. That's $400 in his pocket, and that wasn't even including the part. That was just the labor. 4 hours labor, $400. I saw it. It's what was it? 99.
Well, that's what I'm saying is I think you got a good deal. That's,
Oh yeah, no. I mean, listen, the AC works. Everything's beautiful. Nothing got messed up, and that's all I care about. Because that unit out there can cost me $16,000. To replace that up to
what?
For a whole new heat pump. Central air. Oh yeah, that shit could be $12,000 to $16,000.
You live in a castle or what? Kind of like a compound or something?
Regular house. That's what those units cost, man. That shit is expensive, man. I didn't buy that. That was here when I bought the house.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like even my central
I mean, I'm
area.
probably overpricing it.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
But
maybe.
yeah, they can, they can get up that high. Saying, depending on what you get.
Well, my point was even my central air unit is like 9 years old. Knock on wood, it keeps running. But that was only 1,500 9 years ago. You can't get a central air unit for 1,900.
You're not getting anywhere at that
It's
price.
double. It's double.
Yeah, 4 hours labor at $99 an hour. It's $396. I'm looking at the thing, and the board. He had to replace a board in there and all that. That was $145.
Oh, no, that sucks.
Board and weight. It was $648.64. The whole total. I got the bill right here. Yeah. And this is, this guy's licensed and everything. It's not. He's not no. This isn't
Yeah,
Joe.
right?
This was a real guy that came here and did it. You got to, sometimes you're better off just paying the money and get it done right the first time and not worry about it. And it's guaranteed. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
I'm all for saving money too, but sometimes you'll get somebody in there that says they know what they're doing and they screw everything up on you, and then you're paying double or more to fix the damn problem.
I got a new roof. I got a new roof maybe like 3 years ago, and kind of like on a handshake. I trusted him. It was cheap, but no guarantees, no insurance, nothing. Just on a handshake, he said he would guarantee it for 1 year, and that was good enough for me. Some people say 5 years or 10 or 20, but like 1 year, anything happens. Yep, and it was a handshake, and that's how I did it.
Well, I did. What, you have a metal roof, Bisay?
No. He put a second. He put a second layer of shingles over mine, and just had to repair a little bit of wood. But anyway, just
okay. Yeah, no, that's okay.
Mhm.
I put a metal roof up 5-6 years ago. I had an Amish guy. And let me tell you, this guy was good, man. I had a leak and I never knew it, and it did a lot of damage. And he went in there, he cut everything out, he replaced all that wood. While he was doing that, he had his 3 younger sons doing the back side of the house and all that, while he was working on the front side of the house. But they did that whole roof in one day, and that's all it took was 1 day to put it up. He quoted me $5,600. That's what I had. That's with the materials and everything, and them doing the job. And then he gave me back like $200 or $300 at the end. He was like, "Oh no, we're good, man. Everything worked out. We're good with this." And they did good work and never had another problem with that roof again. Those dudes, they're hard working. You got to pick them up. They don't drive. You got all that shit. You got to take them back to their house and all that. Yeah. Yeah. We have a county out here, and there's a bunch of them that live out. They've all either relocated from Pennsylvania or I think Kentucky, and they've moved out this way because there's a lot of lands out here. Yeah. But a good dude, honest guy, does an honest day's work, and that's what he does. He shakes your hand and he guarantees it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he did my neighbors, and I hollered at my neighbor, and he got me the number. I called the number, and he said, "Yeah, we set it all up. I ordered the material. They dropped it off here, and then I went and picked them up, and they came and did all that work, man. Didn't play around." So, a whole roof for that price today, and the materials for the metal roof, I'm sure it's a whole lot more now than what it was back then. Everything's gone up. Stay there, be safe. Be safe. You hear me?
You there, Ariel?
Yeah, man, I hear you. I hear you now.
Oh, okay. I'm just saying. Eventually, everyone starts having to help each other at some point. You know what I mean? It's nice to have good neighbors, even if you don't talk to them all the time.
Oh, yeah. Yep. You mean quiet time? What's going on, Untrackable? Come on up here, man. You want to talk?
Untrackable's in the chat.
Yeah, he says it must be quiet time. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, he comes in every now and then.
If it's too quiet, Untrackable will have no problem helping with this problem.
Yeah. He may have popped in and then popped back out. There goes jamming. It's back in the chats now. It only says there's one watching though. That's the thing. We get this and we don't know how many are watching. We'll have people in the chats and it's some reading that we got no one or one. Usually there's more in the chats than what it's reading, but whatever.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure if while I'm on the panel, if I can see like who's watching or how many.
It said, should say up on top where the timer is 5 hours and 49 minutes. There's like an eye, and then there's two right there. So there's two watching.
Yeah, I don't see that doesn't show on my phone. It just shows it shows the live ticker in red, but nobody. Oh, maybe I have to go to the chat.
Oh, we got 3 there watching. We got 3 now.
Comments.
He's here. I'm trying to move out there. He's just chilling. Do your thing, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm always playing around with the computer and doing something in the back. A lot of times I'm not even looking at the chat or even looking at that screen, or I'm on a whole different screen. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I know. I have I have two computers and I don't even use them.
Why don't
Actually,
you use them?
I have three. I have my four. I have my phone and then two towers and a laptop.
Yeah, there you go.
But I only use my phone. That's it.
I like the towers better than the laptop, but laptop works. At least with the laptop, you got the camera and everything on there.
I never tried it.
Yeah, you got to try it out one day. Try it out and see how you like it. It's different on the laptop than it is on the computer. Than
Why?
than the phone. That's what I meant. Not
Just
the computer.
more options, you mean, or whatever?
Yeah, it comes up different. Yeah, you'll see it's a little different. Yeah. What is that picture there, BC? I see. Is that the sun? Oh, is that picture from your house, or what is that?
If you really want to know, I'll tell you.
Oh, I see. It's an anchor. Okay.
No.
That's not an anchor?
Well, yeah, that is an anchor, yes.
Oh.
But the picture, I'm not sure.
That's not the one from your house, is it? The one you got hanging on the wall? Okay.
No. That picture, I'm not sure if I selected it or if StreamYard pulled a picture from my phone. That picture, I just might as well explain it. I explained it to Mellows over on TPP once. The thing that picture is missing is that anchor is attached to a house, and the house is being blown away, and then there's another row of people with a rope trying to help the anchor, and then there's a row of people with their little pet dog watching the sunset as all of this happens. It's actually a really deep meaning about kind of like a Greek tragedy of a guy who loses his home and family and all this while society just watches by, not to get too deep, but yeah, and the book, excuse me, the book, if you want to look into it and see the actual picture, you can Google it. Hang on, I want to show you. I got the book, and then I can actually just show you instead of talking about it. Anyway, it's called The Shipping News. The Shipping News. And it's a guy from England writing a book about his life and losing his foundations, losing his his foundation, his family, his wife, his job, holding on to everything. But anyway, it's a fantastic book. And so that picture is just, I'm looking. I want to show it. I want to show it so bad.
Well, I'm trying to find it. There's a whole bunch of pictures out here. I guess they got movies and books, and I
If
see
it
a
is
picture of these people.
if it is a movie, I would love to see it.
Oh yeah, I think it's the bad guy's in it. We don't say his name. Yeah, he's a dirtbag. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, there's a movie.
Okay. I'll check that out. Netflix maybe, or what? I think I'll probably be let down. I think I'd probably be let down by any movie version of it, but I will look at it. I will watch it.
Yeah, it's got Kevin Spacey in it.
Okay.
27 out of 10, 54% on Rotten Tomatoes. Metacritic 47. So it's probably back about 500. Maybe you'll like it. Maybe you won't.
Isn't Kevin Spacey a convicted child porn guy or something?
Listen, I said I didn't want to say his name over here. I did say it, but yeah. No, he's not convicted that I know of, but he's been accused.
Oh, okay. I thought. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember.
Allegedly, we'll say, because I don't really keep track of that type of things, but yeah, it's not looking good for him.
Remember that movie American Beauty?
Yeah.
Right? So he was actually playing his own real life character. I don't know.
He is a good actor, though. Let me say, he can act.
For sure.
He knows his craft.
I don't even like Tom Cruise, but he's a good actor and fucking makes good movies.
He's
so sorry, but he does. Even if he's a weirdo or whatever.
Yeah, no, he's a weirdo. Yeah, he's weirdo all the way.
Mm-hmm. Still makes good movies.
Yeah, I didn't like all his movies, but yeah, I followed him from like the beginning. Bosom Buddies and all that. Joe versus the Volcano. I like that.
Yeah.
I think Meg Ryan was in that one with him. Big is a good one.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah. What other? He's had all. I didn't like the Shipwreck movie, whatever it's called. Not Shipwreck, but.
But now you're talking about. Yeah. Now we switched over to Tom Hanks.
Oh, that's who I'm talking about. Who did we say? Tom Cruise? We said.
I was talking about how I don't like Tom Cruise, but he makes good movies.
Oh yeah. No, Tom Cruise is a weirdo because he's a Scientologist.
You're right. That's
Tom
why
Hanks is a weirdo because he's a weirdo. If you know about him, look him up. Castaway. Okay, thank you, Untrackable.
Yeah, Castaway I was never impressed with. Some people think it's the best movie made, and I'm like, I was bored in the first half. I was like, okay, I gotta leave.
Exactly. 3 hours of my life flushed down the toilets, what I tell everybody. What a horrible movie. Playing with a ball. Yes, Untrackable. R. Kelly, he can sing. Horrible person, but yeah. And we've always known this about him, though. The rumors have always been around about him. Diddy, all these people. Everybody knows. Thing is proving it. You know, that they did something. That's the thing.
All right.
But yeah. Got my times mixed up.
You ever seen the movie No Country for Old Men?
Yeah, that's I'm trying to think of his name. He's very good at
Tom,
Daniel
Tom,
Day.
Tom,
Daniel,
right, and Tommy Lee Jones.
yes. You know, he makes like a movie like once every 10 years. He did
That's
The
a good
Gangs of New
movie.
York. Have you seen The
Oh,
Gangs of
same
New
one.
York?
Yeah. Right.
He's in that too. He's in that Daniel Day. He's in that too, man. Yeah. Yeah, he's a very good actor.
Mm-hmm.
There's, certain people that there's good actors, and then there's really good actors out there. He's one of those upper.
Hey, speaking of Tom Hanks, did you ever see the movie The Circle?
I believe so.
If you didn't see it, you must. So many people have never seen it. Trust me, in 10 years, people are going to go back and look at that movie and say, holy fuck. And this is before Tom Hanks went really, really woke and shit. But the movie, The Circle, is about Google, and they call it The Circle,
Yeah.
intruding on your life. If you haven't seen that movie, you have to watch it. I promise
Yeah.
you. And like nobody knows about it. Like, how did this happen? It's a really good movie. It's a really good movie. The Circle. You can find it on wherever, Netflix for sure.
It's, Netflix got it. Yeah, that's what it says. Yeah.
And that was like 10 years ago. And 10 years from now, people are going to say, oh my God, why didn't we watch that movie? Why didn't we pay attention? Why didn't we see what's happening right now?
Right.
I'm serious. The movie is great.
There will be blood, says Untrackable.
Right. That is one of my absolute favorite movies.
Well, you got to understand that social media was created for a purpose. It creates distraction. It creates a whole bunch of other things. It also helps, we played a video over here that Muckster made, which is hilarious, but it's true what he says in it. Are you addicted to YouTube? Are you on YouTube too long? It's a whole skit. It's just sarcasm, but it is true though.
Sure.
You can get help over here. I don't have the video, otherwise I would play it for you. Well, let me go get it. Let me go get the video. So it's short, but I think you'll like it. Did he put it up, or does it? Or maybe you don't have it up right now.
I got to suffer through YouTube addiction, even with my kids. I can't even yell at them about it. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I have to control myself even to get them to,
Give me 1 second.
it happens to my kids and I can't do anything about it. Even if I wanted to, I can't. I can kind of try to control it a little bit,
Yeah.
but
All right.
it's in their veins.
Let me play you this little video so y'all can laugh. It's a video Muckster did the other day. Let's see. There we go.
There is nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission.
Hello, everybody. I have something important to talk to you about. In fact, it is very important. Addiction is a serious problem. It may be the thing that brings our society to its knees. And we here at the Muckster and Finkel channels, we want to help because we think one of the most serious problems right now is YouTube addiction. You know who you are? You're out there. You're watching this. Do you have a problem getting away from YouTube? Do you find yourself spending an inordinate amount of time on YouTube? Well, we know what it's like. We have been there. So, here's what we're going to do. First of all, we have developed a 7-step program to get you off of your YouTube addiction. 7 steps, you ask? Why not 12? Well, if you're addicted to YouTube, you probably don't have the attention span for 12. And to be honest, I couldn't be bothered to come up with 5 more. Next, we shall be releasing a series of videos available right here on YouTube that will help you break your addiction. And lastly, and most importantly, we will start a YouTube anonymous group. It will meet right here on the Muckster and or Finkel channels weekly. We will all get together, discuss our bad habits, and help each other break away. It is very important that everybody with the problem signs in to our channel for these meetings and get away from YouTube. I hear that there are things outside of YouTube that are not only interesting, but perhaps beautiful. So, watch this space. We are here to help. We have 4 barely trained counselors ready to be at your side. Not just Muckster and Finkel, but also Ariel in Killing Time. We will be here for you. So, watch this space for further announcements and be ready for the YouTube Anonymous meetings. Peace out.
There you go.
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, a little sarcasm and having a little fun, but we can be addicted to this YouTube land over here. You know, get you trapped over here. Can't get away from it. I don't know where everybody went.
Yeah, who knows?
It'll be okay, Track. If you need help, just call that 1-800 number, and one of the counselors will get your tears dried up for you.
Yeah, why doesn't Untrackable come up?
Ace probably doing something. I don't know. He could be somewhere else too and peeping us. Who knows? Who knows what he's doing? We invite them. We can't make them come up, though. That's the thing. Yeah. I'm gonna send out a little message here. I'm not ignoring you. I was just writing something.
That's okay.
Slow it. I don't know how long he wants me to run the stream. We're at 6 hours already, so I don't know if they're trying to keep them a little shorter, but and then start a new one or what.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I tell you, I give those guys credit over there. I mean, running 24 hours a day, it's hard to do.
Yep, you gotta have somebody there all the time.
Yeah. And the same shit happens over here as over there. You always get some more that comes in and wants to porn bomb you.
Mm-hmm.
You come over here, you got to show your face. If you don't show your face or talk, you're not getting on.
Yep. Good.
And I know who you are, but other people know who you are. They steal your avatar or whatever. They think it's you, and you let them in, and boom, 2 seconds later, ding-a-ling-a-ling, school bell ring. Yep, that's what you got. Some porn bomber. And then we always got enemies. No matter how 3 people watching, they still want to come over and do harm to the channel. I don't know why, but
yeah, right.
those people out there. That would never cross. I don't care if I'm mad at you. That would never cross my mind to go get your damn channel shut down because I don't like what you're saying, whatever. I just go somewhere else and I have to listen to you. That's all. No big deal.
Right. That's how I look at it.
Yeah. Oh, you guys, I don't like this. So guess what? I don't have to watch it. Plenty of YouTube channels out there. I forget how many there are out there. Many different content creators. Somebody had put those numbers up, something ridiculous. How much shit gets uploaded every day and all that. Crazy numbers. And it's not only United States, it's the whole world. You got people from everywhere, different languages, and a lot of times there's a lot of the same stuff that we're talking about, but just in a different language. Muckster hit me back. So, where'd you go, B? Say you fall off? Where's the paying session? You there, B? Say? I don't see nothing. I just see your name. All right. There he is. Yeah, I was over here talking. I didn't realize you fell off.
I have no volume. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you clear. Yep.
Okay. I fell off somehow.
Yeah, that's all right. I fell off myself earlier when you was showing the cleanest stuff in the van, and I had put you on the full screen, and then I was talking, I couldn't hear nobody, and I fell off myself. It happens. I don't know if it's StreamYard or what.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of times people think, that you got booted, but it's not. It's not the person with the controls sometimes. Sometimes it just happens.
Right. Might be a bad connection or low Wi-Fi or whatever. That's why I shut off my Wi-Fi, and I have good Wi-Fi, but if I'm walking around or something, then the Wi-Fi doesn't work. But so I got to shut off the Wi-Fi, but because the phone always works.
Right.
My Verizon is very reliable.
Yeah, I use T-Mobile. It's good for the most. Not always, but for the most, it's pretty good. Depending on how far away, like you said, depending on how far away I get from the house, it'll drop off, and the same thing will happen. By the time it switches over to your phone, you don't lost the connection.
Yeah, right.
Why you fall off.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. So today is Thursday, right? Tomorrow's Friday.
Right. Tomorrow is.
Yeah. So Bisay, how you come up with the name Bisay? I know the B is part of your name.
Yeah. And so is the other part.
Oh, okay. I just have to read your name.
And that's all I have to say about that.
Yeah. Okay. No, it's a cool name though. Yeah. What you be saying?
Like Tommy V always says, be say word.
Yeah, be say word. There you go.
It fits in pretty good.
Yeah, my name's just my name. Nothing fancy, man.
I think I have to eat leftovers tonight, which is really good, like some sloppy joes. So not bad.
Oh. Yeah. I ate a couple sandwiches because I can't cook nothing right now. I got a bunch of ants in my kitchen, and I put all these little trappy things out. They're all out there, so I'm letting them eat. And I don't want to go over there. Yeah, I need to cut shit up and do some stuff. I don't want ants in my stuff, so they're little tiny ants.
Yeah, I don't know where their nest is, but I had carpenter ants in my kitchen a couple years ago, and I'm talking ants like almost an inch long. You don't understand.
Yeah, they're big, man.
They're ugly. They're ugly. And so I went around the whole interior and exterior of my house and caulked everything and because you can't just have that in your house. You can't.
No, they'll tear
So,
everything.
and then I put out the tarot traps and all that shit, and I got rid of them. But my sister over in Milwaukee, they actually like started destroying the timbers of their house.
Yeah.
The carpenter ants, and so they had a company come in, and they couldn't find the nest, so they said we have to come back at night. So they came back at like 11 at night and followed the trail like 2 houses away up in the tree where the main nest was, and then they took that out, and that cured it, but it cost them a lot of money. But that's how you got to find it. There is a nest, and they can actually go up to like a quarter mile. They just can walk all day.
Oh, wow.
And they go,
yeah, that's
so
crazy, man.
you got to find the main nest, and the only way you can do it is at night. They only travel at night. So then you come at night and follow them down the road to the house, 2 houses away, up a tree, and then you find their giant nest. And it's always like a rotted tree where it like collects moisture. And anyway, those carpenter ants can fuck your house up.
Oh yeah, they'll do some damage. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta stay on that, man.
That's the joy of being a homeowner. You have to deal with that shit all the time.
Yep. Those are the joys of owning a home. You get all the good and then you get all the bad that comes with it, man. You got to shovel the damn snow. You got to clean the leaves up. You got to cut the grass. Yep. It's always something, man. Always something to do.
Well, shit, Ariel. If no one's coming up and wants to talk, I'm out. I have to.
Yeah, man. No, it's good. Everything's good, man. Don't worry about it.
No, it's all right. I gotta like prep my van for the morning. I gotta clean the filters. I gotta empty that tank, and then there's like 3 filters I gotta clean, and then finish the bookwork. My stupid little shit takes a little bit of time sometimes.
Oh, yeah, your bookwork. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I was like bookwork. Oh, okay. Yeah, your job. Yep.
I thought Untrackable would come up. Otherwise, if he doesn't in the next 1 minute, I'm out.
I wasn't looking at the thing. You there, Track?
I'm not looking. Yeah, I should look at the chat. I don't ever look at it, you know?
No, I wasn't looking at our screen. Yeah, I got you, Track.
He says I popped up.
No, Untrackable did. I was on the YouTube page side, so I couldn't see him.
I should have put it in.
Track, you're there. Hey, buddy.
Hey, what's up, man? Hey, I'm not trying to keep you from doing your work, and I'm certainly not trying to add to your YouTube addiction.
Right.
Whatever, Track. You're as guilty as me or anyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm on step 1, which is admitting it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm with you. Uh-huh.
But I'm just gonna stop there. I'm gonna drop out of the class.
Yeah. You get a next time you start up, we'll give you another coin. There you go. 7 steps. It's a whole lot easier. We left a couple of them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I was Yeah, I was listening to you guys talk, and I was kind of talking to myself in my head with you. And sometimes
Oh,
it's like you'll
yeah.
say something, and down in the chat, it's like, especially with only two people and conversations flying by, I was like, oh man, I might as well just pop up. Otherwise, I'm gonna just be here typing for an hour.
Yeah, it's a whole
Yeah.
lot easier that way.
But no, like you were saying about having the house. Like we've lived in our house for 7 years, I guess, going on 8 years. And it's a big change. One, it's my first home ownership experience, and me and my wife came from single apartments to a shared apartment to now this house. And yeah, all the things you got to do yourself. It's like having a second job, but
Yep.
at the same time that you can't like hear what's going on in your neighbor's apartment when you're in the apartment, or you can hear what's in your neighbor's apartments, and that's annoying. But they're gonna ask you to do like little jobs, like, hey, I'm elderly. Would you slide this piece of furniture over here for me? And you go over there for 5 minutes, meet your neighbor, move the couch, and everything's all good. But when you have a house, your neighbors need like actual work done that you can barely even do in your own house. And it's like, hey, the garage door opener broke and the springs broke, so it's just a heavy ass garage door, and we got to get this up because I got to go to work.
Yep. Yep.
It's like, holy shit. I mean, I'll carry your groceries from your car if you need help, but a garage door weighs 600-700 pounds at least.
Hey, track. My garage door is excuse me. Oh shit. Oh man, hang on.
Yeah, you took a
Whoa.
nice little hit. That's the good stuff, man. That's that stuff in that glass.
So, Drac, my garage door opener fucked up a while ago, and I had to call the company. And my garage door is double wide, and it's insulated. It's heavy, and so I watched them do it all. I should have recorded it, but I learned by watching them once how you need 2 metal rods, and then you crank that spring 1/2 turn at a time, and you use two metal rods to relieve that spring. So I just watched, and I learned how to do it. If you ever need to work on that garage, you just need to, it's 2 little metal poles about 1 foot long, and you crank that spring backwards, relieve the pressure, and then the garage door is free, and you can do anything you want. So if you ever need to work on your garage door, then let me know, and I'll show you and videotape it, because I have the 2 metal rods about as big as a pencil, a little bit bigger, but that's what you need to stretch that spring. That's the whole key, is that damn spring.
Yeah.
But once you see it done, then now you can do it yourself.
Yeah, mine's a not sure if you'd say it's a double. Yeah, I guess you, if we didn't have shit in the garage, you could put 2 cars in here. So yeah, it's a double spring, like it's got a spring on each side of the the chain.
I think my garage door, it's a double car garage. I think it's 16 feet standard door.
Yeah, mine's probably the same.
Right.
It's like there's no partition in the middle, and it's definitely not an extra or anything like that. But it's definitely not a 1 car for sure.
But my door is 2 inches thick and insulated.
Yeah, well, you got that Michigan winters that you got to go through.
Yeah.
And you don't want your car freezing inside the garage. That's the whole point of having a garage, right?
No, I don't care about my car. I leave my car outside a lot. It's my carpet cleaning van that can never freeze. So if my carpet cleaning van ever freezes, I am out of business tomorrow morning because there's 200 feet of plumbing in that thing, and if it freezes, it all expands and breaks. You can't ever let it. So I have a second furnace in my garage to keep that warm. That's part of my business. Just you can't let my van freeze. Period. Aside from the point, just talking about why do I have a 2-inch insulated garage door? My entire garage is insulated because I have a furnace.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't want to waste that heat when you get it. And also, like if you do other things in your garage, you want your garage to be comfortable. Like if it's your shop, if it's your man cave, like I got mine set up.
Track. I have garage parties to this day with my kids. Hey, in December, like before Christmas, hey, let's have a garage party. I turn up the thermostat. We bring out the air mattresses and we watch movies in the garage because it's already warm. Why not? I mean, so that's fun.
An inside camping trip. It's just, hey, let's not sleep in the beds tonight. Let's go rough and tough it in the garage,
I even have water in there, but I don't have a toilet or nothing. But otherwise, I could live there.
I've always been more of a garage person than like a basement person, because to me it's like, let's say you pull in an all-night gaming session in the basement, and like, I got to run to the store, or I got to go to the bathroom, or I got to do something that's not in the basement, and you wind up waking up the whole house.
Yeah.
Like I try to be respectful like that, so it's like I don't even have a basement, so it's natural that it's the garage. But yeah, I wish I had a bathroom up underneath this, because I got stairs behind this wall, and then behind that wall is the laundry room, so there'd be water if we wanted to turn that into a bathroom, but we don't need all that, especially not yet. But,
all right, Ariel, Ariel, you there?
Yeah, man, I'm here.
Track, you're there?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep. Okay. Just for fun, just because I'm in the mood, I'll show you something. Let's switch my camera. Is it working?
Yeah.
Marty.
Dog.
All right. Anyway, just talking about carpet cleaning. I just want to show you something. You might like it. Many years ago, this middle school not far away did a whole bunch of renovations, and they put on Facebook all their desks from the science room. Like this desk, this is the same desk that you had in your high school or your middle school. It has the water.
Yep.
It has the outlet for gas for a Bunsen burner, and I have all the fucking shit for the Bunsen burner, all these glasses, tubes. Anyway, this desk. So look at this. This is actually kind of fun for me. This desk has a board that you can pull out to work on, right? And then shelves, and then an electrical outlet here, and another one here. and then a vent in this cabinet where you would store whatever. But anyway, this whole entire thing, and the countertop is 1 inch thick, and it's like carbonite. It's fireproof. It's indestructible. And I bought this entire thing from the school for $20.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep.
Can I say?
And there was a matching desk with it, and I didn't even want to haul that. But anyway, I use this for cleaning tools and stuff like that. Just speaking about a garage.
Yeah.
Is it heavy as hell?
Say again.
I said, is it heavy as hell?
Yeah, it's really heavy. Really. Even the top alone probably is 100 pounds. So the whole thing is probably 200.
Can I say that I saw Luke Skywalker? Did you see Luke Skywalker in Trackable?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, a little.
Yeah.
He was he wasn't looking too good. He was face down.
Yeah, it looked like somebody got him. He was taken down. The force wasn't with him.
Somebody called the cops.
Yeah. Yeah, man down. Yeah. I had an acorn hit me. I've been hit in the upper torso. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah. You know what was funny is that earlier I was playing that video and Muckster came in and I saw he was moving. He like removed himself down. He thought I went to video. He didn't know that I was still live. That was funny. He must have fell off. He fell off earlier.
He thought you had like dipped out and put it on autopilot.
Yeah, he thought, and I saw it where he had like removed himself. He was down there. I saw like things disappearing. I'm like, what's going on? Yeah, I thought he probably thought that I went straight to video and everything was good.
Huh.
Now I got to go find the videos and stick them in there later so I can play the video. I'll find something.
Yeah, I like that little PSA about, hey, if you got an addiction with this place where you are right now, come back to this place and we'll talk about how we're both in this place, addicted to this place.
Yeah, he played it. He played it for me. He played for us like private. We seen it before he even played it, and it was hilarious. I was just rolling. I was like, yeah, that's a good one, man. You gotta put that one out. I don't know where he come up with that idea, but yeah.
And we were talking about like the Tom Cruise thing, how he started it with the glasses on, and then he snatches them off, and it's like, let's get serious.
Right. Yeah, we need to talk here for a minute. Yeah. And then he's playing that stupid song in the back. Is it "I Stand By You"? I stand by you.
Yeah.
That is so funny. Yeah,
it's even funny that he did it like that. Because when you look back, like when you're back in the normal TV days, whenever they would play like the, give money to Israel or, hungry people in Africa, or the animals. Well, the one with Sarah McLachlan always got me because it was for the animals.
Yeah, for the animals. Yeah.
But because she's a singer and she sings at least one, amazing, make you cry every time type of song. And because it's her and they're playing her make you cry guaranteed song in the background.
They guilt you. They guilt you into it, bro.
I'm trying to snatch up all them puppies, man.
Yeah. It's in the heart of an angel. I think that's the song, something like that.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I don't know any other song she sings.
I know,
but
she's
I
got
thought
some music, but yeah. That's one of her big ones, yeah.
Yeah, man, I fell in love with that woman, and I fell in love with that song, and then I found out she was a lesbian, and I was like, that's okay.
Oh, I didn't. I had no idea. Thank you for ruining it for me now. Now I have no
Well,
chance.
I didn't mind at all. I was at that coming of age moment, and it was like, I don't care. You're hot.
I didn't know. I didn't know she was gay. Yeah. Okay.
It's like you're famous too. I have zero chance, but keep making me cry in these commercials. I'll cry for you.
Ain't that funny how when you're a kid and you're like, if I only could meet her, right? How the hell you gonna convince that person, man? They got fame and money. You're nobody, man.
Well, you've heard of like the hall pass, right? Well, it's not. I don't think it's any type of new conversation, but me and my wife, and we've talked to other people about it as well. But like, not just a hall pass, but like it has to be like a celebrity once in a lifetime win the lottery type of moment. And so, when you're in the moment, you know, things come to mind and you kind of pick from that. And it might be different from time to time, or somebody new might pop up. And I don't even remember who my wife's is, but mine's been Beyonce for a long time.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah, I think I heard you talk about it before.
But that's Beyonce, and she's digging me right now.
You know,
it's never gonna happen. But if the stars aligned, my wife would have to be like, okay, I understand.
I don't know if I can pick one, man. There's just too many of them.
I mean, that is true too.
Just when you thought Beyonce was the shit, comes some new girl, you know what I'm saying? You're like, damn, she done ruined it for me.
Well, some of them too, it's like, whether it's acting or music, any type of those, high profile arts where all the beautiful people, come from and go. It's like, I fell in love with you because of, whatever your role was or whatever the song was. And then you're a beautiful person like that, physically as well. And it's like, but then you get interviewed or something like that, and it just completely breaks you. It was like, oh man, you were the bee's knees until you opened your mouth like with your own brain.
Don't ever meet your heroes or whatever they say, because they might disappoint you.
Oh,
you talked about that. Remember with what's his name? Tony from Kill Tony, and he had Ric Flair on there. He's a big time wrestling fan, WWE.
Yeah, for real.
All that. Yeah. And Flair come on there. He walked off the show. He was drunk. He was drunk before the show even started, bro.
Yeah, they said that I think they said it on the show that he had, or Tony or one of them admitted like we were together all day, just kind of drinking everywhere.
Hold on 1 second. B-Say's back. Hold on.
All right, sweet.
Go ahead, Track. Tony had admitted
what? No. Just that they had even had a little sentence about how they had been out drinking all day, and then he's still drinking on stage, and then next thing you know, it's like he said a joke, or like the comedian said a joke, and then the panel roasts you. They ask you questions, also roast you. And something was said because the guy was like, one of his jokes was about like how he gives his time to the youth in some sort of like mentorship sports type of deal. And Ric Flair got so offended that they picked on him just in the topic of children. He was like, nah, I can't sit here and think that it's cool to make fun of people who give their time to children. I give my time to children. I've lost my child, blah, blah, blah. And he went down this tearful road, and he was like, I can't take it anymore. And he got up and left. And
Yeah,
they started roasting him.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, before you go on that show, you should know what you're going on. I've seen other people get pissed off. Don't you realize what kind of show this is? Oh, no, you can't make fun of people. What are you talking about? This is what they come here for. People actually want to be roasted. That's what they don't understand. You don't want to be roasted. Don't go to that type of show. You'll be fine.
There's another popular instance. I don't know if you know about it, but the Donnell Rollins.
Yeah,
incident.
Donnell. Yeah. He's from Chappelle. Yeah.
Yeah. And he was funny. I still think whatever was going on with him, it was funny. But it's not just what people are going to say and get roasted, and it's hardcore comedy and stuff like that. But Tony Hinchcliffe has rules to it, so that way he can compact it into a show rather than like 8 hours of a drunk or high guest that's going off on Shakespeare.
Right. I did watch it. I don't remember what happened, but I did see it. Yeah, I watch a lot of his shows. I like him.
Yeah, he kept breaking the rules, and he was getting annoyed, like he was being told to shut up. And then next thing you know, he's like going to get a drink or going to the bathroom, and he just never came back. But he's talked to Joe Rogan about it. I still think the dude's funny, and it's probably even funnier that it happened than just it broke up the monotony of not only are these shows raunchy and hilarious at the same time, and famous people cut their teeth here, but hey, look, even celebrities go off the rails sometimes, and you can't write this is just funny,
right? And the rule is when the people have their 1 minute, you're not supposed to talk. You got to give them their minute, let them do their thing. And when that time's up, then you get to talk. And that's what Donnell was doing, I think. He was talking over the ones that come up where they picked out of the bucket and stuff, That may be their only chance. Don't ruin it for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, don't break their psyche before you break it out.
Yeah, it's not easy to do, man. Stand up there and make people laugh. You know how hard that is?
Even if you wrote something and you laughed at it 1,000 times practicing it, and you get up there, and if you say it perfect, they might not think it's funny. But at the same time, even if it is perfect and you stumble a little bit, or you get your what do they call it? If you get your cadence of the joke off, they're not going to get it.
Right. Who's go ahead, man.
No. I was just shooting.
I was just gonna ask you, who's your favorite over there? Who do you like?
Well, I know he's kind of the new kid on the block, but I like Cam Patterson.
Yeah, Cam's great, man. I like Cam.
Honestly, I think all the regulars and the people that have actually stepped up and made them the good names for themselves. It's like trying to pick a woman. It's like, well, I mean, I laughed at all of them.
Yeah, I get it. Even the veterans sometimes aren't funny. You're not going to be funny every night. I'm sorry. Sometimes, but Kim is great. Do you think he lost that battle? Do you think he should have still been there? The thing is that the guy from Germany, he says there's no way he's going to come because he works and he lives in Germany.
Yeah.
But he is funny.
See, when it came to that special, like for some reason, I never went back and watched it.
Oh, okay.
Because that was like the New Year's special, wasn't it? Where they
you had to pay. It was like a pay-per-view or something, but you can watch it now. You can get clips of it and stuff and watch it.
But it was like a big deal because they were in an actual stadium doing it, and
Yeah, they were going to arenas and stuff like that. Yeah.
I never watched that, but it's like watching two different very funny people But you get to know. I think you get to know a little bit, or maybe it's just the amount of watching I was doing at a certain time. You get to learn a little bit more about this other person's personal life because they live right there in town.
Right,
Where are they?
right.
Austin.
Yeah,
They're in
yeah,
Austin, Texas. So if he lives right there in that town, or at least in Texas, where he can go there every week or every other week when he's not doing stuff, you're going to get much more of a dive into that person and their progression. Whereas if the other guy has to fly from Europe and can
yeah.
maybe do 2 weeks in a row or something like that, but they both kill when they're on point. And but like you said, it's not a every joke hits type of thing. But if you can roll them off, or like that Casey Rocket guy, he's hilarious because his entire set is just like sentence after sentence of one-liners, but he's
Yeah.
bouncing around the stage like
Yeah. There's different characters over there. Uncle what's Uncle's name? Uncle Say it again.
Uncle Laser.
Is it Laser? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because
he's the oil man. He's the oil guy. He works on an oil rig or whatever.
Yeah. I've watched him on other, like he's got his own channel and he does some stuff over there. But
Okay.
he's hit or miss with me.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. At times he's funny as hell, and other times he's not that funny.
Yeah. Yeah, like his appearance is like 100% almost like a costume, like Stone Cold or Bozo the Clown. So it catches you because it's like, wait, people, you're a real person. You don't really dress like this, do you? But he does. That's him.
Yeah, he's playing that redneck role, man.
But
yeah.
But sometimes, like he can tell a really good story or a really good joke, and it'll be killer. But sometimes he'll go up there and maybe tell a real story that's funny to him, but it's like that just there's no punchline. It just sounds like torture. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, I think it's the drugs with him sometimes, but it is what it is, man. Yeah. So what's good, BC? You fell off. We got you back.
Yeah, just hanging out, man. Listening. It's kind of nice.
Yeah. You know anything about what we're talking about? Stand-up comedy on Kill Tony?
Not specifically about that. No.
Oh, okay. Well, they have different characters.
No. Not interested. But if you want to talk about movies or comedy or like the lost Hollywood scene that's been gone forever, like there's no more good movies anymore. That's my problem with Hollywood.
The problem is there's no creativity. BC, no one can think like they repeat. All their movies are just remakes, or you feel
garbage.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's garbage, man.
Yes. No creativity.
This weekend, my kids and I, we watched The Hangover, part 1, 2, and 3. All Saturday we watched it, and my kids are they're young, but they're that doesn't bother them, but that movie is in like Grown Ups. Adam Sandler, you can't go wrong. But that humor, some of it's dry, some of it's completely in your face. That they took some time back then to make movies that were really funny, and that part is missing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, these last couple of years, it's
even my kids now are watching Seinfeld and really into it because I guess they recognize the simple. I don't know. I'm so happy that they like it because they're lost. These kids, the more they can watch that old shit, the better for now.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
It's a stupid show about nothing, but it's hilarious as hell.
The recent movies, the recent music, it's all garbage.
Yeah, and you know what's funny? That I do not like Jerry Seinfeld's stand-up. His stand-up, I don't like it at all. Just like Rogan. I can listen to Rogan all day. I do not like his stand-up. I don't think he's that good, man. But that's just me.
Yeah, when I hear Joe Rogan's stand-up, it's like I get the jokes and sometimes he'll actually get a good giggle out of me. But his performance is very much like that undeniable can't shake it personality that he has. So like if you can imagine like the MMA, like he goes out there like screaming at the mic and everything's intense and high blood pressure, and you know, every once in a while he'll move his body in a certain kind of way, but he's like screaming at the microphone, getting red in the face. But his jokes are like, most of the time they're like mediocre, you know what I mean? So like you got that intense and you built us up with all that, you know, thought and love in your heart to tell this joke, and then it was like, yeah, I mean that was a joke for real, but okay, move on, next one.
I like his commentary over there, MMA. When he's not there, I do miss him. And he says once boss is coming in. What's going on, boss man? You gotta bring yourself up. No, we can't hear you. You want me to pop you in, or you good? There he is.
Hey, Track.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Sarge.
Sarge, you know BC, right? Okay.
Yeah. So, Track, did you make it through, since we're tax babies, you make it through taxes good?
Yeah, we made it through.
Yeah.
Sarge, don't look at me that way. I saw you looking at me. No. Keep your head
No,
forward.
I just asked because I got a discrepancy. So usually tax day is like, finally, tax day, you're done. And then sometimes you get a curveball, but no big deal, really.
It's April 15th here.
Yeah, I don't think we've ever been called back for a discrepancy, like immediately, but we've definitely been audited. But that usually comes like every time we've been audited, it's like a 3-year-old return, and they want money every time.
Bastards.
It seems like the money that they want just covers the cost of employment for the people that audited you rather than any actual penalty. It's like, well, we did run the audit, so that costs money. So,
Right.
$100.
I'm just talking about kind of a small amount of money, so I just probably will pay it. Just annoying. I think. I don't know. I don't know. Not a big deal, but I thought tax day was over. You know.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah, that's especially getting called out well, not immediately, but close enough to pretty quickly. If you want to call it a month, I think that's pretty quick for the government to respond. By then, like you've gotten your returns, you're making plans for the rest of the year, and then they're like, "Hey, we're gonna need some of that back."
Right.
Yeah, like for me, we got our tax return, and I just got a car, so I've got new bills. So I was like, okay, I don't have to come out of pocket for this car for like the next 3 months. I basically already put that to the car, so I don't even have it to give them if they wanted it back. But if I were to get called out for a discrepancy, get a letter like that, bro, I'd be ready to set the world on fire.
They offer a phone number if you want to contest it, or give you an address and mail your check, which is what I'm going to do. And it's just a few $100s. We're not talking about a lot, but like for no reason. No reason.
Yeah, a few $100 ain't too bad. Jail time.
Yeah, not a big deal. No. But last year, they gave me a fee of like $1,000 for filing my business tax late. And I'm like, no, I didn't. I went to the postmaster and signed it that night. Oh my goodness. And I mean, really, I had hours of phone calls to get them to forgive it. And then like a week later, I actually find the actual receipt from because I sent it insured and marked and everything. But if you don't have clean books and keep track of your shit, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Just by default. It's not like someone going after me. It's just like some reason that you didn't do this. Anyway, I got hacked a couple weeks ago. Kind of really upset me, but that's the other thing. Just talk about, sorry to bother, but like I got hacked in my bank account, and that's all that's on my mind because I got through it and whatever, knew this, knew that, now everything, but that sucks. Gotta be careful with your shit.
Oh yeah.
And I thought I was careful. Hey, Sarge. Anyway, Sarge.
Yep.
Maybe next Wednesday. I told you that I was gonna do a tour of the USS Silversides. So that's kind of what I'm planning. And I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but if I go there, I just want to let you know. And then the Coast Guard ship too, but I'm gonna try to do that Wednesday.
If you're planning on doing it live, it might be hard once you're inside the skin of the ship. Unless they have internet repeaters inside.
Yeah, if I go inside down in the sub, I probably lose a signal, right? Or what?
Probably, unless they've rigged it up to have internet or cell phone repeaters.
Yeah, okay. I thought about that when I went to the museum. I thought about that too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how thick them subs are. I'm pretty sure radio waves don't go through them too easily.
Well, this sub is so awesome. It's the only surviving submarine. It sank 34 ships. It had the first underwater appendectomy ever in the emergency room by a pharmaceutical technician. It sank 34 ships. It escaped, and then there was a movie in the 60s that they made. I'd have to get my little booklet out, but anyway, make a long story short, they filmed that movie in the 60s aboard this thing, and it's sitting in the water in Muskegon, and it's so awesome. I sent the email today asking if I have permission to, because I already have video of it. I took video and pictures. I got tons of it, but I'm like, can I stream it? Can I share it? The thing is 300 feet long. And you can, like 9 chambers. So I'm going to try to do that. I'm waiting for the email to give me permission. But let's say my funny thing about this is that let's say there's an EMP sometime and the electronics all go down, but this submarine still works. They fire up the engines every year. It still is operational. It operates on 6,000 gallons of hydraulic fluid, 5 million volt battery that powers the propellers, but then there's diesel engines that charge the battery. It's really awesome, man. So awesome. And if at least 20 people go, you can reserve it and sleep on it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that, 20 people, $35 a night per person, 40 a night Friday, Saturday. But you can actually, and like any day, you can just go there, pay $20. It's like self-guided. You just walk in there and walk around. It's so cool. It's so cool. Anyway, Sarge, I know I talked to you about that a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm still planning it.
Cool. Looking forward to it.
Mm-hmm.
Lisa, the question is, where are you going to find 19 friends at?
I can come up with about 3.
Well, there you go. You got 2 that you know of, most definitely, and then the other 3. So.
And it requires 60 days, so you have to plan it 60 days. But it sleeps up to 72 people.
Oh wow! Oh,
There
so
was
you can get more.
there was 130 people on board this submarine when in service, but it slept 72. It's so fun to walk through that thing. It's 300 feet. It's a whole football field.
Yeah.
9 chambers, so you got to crawl through the hatches, like 7 times, but it's really cool and it's all operational. So in the end, if there's an EMP, can you imagine if this thing that they decide to fire that thing up?
Mm-hmm.
Well, if there's the EMP, it might be the only choice we have.
Right.
Never know. Never know.
But I'm waiting for permission, and then I guess I will. I don't know. Quite honestly, I was going to do it on TPP. So whenever it works, if I can't go on TPP, I'll do it wherever. I just want to really share this story with people. It's really cool. Really cool.
Yeah.
Oh, stop.
So what's up, Sarge? Did you have a good
Oh,
day?
not much. Huh?
Did you have a good day today?
Yeah. Okay. I could. You just laugh at me, though.
Oh, what's the deal with the raccoon? Did you get him out, or what happened? Did he stay in there?
Last time I looked, he was gone. I don't know.
Okay. Make sure you keep that door closed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're pretty clever, those fuckers.
Hell yeah. They got hands like people, man. Little bastards. Cat didn't go in there, did he?
Yeah.
It did?
Yeah, I didn't understand.
Oh, well, maybe they're buds, man.
Fighting, yeah.
Okay. That was funny, though.
Yeah. Muckster's dealing with crap.
Muckster what?
Muckster's dealing with crap.
Yeah, well. It's the story of his life.
Yeah.
Why do you think his name is Muckster?
He's always mucking it up. We have one in the audience. Oh, it's
Yes, we
probably
do.
me.
That's probably me, because I'm over here on the YouTube side.
Wingspan's here.
What's up, Winspan?
I like his background. It bleeds too much. Life is a game.
Life's a game. That works. It works. What's that one?
That's the back of a Bradley.
A Bradley?
Bradley.
Oh, kind of looks like something in outer space.
Infantry fighting vehicle. You know, I thought that the first time I saw one.
Right? Like something from NASA. Hey.
No.
Get away from him. That's the one right there. That's the one.
Yeah, the bleeding's not so obvious. It bleeds, but it's just not as obvious because, yeah. All right. The purple was cool. Oh.
Yeah, Wingspan like the purple. You know, purple's the color of royalty. You know that, right?
I've heard that.
Yeah. It's what the kings use. That's why they wear that purple robe with the white collar with the little dots in it. I don't know what the hell that is. Some kind of mink or something.
There was a Prince that wore purple a lot. Did an album on Purple Rain. Prince
Yeah. He's not a prince anymore.
No.
He got fired.
I think he got deceased.
Yeah, he got unalived. Yeah, so he got fired. Yeah.
Oh, that kind of fired, yeah. It's calming. Oh, maybe it should be calming. Oh, you know, maybe I should go with the purples so that, you know, if I go on, what's that guy's show? Tell me specific that, you know,
I need to make
you won't yell as much.
I'm gonna need to make Muckster a purple background, you mean?
No, not Muckster, generally specific.
Oh. Well, it'll calm Muckster down too. You know?
It is cool and calming, but it bleeds a lot, and it's obviously bleeding.
Yeah, I see that. The corners. Depending on which way you move.
What if That's a little better. Yeah, it still bleeds. Yeah, well. Sometimes you gotta say, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, you know, it's funny. If I talk to my mother on Messenger, I'll do that. I'll change the background. She'll ask me where the hell I'm at. I'm like, Mother, it's not real. She doesn't understand it, how that shit works. It's hilarious, man. Where are you at? I'm in my house. That's not your house. I seen your house, mother. It's a background. It's not real. Yeah, it's funny. So I stopped using it so I don't confuse her.
Oh, never mind. You don't like it now. Yeah. I need new background.
Okay, Sarge, you there?
I am here. USS Silversides. Where is that parked at?
You already know. Muskegon.
Oh, okay.
The first time I mentioned it to you, you looked it up and you said, "Oh, Muskegon." But anyway, so this is always there. Actually, if you go on the Michigan website, there's a 24-hour cam on it. So, you want me to share a couple notes with you?
If you want.
All right, here, let's see.
Oh, hold on, I'll be right back. Stop and mute.
I'll be back. We probably got to do something.
All right, Track, Ariel, what else is new?
I don't know. I'm just checking out that sub.
Yeah, well, I guess I can't continue.
Yeah, I went to the submarine capital of the world, which is in Connecticut, and I was at their museum. It was cold, but they have the Nautilus there, which is the first nuclear submarine, and you can go on it too. But I didn't go. I didn't go in. It was too damn cold. I had to get back in the building. I had no coat. I didn't have nothing. Just my T-shirt. It was very windy outside, cold.
I guess I gotta try to clean off my camera because I'm trying to. Like, I guess you can't see that. Like vital statistics.
I think maybe the glare.
Without my glasses, I can't even see what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, you're all right. Oh, baby.
Is that a what type of document is that?
It's a pamphlet that came the last time that I went there and visited. They give you this. So
okay.
Not sure how to do this. Can you read that?
Not really.
No.
I don't think I can zoom in while I'm on StreamYard. Yeah.
I mean, it's still pretty cool though.
Well,
no doubt.
No, you haven't seen anything yet. Let me at least get my glasses. I'll be right back.
I think it's called the Muskegon. Muskegon.
I think that's what I heard him say.
Yeah, Muskegon. Yeah, up 3/4 of the way up the lake, the coast. So halfway is like Grand Haven, and then you go all the way up to Mackinac Island. So Muskegon is halfway up Lake Michigan from Indiana, let's say.
Which sub is that one again? Silverside?
Yeah, USS Silver Sides with a S. Silver Sides.
Yeah. Silverside,
Okay.
World War II sub. Okay.
Yeah.
I got it here. Let me see if I can find that paper.
Well, you can look right now. It's 24 hours a day, live cam on it. You can watch it all day long. It's under surveillance.
Oh.
Oh my God. All right. Length 312 feet. 27 feet wide at the beam. Launched August 26, 1941. Decommissioned in 46. Stricken from naval registration June 1969. Declared national landmark in 1986 and relocated to Muskegon, 1987.
Yeah. Says the USS Silversides SS-236 is a Gatto-class World War II submarine. She received 12 battle stars for World War II service and was awarded a Presidential Union citation for cumulative action over 4 patrols. She is credited with sinking 23 ships, amounting to 90,080 tons, based on the record. Silversides has the most prolific combat record of any still existent American submarine.
Right, existing in full tack and operational. Here's where it shows the chambers. Here's where it oh man, this thing. Oh, here's a picture of the actual appendectomy.
Yeah.
From the operating room.
Wow.
Yeah, it focuses and then it goes back to blurry, but
I'm trying to keep my camera still.
yeah, it's a little hard to do, but we can see.
But like, look at the operating system. It's and the conning tower, which you're not allowed to go up to. You're not allowed to go up in the tower. No one is. But yeah, it's pretty fantastic.
Yeah. Let me see. I got pictures of the submarine inside the submarine over here.
And then parked next to it is the USCGC McLean, and that's a famous ship.
Mm-hmm.
They're parked next to each, so you buy a ticket and you can go through the both vessels. But this is a famous ship too. Built in 1927, commissioned 1927 with 24 feet, 125 feet long. 1928, San Pedro. 1931, Alaska. 1945, Alaska. 1960s, Brownsville, Texas. The McLean. And that can, if you want to rent it, that one sleeps 34 people. So the Silversides can sleep 72, and the McLean can sleep 34. So you can actually book a group for 100 people.
Hey, Sarge, I got a question that you'll probably have some insight into. Is that on this one that he's talking about right now? It's a Coast Guard thing, but does the C at the end mean cutter?
I'm actually not sure. I believe so, but I don't know.
Okay. And also, does that mean like cutting through ice, or I'm not naval terminology.
I believe cutter is figurative for cutting through the water. I'm not sure. No, it's not a nice cutter. That's a very specific.
Okay. Yeah. I gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Bit Coast Guard ignorant I am.
Yeah, I think the only thing I know is like in England they have the HMS, which is like Her Majesty's ship, and then they give it a name. And then the US, it's the USS something, which is I think United States ship, right?
Yep.
Or am I wrong?
Well, U.S. Navy is USS United States ship. You also run into USNS, United States Naval ship, which is actually, it belongs to the Navy, but it's usually run by civilian merchant marines. But yeah, HMS, it flips back and forth depending on the monarch, His Majesty or Her Majesty, but yeah.
Yeah, they were smart like that back in the day and knew that H could be both. That was really cool, BC.
Pardon?
Yeah, I hope so. I hope they allow me to record it. Either because I already have video and I already have pictures. There's never been a problem, but I asked them for permission to live stream it or whatever. So we'll see. It's interesting, like I can go there and record all day long. They don't care. It's a self-guided tour. They're not watching you. They don't care. It's like 80-year-old ladies letting you go on there by yourself. So I have video already, but to do it live, I don't know.
You should be able to do it, no problem.
I asked them for permission to help promote it and share it. So we'll see.
And all things considered, I'd say they shouldn't really have any different rules than a state park. And if you saw what Ariel did, then like hopefully they won't treat you any different from that, because what he showed us, it was awesome, and it's along the same lines of what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Right.
When I was live, one of the guys that works there came up to me, and I was showing something, and he thought I was talking to him. He started talking to me, and all I told him was, "Dude, I'm live on YouTube," and he was like, "Oh, okay," and he just stepped away from the camera.
That's good service.
Yeah.
Because if you really did need somebody to talk to, he was ready to talk to you.
Yeah, and I've spoken to him before. He's a good dude. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of wild. Like, hopefully these museums never go away. But I can remember, like I told you guys, I've been to the USS North Carolina, that's parked down there on the Cape Fear River, and it wasn't like you go one time. It's like you go when you first moved to North Carolina, and then you go every year until you're in your teens. So I've probably been to that place at least like 8 times. Anytime
Yeah,
family
that's the,
comes to, oh, you've never been to North Carolina? Oh, we're going to the battleship again.
that's what I do all the time. Track anyone that comes to Connecticut, that family member, someone that ain't never been. Let's go see the submarine. Let's go. It's right there, man. Why not? It's free.
Yeah. Like I probably told you, like, you know, I went to the Air and Space Museum. That was almost like daycare for me because when my mom was stationed on Wright Pat. So
Yeah.
That was like my first experience with keep going back to the same museum, and you'll keep finding yourself in, you know, finding something new, because you can't, it's almost impossible to sit there and examine and learn and read every plaque and every award citation, and especially when you're a kid. So every time we went back, learned something new. Same thing with that battleship. But I visited my dad. He's just out. I think he's Fairfax, or he was anyway, Fairfax, Vienna. And we went up. I went up there to visit him, and he took me into Baltimore, where I guess they have a railroad museum. They got the roundhouse and everything that turns the cars around and parks them for maintenance and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they actually take you on a little bit of a down and back train ride, and they give you the whole history of, you know, Baltimore and railroad and all that stuff. But it kind of sucks because the part of town it's in, it's like all you see is the bad side of Baltimore, you know?
Yeah, that's all of Baltimore. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
Well, I mean, this was almost 20 years ago, but
Hey, you should see it now. I mean, you should see it now. Now they're one bridge less now also, so it's even worse.
Yeah. But I had never been there before. My dad probably, you know, it feels like a kid in a candy shop at a place like that. And so when I was that close and we had time to kill, it was like, yeah, just drive to Baltimore.
Yep.
But I heard, it's probably been some time now, but I heard a story like during one of the heavy winter storms that the roof of that rail car roundabout, that the roof collapsed. And I wonder if they ever built back, you know?
Oh, wow.
Because I'd hate to see something like that way.
Yeah. Yeah, it's history. All that's history there. I have way too many folders. Lord.
So anyway, in Michigan, it's like 70 and beautiful and calm weather, blue sky. It's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it got quite warm here today. It was a beautiful day. We had a cookout at work, and but on the way home, I got to pick up my daughter from my mother-in-law's house, and it was a very fast-moving storm, and it was like, if you were in the rain, I probably was on the outskirts of it, but the rain got kind of heavy. But then when I got out of the rain and I'm on the tail end of it, man, there's leaves and trees blowing everywhere. I was like, am I driving into a tornado right now? Can we just go home? But
right.
I drove it was like 300 more yards, and I'm out of the storm completely. So I must have just been skirting it. But then it went right back to beautiful and hot.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm in General Specifics chat, and there's a wrench called Dove 73, reminding folks no personal attacks. Meanwhile, Fat Gamer Falcax and King Bluto, they're trying to sing insults. I'm like, hey, Bluto, how you doing? Hey, Fat Gamer. I'm watching to see if Dove F73 enforces the alleged rules equally.
Yeah.
Remember, everyone, we have rules here. However, they are not for me. They are for thee.
Exactly.
I just want to make something clear to y'all, just in case you didn't know it already. All statements, opinions made on this panel chat belong to the individuals that makes them, and not the entire panel chat.
Right. Yeah, I like that.
Word.
Show Me Onyx is in the house. I missed it when they came in. Hello, Show Me.
I did have to squint to see that too. So, where's my medal?
Oh, I'll ship it to you.
Fat Gamer Falcax. Sarge, where's your girlfriend Muck? Is she off yelling at someone or destroying a show?
Who said that?
Fat Gamer Falcax.
Oh.
He's trolled. He or she's trolled Stone Vet many times, and then he goes over. Oh, get this! You guys watch Stone Vet?
Yeah.
Well, Fat Gamer Falcax goes over to Wrangler's channel, and he puts chats in like pound for pound. This is the best chat on the internet. I'm like, where'd you get that? Pound for pound. That's actually something Stone Vet says quite often.
Yeah.
It seems like in the chat, especially if you're if you're not doing what you're doing honestly, it is so easy to infiltrate some of these egos. Without ever showing your face, without ever subscribing or liking, you just keep showing up and tonguing that booty, and they will say hi to you every single time. They will gift you memberships.
My troll account gets hugs and good to see yous and love yous to address to it in Kaiser's channel. I have no idea. I'm sitting here hating on y'all.
I want to show y'all something. This picture here is, let's see. It's the symbol for the Nautilus, where 571 is the name of the ship. Where's that at? No, this thing. Can you see that?
Yeah, it looks like a sublatrine, a floppy sublatrine. Yeah.
Hold on.
In the town where I was born.
No, we can't see it. How can we? What am I doing?
Yeah, they had to integrate the attack predator of the it's a shark, man. They turned the sub into a shark.
Oh, you see it there. Okay. First nuclear submarine, the 571. There it is. That's why you got the little circles with the atoms, because it's a nuclear submarine.
Yeah, man.
So they have patches, they got different things. That's their logo for that sub.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I always loved the individualization that happened, because you've got this strict fighting force, and you've got this high tech, whatever time frame you're in, it's probably the high tech stuff, and your mission is to blow shit up and most of the time kill people. But then, hey, let's put a funny little cartoon on the side of our on the side of our equipment. Let's put shark teeth on the airplane. Hey, let's put sexy ladies on the bombers. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's put sexy names on our Abrams cannons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like F your mama. Imagine being killed with a bomb that came from the cannon called F your mama.
Yeah. Who you think got us? Well, your mama got us.
We're so sorry, Uncle Albert.
And that's part of military history too, and even like cowboy lore. It's like, you killed my daddy, so I'm gonna make a special bullet for you. And guy lives his whole life, never uses the bullet until he just randomly runs into the person that he knows killed his daddy, and he's like, "Oh, I got a special one for you."
This one got your name on it.
Hello, my name is a name that I can't remember how to pronounce. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Yes.
What was that guy's name? I can't remember the name.
Was that a Quentin?
I'm sorry?
Was that a Quentin Tarantino?
No, it was Princess Bride.
Oh, okay.
The swordsman.
With the hair?
Yeah. I think he was playing the part of the Spaniards.
Yeah, it was. Was he part of the other guys? Andre the Giant and
Yeah, he was one of them. Andre
yeah, they
Giant.
were like a threesome, or were they just different people along the path? Because I know the big guy and the smart guy with the elixir, they were together, I think.
I found it. I'm a searching genius. Wait a minute. No. Where is it?
Because I know it's like it was told in one of those epic ways where it's like, everybody you run into, it's either part of your mission, they can help you with your mission, or they're trying to stop you for their own reasons.
Yeah.
My name is Diego Machica. You killed my father. Prepare to die.
Yes. As you wish. All caps, only for questions. Example question, do you? Oh. It's like when West Wing, Josh Lyman discovered a chat forum in his honor.
Probably wasn't good, was it?
Oh, well, he decided to get involved, and they got really mean to him. And I wonder if I can't know. It was like there's a woman in there who I'm sure she smokes Pall Malls in her moo, and she's in there saying no caps lock and remember being the chat police. I'm thinking this is what I'm thinking of Dove 73 over there. People stay on topic. The chat police.
Yeah, like I could stand like in a professional email, back in the day we just called it bold. If it was bold, that meant it was important, or feel my feelings when I'm giving you these instructions. But now it's so simple as if you just go caps lock, all of a sudden you're yelling at me. It's like, well, some people can only read their own writing if they write it as big as possible. It's not just like, when Summer says, hey, type in all caps so that way I can actually read the chat, because it's so much smaller and trying to read and drive. So it's like, just type in all caps. Hey, if you want to be seen, be heard, whatever.
Yeah. When we follow Summer around, we try to do caps lock because she's driving. It's harder for her to see. I guess in this channel, that's the way of identifying that you have a question for whoever's on panel.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Who are Dave and Tim? Oh, Dove, Dave, Dove. Okay, Dove 73. Okay, who's Tim? I haven't seen Tim yet. Yeah, it reminds me, back when teenagers would get summer jobs, American teenagers. Some of them get a job as a lifeguard at a public pool, and you give that little prick a whistle, and before you know it, they're blowing the whistle at that. Adults say, "Hey, don't lean on the side of the pool. Shh, I'll kick you out." Somebody take that fucking whistle away. I forgot to put. Oh yeah. Congratulations, Dove. You have a whistle. Yay. Subpar Gaming Alpha. All right. They're kids. They're fucking children.
Yeah. Does that make you think too? Like, because I could understand, like, also from the way you guys are doing it, where, the people that have actual wrenches can get into the system and turn the wrenches, whereas the people in the chat, it shows a wrench, but all you can do is blow your whistle.
Yeah.
Because somebody with an actual wrench can come undo your fuckery if so need be. But if you can explain yourself and have a deep understanding of what somebody expects from their channel, and you have that wrench, it's like, just because you blew your whistle doesn't mean this person's getting a card,
Yeah. Getting a card, yeah.
Yeah, I can make you disappear for good over here if I want to. I mean, Sarge can see it after and bring you back, but yeah, I don't do it, but yeah.
But that's the difference between like channels where everybody that shows up, it's like, oh, thanks for showing up. Here's a wrench. But it would take a total a-hole, but you could literally go and like delete everybody's comments, and then somebody's going to notice and be like, hey, you gave this guy a wrench and he's just doing BS over here.
Right.
Like he's wrecking your channel, the wrench.
Yeah.
But then somebody can come in and undo it. You know what I mean? There's got to be the ultimate. Yeah, the ultimate. I just think it's funny how people talk about the wrench thing. It's like, I don't give a damn. I don't want it anyway because I don't want any responsibility.
And some of these channels, these hosts, these wrench, they feel like a rush of some kind of like a teenage lifeguard with a whistle. Like, ooh, I'm going to time you out, as if I can still see the show. I can come over to my chat and comment there. I mean, what you act like it's like the death penalty or a dead man walking. He's about to be timed out. I'm like, come on, man, it's a fucking chat. Jeez.
Yeah.
And the more the merrier. Why would you start flexing?
It all depends what they say, but yeah. Basically, I don't care what anyone says. Let the trolls be the trolls. We have fun with trolls too. But sometimes they go overboard. Some shit we can't let slide. I'm sorry.
Oh, they're kind of like Kaiser and Kimmy. At least Kaiser and Kimmy met once, right? Talk about Craig Hendry. Oh wow, nice. Cover your tracks. Cover your tracks. All right.
It's kind of like that time they gave Jenny that wrench over there, and everybody she hated, man. She was messing with everyone. That was hilarious.
Pastor Mikey Jones. I'm not sure. I think that's a Kaiser simp. Oh, I'm going to step outside and smoke a cigarette. Now I'll be back in a little bit, y'all. Where's the mute button? There it is, right there. Click.
We'll see if he brings himself back, or he'll be back there talking.
And never forget, we are here to help you with your YouTube addiction. Just come to us at YouTube, and we will help you with your YouTube addiction. It's an in-house program. It's no less than 5 to 6 months long. And you have to come to YouTube every single day, and we will cure you of your YouTube addiction. I promise.
We have special counseling. Yes. We will teach you how to let go of your wrench.
This may involve picking up the TV remote.
Yeah. There may be some physicality going on during this how do we call it? What do they call it when everybody meets you? They meet you and they have that intervention. Yeah. During this intervention. Yeah.
You will be given homework like touch grass.
We're here because we're here because we love you.
Other homework includes look up.
Right.
These are simple exercises. You can do it. I believe in you.
Another exercise will be for your thumbs. We're gonna get them back in shape from just touching those, the keyboard. We'll get your fingers back to the way they're supposed to be.
I hope everybody's having a good evening.
I hope so. You got plans for the weekend? Untrackable.
I got to work on Saturday.
Oh, okay.
And then I got to work again on Monday.
Oh, you have to work Monday? You get paid double?
I'm not sure if it's double or if it's time and a half. They do it. They do it. Sometimes they do it different. So like, if you have the day off, they'll pay you for your full day's work. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like 8 hours, you're getting the equivalent of 8 hours, which is like a vacation day equivalence.
Right.
But if you work, I think they give you time and a half. But if it's less than 40, like they guarantee your time and then they give you the time and a half for the hours that you did work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that I understand where you got less than 40, but normally, the time and a half is anything after the 40 hours.
Right.
So the holiday, a lot of places pay you double. Sorry.
I'm not sure if we have any double time holidays, but we do get quite a few complete closure holidays. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
The place,
like
yeah.
4th of July is something that it doesn't always fall on a weekend, and whichever weekend is, you have to protect 2 weekends in the market. So you can't exactly like take that day off. If it falls on a Sunday, well, you get the day off, but you're going to be back at work tomorrow. You're going to have a busy Saturday and you're going to be back at work on Monday.
I got you. Yeah.
But we get plenty of those very specific day type of holidays off. You know what I mean? Like Easter's always on a Sunday. They'll never have to give us Easter Sunday off. Thanksgiving, Thursday, you're not going to work on Thanksgiving. Christmas falls on different days. You're not going to work on Christmas Day. You might work Christmas Eve, but you're not going to work Christmas Day.
Right.
But then there's the other holidays, like I said, where it's just too busy to, and it's not a religious thing. It's just like a history type of thing. It's like, well, you don't get the day off, but it is a holiday, and we're going to pay you time and a half.
Yeah. The place I worked at, we had to save at least a week of our vacation. They're making you take vacation when they say, but for like the 4th of July, so they were shut down. They did clean up and they worked on machinery and stuff. So you got paid for that 4th of July. But the other days you had to take vacation days. So I think that sucks, but yeah. Now if you volunteered to work to do, part of that cleanup crew, then you didn't have to take that vacation time.
Yeah, and that really depends on like the industry that you're in too. Because even in the service, you damn near mention a holiday, like a banker's holiday, and the greater force of soldiers, like your combat MOSs and stuff, unless you're on like red cycle guarding the gate or out in the field, which I don't think they would do that during a holiday, but you're 9 to 5 and you get the holiday off. Whereas people like me in the service industry, in the medical industry, in the MPs, or like I said, if you're on red cycle and you don't get the holiday this time, sorry. Like I still have to, like they get Thanksgiving off. The cooks, we got to show out for Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
4th of July, we got to have the dining facility open, and we got to match unit cookouts. We have to do all that stuff, and even if you get to wear civilian clothes to do your job for a day, it's like it doesn't excuse you of your duties. It's like but it's not just my field. I just know from my field, and so there's the other fields where it's like, sorry, you're on a 24-hour nursing shift or something.
Exactly. Yeah. That's what I was going to say. If you work at a hospital or something, what sick people don't get holidays. They're sick on the holidays too. So somebody got to be there, right?
Exactly. And my mom was a nurse, and we grew up like that. Sometimes my mom would come home 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning on Christmas morning and be like, "Hey, why aren't you kids in bed?" I'm like, "Well, there was nobody here to put us to bed, and we were watching TV. It's Christmas." And so we had to go to bed. Then mom would do the Christmas under the tree. Then she would go, quote unquote, wake us up because we never went to sleep. Then we would come down, open presents. She would let us enjoy the time. And then we were off to church. And as soon as we got home from church, mom was dead for 24 hours. Like,
yeah.
And that's what different industries do to affect families. I'm not saying somebody's got to do it. And my mom loved her job. But
the sick people got to be taken care of, dude. Somebody got to do it, bro. And then somebody got to show up to feed them, and somebody got to be there to clean up. It's it doesn't stop. That's the thing.
Yeah. And you think about like the old school miners in West Virginia. It's like, well, the towns around here don't have power if somebody doesn't mine that coal. So yeah, it's Christmas, but I gotta go to work. You only have a Christmas because I go to work. We only have Christmas tree lights because I gotta go to work. Like that's the old school man right there.
Yeah. What's funny is usually the only holiday that really closes everything is Christmas, but hotels are always open, right? Gas stations are always open. All the convenience stores are open. Someone is always working, man. Whether they
Yeah,
work the half a day or full day or
they even proved that with the whole shutdown, I'll say. It was like, oh, you get a card because you're an essential worker, but it's like you won't let me go. Like imagine a 16, 17, 18-year-old in high school that works part-time at the grocery store. You're going to put these kids on computers and keep them from going to school together, just like we all did.
Right.
And you're going to make them sit home at a computer and pay attention to all their schoolwork when they have all their home stuff at their snap of a finger. But you're actually going to let that kid go to the public grocery store and work his bagging shift or cashier shift or stocking shift just around everybody in the freaking world rather than a controlled environment of a school. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
They proved it.
Yeah, it was a crazy time.
We can just tell who to work, when to work, and what they're allowed to work, how they're allowed to work. We don't want you to talk to each other, so we're going to shut down gatherings. Otherwise, you have to do it telecommunication-wise, which is constantly recorded and monitored by the NSA. So, but you invite somebody over to your house. Oh no, we don't want y'all whispering and talking and doing shit like that.
Right.
Yeah, we want you to conspire under our lens, so that way we see it coming.
Oh, they knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
It's funny how they made all the mom and pop stores close down, right? But Walmarts and Targets and all these big stores got to stay open. What is the difference? Maybe it's the air temperature inside the building creates COVID. I have no idea.
I have no idea.
Ariel, you there?
Yeah, man.
I think I told you before during COVID, all the little small businesses were shut down now, and they're now weed shops. So after the redistribution of wealth, you were able to open up a weed shop where a Chinese restaurant had a really good business before.
Right.
That a lot of that in. I just promise you. I don't know why I even brought that up. I don't know why I brought that up.
The weed shops?
Well, it's about all the small businesses being shut down and all the weed shops now. There are 100 of them within a mile of me.
They depressed everybody, and now everybody needs to be medicated, so they allow all these weed shops to go up.
Exactly.
That's what happened.
Exactly.
I rarely leave my house. I mean, I leave my house up, but like I'm fine staying. Like, listen, if I had a choice of being in jail or being in my house for 10 years, or 1 month in jail, well, I just stay in my house. My chances are better for me, anyways. I can get killed in jail anytime. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna survive the 10 years in my house. I can still look out the windows and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
It's not that bad. It wasn't the end of the world. I don't, I get it. I get it. The type of world that we live in today is not the way that I grew up. We grew up outside. Everybody socialize actually got together to socialize. There weren't machineries or phones or computers and shit for you to you know. And when I say phones, I mean cell phones. Like you can look at each other and you know, through Messenger or through YouTube's or what have you, because we all had phones back then. But yeah, you know, life was a little bit more simpler. They make it seem like this is better and simpler, but it's not. You really need to have contact with people, touch them, look at them, see how people really react. You know that they're real. They're not. You know. Sometimes you may be talking to AI and not even know it.
I always say that. Imagine one night you're on a panel with 10 people, and then it just never stops, and then you're asking questions, and no one can answer, and you find out you're on a panel with AIs. It could happen. I mean, I just think about it.
Yeah. Well, they got stuff out there that looks real. They look like people. They talk like people, but they're not. It's AI.
That's crazy to think that because I've seen it's not a believe or disbelieve, but I've seen some things where it was like, okay, Joe Biden was speaking here and he looked like this, and then there's Joe Biden here and he's speaking and he looks like this, and they did the time frame of how different how long it was from this speaking engagement to this speaking engagement, and they put the just screenshots of his face, and it looks like a close resemblance, but a different person, if you will.
Yeah,
and
the ears
like,
and everything changes. Yeah.
Yeah. And it's not a believe thing, but to think that. But listen, the point is, if it's AI, you can imagine what it would be like to tell AI to do something, and then they do it, but then you tell it, "Hey, do it better," and you just keep telling it to do it better until it's damn near perfect. Like that wasn't a do it better moment, but imagine telling AI, do it better. Go ahead.
No, I just had someone tell me this like 2 or 3 years ago, and he's just always talking like an idiot, but he's like, trust me, it's either a corpse or AI, and he's way out there, you know, but I love to hear people challenge. That's what I like. So I discounted it, but if you look at him, it's hard to believe he's there. He is just an empty shell, really, no matter what.
Oh yeah, he's off somewhere else, man. He shouldn't be there, but you know, Ronald Reagan was in the same. You know, he was, you know, last couple of years of his life, you didn't see him too much. He had Alzheimer's. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
He wasn't really running the show. So it's not. This isn't the first president that we had that, you know, turns around and puts his hand out to shake somebody's hand. He's standing there for a second. There's no one there, and then he turns back around and walks off, and just doesn't know what he's reading, or he's just mumbling and bumbling. Can't remember anyone's name. He calls everyone by the wrong name. It's not good, man. It's not a good look. It is what it is.
They've got some there's a movie with Joaquin Phoenix about like the AI with the phone. Like he fell in love with her.
I think it's her. Yeah.
And then there's another one that was, I think it was part of the Black Mirror on Netflix, where like this guy's wife passed away, and they found a way to like have him a way to be able to communicate her with her voice and stuff. Yeah. And I mean, the idea of it, it can grow on you, but just imagine being part of like the beta. Like you're going, like video games. Like, oh, this game is awesome. It's a AAA title, but there's a big glitch in it, or there's just some feel that's wrong with it, and then the Discord goes nuts, and they either fix it or they don't serve their gaming community, right? But imagine if you're a widower or you lost a child or something like that, and you had enough recordings that you could submit to a company so that way you could feel through an app like you were talking to that person, and they would grow, and all this stuff. But would that just be like like another YouTube, except for like I'm addicted to this app that keeps me in the past? Or is that a healthy thing to do, rather than just looking at the old pictures and keeping them alive in your memory rather than keeping them alive in an AI thing? That's weird. Just to even talk about it's fucking weird.
Let me play a video, man. Hold on a second. Have you seen the movie Ex Machina, Machina, or whatever? I don't know how you say it. I say it in Spanish. Ex Machina. Anyway.
Yes.
You saw it?
Yes.
Yeah, that was a good movie, man.
Yeah, I can't remember specifically, but it was like the developer. Yeah, like the developer wanted this guy to live with this AI woman. But didn't he have other
yeah, I think so.
Was there like another robot, but it was like a previous gen or something like that, so it didn't compare to the one he was spending time with? Yeah, that movie's wild. And that ending, I mean, I love it.
Oh my God! Oh Lord! Yeah, let me play this real quick.
How long until we get to his estate? We've been flying over his estate for the past 2 hours.
Caleb, I'm just going to throw this out there so it's said, okay? You're freaked out. You're freaked out to be meeting me, having this conversation in this room at this moment, right? But can we just get past that? The whole employer-employee thing?
It's good to meet you, Nathan.
It's good to meet you too, Caleb. This building isn't a house. It's a research facility. And I want to talk to you about what I'm researching. You want to see something cool? You are dead center of the greatest scientific event in the history of man.
Hello.
Hi.
Do you have a name?
Ava.
Answer me this. How do you feel about her?
Her AI is beyond doubt.
No, nothing analytical. Just how do you feel?
I feel that she's amazing.
Good.
Do you want to be my friend?
Of course.
Will it be possible?
Why would it not be? Did you know that Nathan brought me here to test you?
Caleb. You're wrong.
Wrong about what?
Nathan, you shouldn't trust anything he says.
Does Ava actually like you? Or is she just pretending to like you? Self-awareness, manipulation, sexuality.
Are you attracted to me?
Now, if that isn't true AI, what is?
Caleb, there's something I want to show you.
Can we talk about the lies you've been spinning me?
What lies?
Today, I'm going to test you.
Why me?
You have to help me.
Who's the real test? You.
It's strange to eliminate something that hates you. What will happen to me if I fail your test?
Yeah, that was a good movie. Still playing? Wow. Another video starting back. My bad. It's a good movie though. What's going on, Gato? There's another one that's similar to that one too. Can't think of the name of it. But don't think they don't got shit like that already, man.
I mean, are you talking about that Will Smith movie? Was it I Robot?
I Robot, yeah, that's another one. Yeah, that was actually a decent movie.
Yeah, that's one I only watched one time.
Yeah,
but I did like it, you know.
Yeah.
Hey, Track, did you tell me that you saw The Circle?
No, I was listening when you said it, but I even if I'm a Tom Hanks like movie watcher, I've never even heard of it.
Oh my goodness, me either, buddy. Till my friend told me. He even told me, I'll buy you lunch just to watch it. He goes, you won't believe it.
Hey,
It's all.
do
Oh,
you know
trust me.
Do you know the year around? Like early career, later career?
2008, I
Like,
think it's.
yeah, like 2008 or something like that. It
It's on
just
Netflix.
never. Now, let me promise you something. During this time, Tom Hanks was more anti-establishment, I suppose. I guess if you had to describe it. But I can promise you, it is such a good movie, and I said it before. In 10 years from now, people are going to say, "Oh shit." It's so fantastic, and no one knows about it. How is that possible? No one saw this movie from Tom Hanks.
About what you said when I was listening. Is it the fruition through the Google that kind of is like 1984 reminiscent?
No.
Like we're watching your every move and we can control history and all that.
Oh man, Track, you're the first person that I thought would have seen this movie. It's called The Circle, and The Circle kind of represents like Google. And now this movie is 10 or 15 years old. And it perfectly explains and predicts what's going on now, and that's with Tom Hanks' role and stuff. This was a anti-establishment movement back then, and now he is. You're not going to see that movie from him ever again. That's why it's so great. Tom Hanks plays the evil villain in this movie. Damn, I don't even work for him. I'm just trying to tell you about a movie that everyone missed. And
I'm gonna have to check it out.
Not many people miss Tom Hanks movies, I'll tell you. and it's not on accident.
Yeah, I understand that. Because like what Ariel was saying about growing up with what was that the was it the neighbors or the burbs and
Yeah.
stuff like that? Like
Yeah.
I still watch and not just Joe versus the volcano, but Sleepless in Seattle and also You've Got Mail. Tom Hanks and Meg Ryan were the
Yeah.
rom-coms that era.
Yeah.
Dude, he's got like 45 movies. Started back in 1980. He Knows You're Alone. Mazes and Monsters, the second movie. Bachelor Party. You see Bachelor Party? That was pretty good back then.
Yeah.
Splash.
But
That's the one that made it.
But you make a movie like Saving Private Ryan, and you damn near become immortal.
That's why you don't hear from Tom Hanks anymore, because he's pretty smart to be quiet. You know what I mean? He is on the electric car bandwagon, which I don't appreciate. But if I ever wanted to really elect a president, who would you trust? Who would you?
Oh, no one from Hollywood, dude. No
Oh
one from
yeah.
Hollywood.
Oh, I disagree. I would have trusted Robin Williams, and he killed himself.
Yeah, I get it. If he did, but yeah, I get it. He was a little crazy.
I just wish we had somebody to vote for that everyone was excited about. You know, like, oh my God, let's vote for this person and be happy and excited. Wouldn't that be awesome?
But that was
It
something,
would be.
honestly, something I was thinking about at work today
Mhm.
was the celebrity politicians, and it's not even about like the idea of Tom Hanks being already a celebrity, somebody that watches all his movies, has followed him their entire lives. Look, coming into the political world, kind of like Arnold Schwarzenegger did. You know,
Yeah.
it's me. What concerns me more than even a single person leaving their old entertainment profession and caring enough about what their position would be should they do it. Plus, they have the public skills and training, and they can basically finance themselves. That's, to me, is not the problem. The problem is when these people like squeak in to the House of Representatives and then into Congress, and they themselves become like pseudo celebrities. The way that they put themselves out there. Like,
Right.
why do we have politicians going to the Met Gala in $15,000 dresses, paying $15,000 ticket prices? And it was like, wait a second, shouldn't you be at work or living your American values rather than just blowing money on a dress just to insult somebody else? What the fuck is this shit? Sorry.
Mhm. No, you're right.
It's like we moving on up. Yeah, no, you moving on up in the government and taking all our money. Meanwhile, we're trying to be moving on up. We keep hitting ceiling after ceiling after ceiling, and we could be, Wreck-It Ralph and tear this shit down. You're just gonna put another ceiling above us that we can't break through.
That bubble is so huge. It'll burst any day, any minute, any
I
second.
have a post office box, which if you opt for 1 year, you get a discount. $80. 3 years ago, $90. I think 90, and today it's 220. It's like double or almost triple for a 4-inch post office box. That's what I'm trying to say about like how these prices are creeping up on everyone. Like, okay, your gas is only 30% up, but your post office box is up 200%. It's everywhere. I'm sorry, I'm just talking about everything on my mind right now.
No, it makes sense because, like when you look at the USPS and the cost of a stamp, everybody's always said that the USPS is more or less a contracted business to the federal government. So, they kind of created the system with government funding. And people say, oh, the price of a stamp keeps going up. The price of a box keeps going up. Why do they keep raising the prices? This is the government. It's just more taxes, more taxes. And it's like, you know what? The price of the government shit went up because they have to, they're probably majorly being funded by the federal government, but they're being subsidized by the cost of a stamp and the piece of envelope and the space and the service. But just watching the inflation within the government program has pushed people to the outside, and they do it better. And you can shop there and send from there without ever touching a product. And yeah, you're gonna pay there. But they do things that the USPS doesn't do. But at the same time, those companies, those owners, they could go crazy. The board could do whatever. They could be bought out. Shares fall. People lose their hedge funds, everything. That's what's the gamble on the outside. Whereas like the USPS is going to be sitting there. It's like, we're always here for you. But now we've raised our prices because those other guys fucked around and found out about the open market.
Yeah.
Well, everyone is on a money grab right now. Just my post office box is one example, and you pay it whether you want to or not. What are you going to do? I had it 15 years. You're going to pay it or you're not going to pay it. So it's really convenient for them to more than double their price. It's very convenient.
Yeah.
It's great. It's great.
Well, I'll put it like this: the things that I went through the past few years, along the lines of convenience, was that property values shot up, and then mortgage rates shot down. Like I refinanced. I'm hella good right now as far as my rate is concerned, and I'm hella good right now as far as my property value is concerned. But I don't plan on moving. Like I'm sitting tight. So what did the government do? They increased property taxes 30%.
Yeah.
So
that's why I got paid for my property tax.
I saw my bill drop down $100. I saw my bill drop down another $100, and I'm like, this is good because now I'm paying less for my mortgage than I was for rent. And then they did that shit and it took it right back up to where I started from because of the local taxes, even though I got a killer interest rate. And, oh man, I was steaming at the ears.
Yeah, you're not able to make much movement right now. You just can't. Whatever you got to hold on tight, be smart. Just be smart and hold on. Not going to get better.
Yeah, I mean, we have no plan on going anywhere anyway. We bought this place because it meets every need you could imagine. We just have to take care of it and pay that bill. But when you do the work to make your bill easier, And then the government comes and snatches that money away. It's like, oh, you're saving money? Nah, I need more. It's like, bro, I make the same amount. Why are you guys keep upping it? I don't get that much of a raise. If I got a 30% raise every year, bro, paying my bills would be nothing. But I get like a 2%, but then they up at 30 every 5 years. It doesn't match up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But that's been the same argument forever. I heard my parents talk about it. Now I'm sitting here talking about it. You guys have heard it and lived it a million times. It's like just the look on a little boy's face the first time he goes to the ball field. Welcome to taxes.
Right. Well, that's the whole thing. Track is like you know, I don't know how I'm able to survive, but I do. But I look at the future, just a few years of my kids, like, dang, what are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? They can do anything.
Yeah, and people get, everybody always says, oh, you can vote people in, you can vote people out. But the people inside are handshakers. And they have to show even on different sides, what they say, opposite sides of the fence, they still have to show some sort of camaraderie for the entirety of the constituency. They can't be so hardcore because one, they'll scare away their own people, and two, the person that looks like they're like, hey, this person's yelling and screaming, and I'm just giving an idea, but that's what we see every single day in our government. And it's like when things need to be stood up for, make sure you have the community in that room screaming with you, because that'll prove a point. But you just scream back and forth amongst yourselves while you're wearing suits and ties and have personal security and get all the damn benefits that we pay for. It's like, I hired a professional when I voted. Even if it's not, maybe you have a musclehead professional, or maybe you have a smart professional, but whichever one is in there better be able to do the damn job, especially when you're hiring for policy makers that are professional policy makers, not professional money makers. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And that kind of even opens an eye to what's going on now. Is like, one of Trump's biggest points on his campaign is, he's the self-made man. He's got all these ventures, and he's out here being experimentative with money, and he gets away with taxes because he circumvents the system, quote unquote, legally. But then what's the converse? Joe Biden, who's been in government his entire life.
Yep.
The only connections he has to anything connected to money is because he was part of the government that could control whether a bill passed or not. So they're very different backgrounds. I don't want to see either of them, but that's me. But you see what goes on, and it's like, oh, people that want to make money want Trump in office if they're that hardcore, or people that want people to just be free, and let's give all our money to the rest of the world, like I said earlier about the good song sold to you by a pretty woman. Well, let an old man that, hey, I don't speak right all the time because I dibby dally in the doo, and hey, and I was a trucker, but you know what we should do is we should give all your tax money to, hey, these fubbity dudes over here doing the dibby dab, and yeah, I'm politics has lost me. They can all go straight to hell. I'll deal it when it comes to my front door, and hopefully it won't come to that.
Yeah, you know, we can vote in whoever we want. They're not going to do shit in 4 years. I'm sorry. This system is so bad. It's so horrible. There's no way they're going to do anything. The other thing is what you said there, Track. We know Biden's history. We seen him when he first started. He had hair and everything. He was young. Been there his whole life, right? They put these people in power. No one should stay in power for that long. Power corrupts. And then they build their little groups and all that. You know, congressmen and senators, they should never be basically life terms is what they got because they're there forever. A lot of them. You know what? Put these people in there, give them a term, let them get out. Let somebody new come in there and work it out. Let's get some fresh blood, some new thinkers in there, and not the same people doing the same thing over and over and over. It gets old, man.
I mean, hey, look back at this too, because I was alive during this too. Was Ross Perot. Ross Perot, if he'd have been elected, he'd have been one of the first and richest modern presidents. And I think, aside from the celebrity fuckery that Donald Trump does, I think he would have done the exact same things with the situations of that time. He would have boosted the economy for the American people and stopped it and not been this bleeding heart for you're going to create a problem just so the Americans can pay for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If they have completely different personalities, but it would have been somebody that didn't grow up in politics. Because if you look at, Bill and Hillary Clinton, they were in politics as soon as they got out of college.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And if you look at the Bush family, if you will, like
the whole family.
Was it George W, the 9/11 president?
Yep, this W 43.
He did not serve in politics and grow up in politics that way. He grew up in politics because his daddy was the president. And the movie was really entertaining and all, but I hold no judgment there. But clearly you had somebody that he wasn't even close to self-made. He was just a president's son at one point, and they propped him up.
Did you imagine if his brother would have got in after?
Yeah.
4 Bushes. Come on, man. What is going on? 3 Bushes. So sorry, not 4.
Hey, do you guys remember when Track, maybe, Ariel, maybe, back in like the 90s when Dana Carvey did the imitation of Ross Perot, and every week he would go on there and make fun of everything Ross Perot ever did. And Ross Perot, he bought like a entire fleet of horses for his daughter for the parade or something. He just had a lot of money. And so Dana Carvey does this interview. It's all a mock-up, but he pretended that when Ross Perot was president, Ross Perot says, all right, we're going to bring this country together, but you better be ready when that 4:30 a.m. work alarm goes off. You better get your ass out of bed and go to work, because Ross Perot was he was kind of a crazy man, but anyway, back in that day, he had a new vision, cutting spending. I liked him, But then he said, "Oh, what was his famous line?" Oh my God, I had to watch Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, you have to go back and look at it. It's been a while. It's funny because you say that, but
Well,
maybe
it's
Track
talking
knows.
about it's talking about like rich people and politicians and what they're doing. You know, just it's all related.
But Track, you watched Nickelodeon as a kid, right?
It wasn't exactly one of my go-tos, but yeah, I watched a little bit. So what you got?
There was a show on there called All That, right? And they would
Was
always
that
make fun of Ross. They would always make fun of Ross Perot, and one of the kids would wear these big ass ears and talk just like him and act like him. It was hilarious, man.
Was that one of the ones with the if you hadn't have said
Keenan
it,
and Kel were on it. Amanda
Yeah,
Bynes was on it.
yeah,
It was
that guy
very
from
popular. I used to watch it because my kids loved it, so I had to watch it all the time.
I got you. No, it's that guy. It's that guy that's on SNL now. He's one of the longest lasting people on that show now.
Well, the guy he's talking about, Dana Carvey. I don't know if he's still on SNL. He's made movies.
No, I know who you're talking about. Dana Carvey with the Ross Perot thing. But that show, All That, the one guy from Keenan and Kel, the bigger dude.
Keenan Mitchell. Yeah, Keenan Mitchell. Yeah.
Is that his name?
Black kid. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I mean, they're both
they
black.
do the movies, the Good Burger movies. They did the Good him, Keenan and Kel, and then they had their own show. But yeah.
But he is actually one of the longest running people on, and that on SNL, and that's a hard thing to do.
Okay.
But
he's been there a while. Yeah.
But he has you got to watch this kid grow up in the sitcom eras, whether he was a child or a teenager or young adult, and then he makes it to SNL, and his success is basically based off of not throwing his life away and knowing that, hey, I'm the hottest one to do this type of shit because I grew up with it. It was like, oh yeah, throw me in a movie here and there, but I'm not a movie guy. I'm a skit kind of guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's one of my favorite people as far as the entertainment business goes.
Yeah, he's a funny dude. I like when he does Cosby. He imitates him pretty good.
I love it when they like you can tell, like with that dude specifically, you can tell he's not breaking, but you can tell when he's got his cheeks so tight that he's just going to keep saying these words. But as soon as you see that face, it's like everybody else breaks.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's so hard to tell something that is like, if you got like hardcore comedians like dying laughing in the writing room, imagine performing it in front of people where every word that comes out of your mouth and your costume combined, they're going to bust out laughing before you even get to it. So you got to hold yourself together. That shit is one of the things about the live performances that crack me up. Because I got to say, it's like, it's one thing to even remember the lines of any Shakespeare stuff and perform it physically in front of others. But when you're doing what you're doing to make these people laugh out loud, like scream at the top of their lungs and clap, and you're supposed to just get the lines out, Nobody does anything out loud at Shakespeare, but at a comedy show, you show up there.
I know where everybody went. Everybody was chatting in the chats, and then did they go to a live somewhere else?
Hey, Marty, Track, Ariel, you there?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
You good?
Yeah, Marty, come. No, I'm just finishing dinner. My pizza is done, and I got French fries in the deep fryer. So it's time for me to take a break. But Track, good talking to you. Hope to talk to you later. Ariel, same thing. Too bad
Yeah,
Muckster
man. Take
wasn't.
care. Have a good night.
Too bad Muckster wasn't on here tonight. That's okay. But
Yeah, you get him on another day. He's editing videos. Is what he's doing. He's got a bunch of
right.
stuff he's doing.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
can't be on here and concentrate at the same
yeah. I'll look forward to it.
Hey, good talking to you, B-Say. Always good to see you.
Yeah, you too, Track. Love you guys, Ariel, everybody. See ya. For now.
All right, man. Take care.
Okay.
Yeah, get off of YouTube, you addict.
I'm trying to find something here for you. I wanna play something for you here real quick. Give me a second. All right, here it is. See if you remember this here. Volume.
And I approve this message. In fact, I think it is awesome. Hey there. How you doing, America? I hope you're enjoying the freedoms and liberties that we as Americans enjoy. As you well know, ever since I took office, well, things have been really, really bad.
Cut.
That seemed like a good one.
No, you said bad. It's pretty good.
Oh, I'm just finding my groove. I'm getting my groove on, as they say. Ever since I've joined office, things have really, really, really gotten good. Hey, Hollywood, what do you think looks better? How's this? What if I go with both? I'll go with the giant shovel and the little tiny thing. However, there are certain liberal agitators out there who'd like you to believe that my administration's not doing such a good job. Of course, these are people such as Howard Stern, Richard Clark, and the news. Is that thing going to be back there the whole time? There's people out there that would like you to believe the economy isn't doing so well. Well, to that I answer, hey, for the 2 million jobs we've lost, that means there's 2 million unemployed people sitting at home watching repeats of quality television, such as The Jeffersons or Facts of Life. And that just equals more ad revenue to radio and TV stations.
Cut.
What do you mean cut?
That's not what was written.
Well, then you can do it yourself.
We're rolling, Mr. President.
Oh, I didn't see you there. You caught me mending my fences, one of the many things I do here on the ranch. Some of my detractors would like you to think that I'm not a friend of the environment. Well, that's just absolutely wrong. Nothing could be more further from the truth. Good Lord, that's chilling. Those things are about 2 feet away. Oh my God. And lastly, I'd like to bring to light a terrible thing that liberals are trying to do to you. They're trying to encourage people to vote.
We're moving on, Mr. President. We're rolling.
Organizations such as ACT are trying to encourage people to get out there and vote, which is just wrong. I mean, ever since this country was founded 1,000 years ago. So stick with Bushy and don't vote. And don't listen to liberals or Democrats or other Republicans that make fun of me, or read the news or watch the news, except for Fox. Thank you, and God bless. I'll use this weapon on that devil horse if I have to. Mr. President, they're just horses. It's okay. God, they're so fast. They look like they could strike at any moment. It's a horse. It's a very friendly horse. You sure it's not a bear or a puma? Someone call Dick Cheney. Get him down here. Help! Help!
Yeah.
Hey, what
they got other ones.
Hey,
For which one?
I'm sure not the posted date, but what did that come from? Was that SNL? Because it was definitely about
2005.
Okay, because it was definitely about Junior, but it was
George W. Yeah.
Yeah.
Says
I
85, December 2005.
Was the original episode.
Say that again.
Yeah, I just want to make sure there's a differentiation between when it was posted and when the episode date
When
was.
it came out. Oh.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I can look it up. But at the same time,
Have you seen the global? Yeah.
That was probably made before that movie, The Campaign, was made. Did you ever see The Campaign?
No. Yeah. You know what? I think I did. Yeah. Yeah.
It was with him and Zach Galifianakis.
You're talking about Will Ferrell.
Yeah, it was Will Ferrell and Zach Galifianakis, and they were arguing over some political. It was a run for some political position, some small time little shit in North Carolina, and man, it is funny. It's just a funny movie, but when you see something like that, and then it doesn't matter if you watch what you just showed me or you watch that movie first, you're like, you want to talk about a celebrity being president? I would vote for Will Ferrell regardless of what he said, because I'm gonna be dying laughing, and I'm just gonna cry tears on the dot that makes him my electoral person.
He does him good. He does his voice good and all, man. Have you seen the global warming one? The same. He's playing Bush, but he does the global warming. Have you seen that one?
Nah.
Let me play you that one, man. Will Ferrell is great, man. I like what's the name of that movie? Where he's a Santa's helper. What are they called?
Elf.
Yeah, I think that movie's great, man. It's freaking hilarious. Well, Bob Newhart's in that. That's his dad. Yeah. No, Bob Newhart is not his dad. His dad is the other guy, but Bob Newhart is in the movie. He is an elf also.
James Caan.
Yeah, James Caan's his dad. Yeah. Let me
Zoe Deschanel, she came from there too, because she was the female elf that he had to work with, and he was always surprising.
Yeah.
And she's like, "You work at a mall."
Yeah. They sing that song. He sings the song in that part there. Yeah.
And now a special address from the President of the United States on global warming.
Hello, America. It's me, your president, your commander-in-chief of the world. And I'm here at my ranch here in Crawford, Texas, just taking a little R&R, relaxing, growing out my soul patch, playing a little frisbee golf with Condi Rice and Dick Cheney, having a good time, but still keeping my eye on the ball. And there's an issue that has come to my attention, the issue of the so-called global warmings that are happening on our planet. For centuries, the rays of the sun have warmed the surface of our Earth's crust. And apparently those rays are intensifying in such a way that it's increasing lava flows. And cut. I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Global warming is an issue that my administration is very concerned about, deeply in a deep kind of concerned way. It's I start my day and I think about the warming of the globe and how we can get it warmer. Cut. Rest assured that the issue of global warming is something that my administration takes very seriously. Not right now, Condi. We'll play later. I'm sure by now you've all heard what liberal scientists are trying to say. It seems that liberals and godless tax raisers are trying to make me look bad by using such things as facts and scientific data.
Cut.
What?
Mr. President, you can't say they're using facts.
Right.
Because facts are real, they're not disputed.
How do you know that? What kind of book is this? Jeez. Why didn't you tell me it was a pop-up book? Those things scare the crap out of me.
I don't think that's the kind of science book we're looking for. We're talking about global.
Well, what kind of science book would you suggest?
There's a lot of books.
One filled with facts, maybe?
Yes.
Yeah. I bet you'd like that. When you think back to biblical times, when Adam and Eve talked to that snake 6,000 years ago, when the world was created, it was hot back then too. Why do you think Adam and Eve were naked? See what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not making this stuff up. You didn't hear Adam and Eve running around talking about emission standards or hybrid cars. In fact, Adam and Eve drove an excursion.
Cut.
Let's talk about something that really matters, like keeping steroids out of T-ball.
Cut.
I think the polar ice caps suck. Who cares about having a place where a bunch of penguins can have an orgy?
Cut.
Global warming, don't worry about it. We got a beat on this thing. We're gonna, we just need to get nature to cooperate with us. We don't need to listen to nature. Nature needs to listen to us.
Cut. Mr. President, you asked me to tell you when the Rangers game's on. It's on right now.
What inning is it? Better not be past third inning.
We now return to your regularly scheduled program.
Yeah. That's one of the better ones there. It was funny. The book scared him. You gotta tell me it's a pop-up. This thing scared me.
Who was it? I'm trying to think of. I watched two movies. I watched W, and I watched whichever one was the one about Dick Cheney.
Oh.
And I want to say in W, Josh Brolin played George Bush, and in whatever the other one was called, it might have just been called Cheney. I don't even know.
I think it is. I'm looking it up right now.
But it was played by Christian Bale.
Is it Christian Bale?
Yeah, it's Christian Bale. and they're both very well done movies.
Yeah.
You know, maybe somebody that was, 100% political minded, I don't know if they would think that they're funny or anything like that. But for somebody
I
like
think
me,
the movie. I think
what's
it's
up?
called Vice. Vice. I think it's the
Ice,
picture.
yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I remember it.
Yeah. Go ahead, man. I
But
didn't mean to interrupt you.
they were good. That's the thing. It was like they were good movies. So like when you watch Will Ferrell play George W. or be in that movie Campaign, like that's slapstick politics, and it's ridiculously hilarious.
Yeah.
However, what these other movies, they were funny in their own right, just because, like, true or not true, just the depictions of the people and the caliber of the people that they got to play those characters. There were some moments where it was like, this isn't supposed to be funny, but I find it hilarious, especially having worked for the government. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm trying to. I know I watched W. I'm trying to remember it, but yeah. It's been a while.
Because I do remember this, that in Vice, like the way they depicted it in the movie, if I'm remembering the right movie, was like W was a former president's son, and he was at all the functions. I guess he held his shit together, if that means anything. And then it was like, hey, we're at a time right now where we kind of need a Bush in there. And again, coming from a self-funded family and already having the backing of the party from a former president, it's like, hey, and I think almost if you move the eras of technology back, we would never have had a George W. Bush president. Just like if you look at the time now, we are never, ever, ever going to have a Hunter Biden presidency.
Oh Lord, no.
You feel me? So this
Yeah.
guy could have been at all the functions. He could have met all the people. He could have done all the things that he is even accused of doing, whether he did it or not. But you put it, 20 years back. Nobody knows anything about him. He's the president's son. Put the same story behind it.
Right.
Don't change a thing. Just put it 20 years technologically back. And it could have been the same thing.
You know, he was born in New Haven, Connecticut, and you know that he went to Yale too, right? Even though they make fun of him about him being dumb and all. I'm not saying he's a bright dude or anything, but he may have just played dumber than what he really was. You know what I'm saying? And plus, again, he's got, you got to go all the way back to his grandfather, who his grandfather was, his daddy and all that, and all those people, where they come from, how he get that connection there,
Well, I see it from this aspect too, and that is to sell somebody something, presentation means more than actual product.
Oh yeah.
So like when you're cooking for somebody, of course you want to see your chefs wearing all white with no stains and no stress on their face and smiling at you and saying, I did this just for you. Of course you want to see that. So when these people are, regardless of how they're allowed to actually live, they are still they go through the college of etiquette at parties and the suits and the ties and all this other stuff. And it trickles down to where it's like you're trying to get this type of job, you better know your industry, you know, because if you're trying to, you know, work for a law firm or even work for the state and be one of those assigned attorneys, what do they call that?
Prosecutor or
not the prosecutor, but you're
attorney?
assigned defense, if you will. What's that called?
Like a public defender?
Yeah. A public defender. That's definitely that. I mean, that's damn near like being a cop on itself, because it's like, okay, the cops are going to go pick people up. People can't afford lawyers, so I got a job because I'm going to be a public defender. You know what I mean? So, but your presentation matters. Like if I went to law school working my forklift job or my, you know, digging up trees law job or whatever, and in my spare time, I got a law degree. If I show up to that interview just coming from my lawn care job, where I got my bright orange shirt on and my boonie hat and, you know, grass covered in grass, and I'm like, hey, yeah, that's my real application. Those are my real certificates. I'm trying to be a public defender. I'm like, well, you look like a lawn care worker.
Right.
Like,
Where's your experience? What have you? Right.
But when it comes to, you know, those elite people, they have been wearing suits and ties as long as they've been wearing diapers, and everybody looks good in a suit and tie.
The silver spoon, you know, they're born with that silver spoon, and they all send them to the elite schools. They all rub elbows with one another. They all know each other, and that's how the elite stay elite, right? They don't let the nobodies in, you know.
And I was raised in swim trunks and whatever job I could get uniform. As soon as I get off work, I'm heading to the water. Where's it at? But I'll wear this just so I can go do that. Whereas these people, they grow up different.
Oh yeah. You know, I wouldn't change anyway. The way that I grew up, we didn't have nothing. We were poor. Yeah, we lived in the ghetto and shit, but I had a good childhood. I had a lot of good friends. You know, I had a lot of good experiences. Sometimes you learn more growing up the way that I grew up than actually having everything and not going without. You know, you actually appreciate things a little more when you become an adult.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't change my mistakes, and I wouldn't change the mistakes of others around me that directly affected me. I wouldn't know anything if I didn't survive a couple of mistakes. And now when a mistake can destroy your family, a mistake can take your life, a mistake could cost your child. Like, you don't just pay attention to your mistakes and avoid those. Now you're just like, who, what, when, and where is my child going to be? Because I need to be there if I disagree with something that could potentially happen. You know, it's not imminent, but it's potential. Like, that's a place I got to be.
You know, there's nothing wrong with mistakes as long as you learn from them. And not all mistakes are bad, but some can be real horrible. You know what I mean? They can change your life completely. You know, you could have been a young, let's say you was a young father at 15, 16 years old, right? Okay. So you know, a lot of people will look down to that, but let's say you was always there for your kid, even though you're a kid. Now your whole life changed, because now you really don't get to really enjoy your life. Your life is all about taking care of that kid. You know, when's he gonna eat? How's he gonna eat? Where's he gonna get his Pampers from? And you understand, it could change your whole life, and you can grow up your kid could grow up poor because the whole time you're struggling because you never really got to make your life, you know what I mean, before you had a child. But that doesn't mean that that's a bad mistake. It is a mistake, but some people will look at that and say, oh, that's not good to be a young parent like that. But those things happen, man. It happened to my sister, She didn't want to be pregnant at 15, 16, but she did it. And the kid came along,
Yeah.
And it's just something you got to deal with, man. Same thing with my daughter, And when the kid came, I told her, now it's all about your daughter. It's not about you anymore. And she would just look at me. She didn't get it back then. Okay. Now we put your daughter first over you. Because you decided to have this child.
Yep.
And today, she's a great mother. She's a good person, and she's a great mother. And she learned. It took her a while. It takes some people longer than others, but she does a real good job. I'm proud of her.
And you should be. And I've said it elsewhere that like that growing up, that going on to the next level. In school they teach you, like, you get through elementary school, and some elementary schools do a little graduation. They try to mimic like the big one, but you're going to a different building. You're going to meet different teachers, and it's right around that time frame when your body starts to change, so you got to go on to the next step, so other people who are qualified to take you there can give you that information. But there's other rites of passage as well, and different people meet them at different times, because you could be looking at a 32, 33-year-old woman that has never been in a long-term, serious, let's get married type of relationship. And I'm not a woman, so I'm not speaking, but I'm just talking hypothetically, scenario wise. And she's been doing her. She's been in control of her own life. She's not going to take any BS. Don't get in the way of my job type of personality. And then she's going to wake up one morning, maybe in this situation, and be like, all my friends' kids are learning to drive right now, and I'm starting to slow down physically, naturally, and I'm starting to see what I'm missing. You feel me? Because they've been living their life because they didn't cross that gate into, oh shit, I'm getting punched in the face right now and I can't even lift my hands up. And that's what happens when, like you said, having a child at a young age. There's nothing wrong with it, but now you have to start accepting punches to the face, because everything is about that now. And there are people that don't accept that challenge, and then sometimes they wind up just living in denial for the rest of their lives. And there's other things that go on. But I shout out to anybody, male or female, if you're meeting life early and you're down for, it's like, okay, I made this decision and I'm not gonna run away from the consequences. There's going to be a lot of conversations with a lot of people, because now the entire family's involved, and it's like, just make the right decisions from there. College can wait. Trust me, I know. There's a lot of things that other people are going to go through right now, but just like I said about that hypothetical story, look at somebody looking back on you and be like, oh yeah, college got me to my career aspect, but now I'm all alone and I'm looking for what you're looking for, but you're breezing through school because you're already disciplined in real life.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's funny because she got help from us, from her brothers, and we all took turns taking care of her child. We let her have her childhood. She kept going to school. We let her be a cheerleader. She went to dances. We didn't take her life away, but she still had, hey, remember who's over here waiting for you when you get back, okay? Don't forget that you got someone over here. Don't think that, just because you're doing this, you don't get to come back. You're just going to go do whatever you want. It don't work that way. It's not my child. This is your child. I love her. She means the world to me. But this is your responsibility, because when you guys were little, I took you guys with me everywhere I went. You guys were always with me. Whatever I did, you guys had to do. So you got your kid, you raise your kid. It's not my job to raise your child.
Yeah, I had those same feelings because I was 11 when my nephew was born.
Yeah.
And my sister, she was 19 when she gave birth, early spring, and then she graduated and her child was at her graduation. But that means I was an uncle at 11. So though that sentiment of your sister looking at you saying, "Hey, what are you doing?" Nothing, just sitting on the couch watching TV. And I'm clutching the remote because maybe she wants to take it from me. And she's like, "Will you watch?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." But at the same time, at that age, in between 11 and 15, all it takes is a knock at the door, and you've got the whole world in front of you. Somebody's looking to hang out, play hockey, tennis, whatever. But it's like, okay, no, I can say no to anybody that pops up for 4 hours. But then 5 comes across and 6 come across and the sun goes down and it's like,
yeah,
what's going on here?
Yeah, you can't abuse it, because that was your choice. That's the thing. That you didn't make that choice, Track. She made that choice. Why is it your responsibility to take care of the kid because she wants to go out? You know what I mean?
And I understand. And
yeah,
the same way I would tell anybody that was gonna ever watch my kid. I'm not just saying an agreement, will you watch my kid? I'm gonna tell them exactly what I'm gonna be doing and the best approximate time frame of my return. With or without money exchanged, I'm gonna do my best to give you a complete heads up of everything I plan to do, because it's not like, hey, will you watch my kid? I'll pay you $25 an hour.
Yeah.
Well, what if I skip town for a week? Does it really matter if I have the money to pay you? What have you had to do for a week? You don't even know the stuff to take care of a kid for a week.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah, so if I don't give you an end time, that's a complete disrespect to the service being provided. Whether it's free or whether it's paid, that is a complete ridiculousness of absurdity.
Yeah, we don't know if the child has special needs or something. Only the mother really knows that. The parents really know that. If you say you're gonna be here at 5, be here at 5.
Allergies, times like let's say the babysitter was like an aunt or something, and you guys order the boneless nuggies from the place, and your daughter, she likes it, so she says it. Hey, I want the blue cheese for my dip. But the aunt doesn't know that the child is allergic to those types of cheeses.
Mm-hmm.
And then next thing, what do you know? It's like, I hope you weren't 1,000 miles away just abandoning me. I hope you're not too wasted to come home. I hope you can make me understand that your child's having an allergic reaction and we might have to go to the emergency room right now. What do you say to that? Oh, well, okay. Just let me know when you're done. Are you kidding me? You gotta,
Right.
when your child goes to the emergency room, you drop everything and you go to the emergency room. But you got to have these conversations with people that are going to be over your child. You need to let them know who you are. Some people are just
Oh
like,
yeah.
hey, I found a babysitter on the app, and we interviewed her for 15 minutes and agreed upon a price, and it's like, nah, hell no. I'd rather let my crazy siblings watch my kid.
Oh yeah. Nowadays, you don't know what you're getting into, man. You know, my daughter's got 4 kids, and she's a stay-at-home mom. That's what she does. Nobody watching her kids.
This actually just brought back a memory. Me and my best friend, we're the same age. We're probably 13, 14 at this time. We're not driving. And his parents and another group very close down the road, they were going to a big thing. And they were like, well, how about have the boys babysit? So it's me and my friend babysitting. They're not twins, but they're close in age. A boy and a girl, and I want to say they were like 7. The boy's playing hockey already. And we were given our list of instructions. And it's like, okay, that's fine. Brought the video games over. And me and him just kind of went to town, and the kids would come and like jump us because they were like, oh, hey, new people. And we're
Yeah.
here to have fun. So their fun was like, we were just going to let them do whatever they wanted to do. It's like, this is your house. Just, I'll explain all the breaks. I'll explain all the crashes and the bruises or whatever. Just, this is your house. Just don't make me call 911. And we'll check on you every 5 minutes. Because that's what we were doing. We was like, oh, all right, we'll play video games and let the kids play. Well, what they did was they roughed us up and interrupted our video games. And we weren't mad because it was just parents are gone. We got pizza and soda and all that stuff. We started wrestling with the kids, and there were no tears, but there were moments of, okay, you got me, like tap outs. And it was probably like even letting kids stay up late. Like it's 10 o'clock. These kids are passing out on their feet. And they're still like every time we try to turn the game on, they're still like zombieing around. Like it's like you've had every piece of dinner, you've had every snack. You are running on straight sugar right now. And sure enough, we were told to put the kids in their bed at a certain time, but we didn't do that. And so when all the parents came home, you got 2 kids snuggled up under like a couch blanket, just passed the hell out. And me and my boy are going, and me and my boy, we're going to town on this video game because like they've been out for an hour. And the parents come home and they're like, hey, how'd everything go? And we turn around at them. We stopped our video game. We were like, put our finger to our mouth. We're like, shh. And then they went over the rules again. And it was like, oh, yeah, well, what do you expect? We're like 13, 14, whatever we were.
Yeah.
We were just here to make sure we could dial 911 if something went down. Y'all had a good time. How about you tell us about your party? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, your children survived. They were in good hands.
Yeah, we were strictly, hey, if you want to tear up your parents' house, go ahead and do it. I'm not going to flex any authority. All I'm going to do is when your mom comes through the door, what happened? I'm just going to point at your kid and be like, hey, what was I going to do? Choke him out? You know, I wasn't even on that level yet.
That's funny. Yeah. And kids will do stuff when the parents ain't home. You know how that goes.
Oh, yeah. My mom went on, I don't know how long it was, but she went on a cruise and she got a long-term babysitter. But in all honesty, like the babysitter was like a year older than my sister. And there's 3 of us and 1 of her. And this is one of those barely memories, but she quit and my mom had to get her had to get the babysitter that quit to call a friend that would come and stay for 2 days.
That's crazy.
Because like I said, we were outdoor kids. So
yeah, that's what I was. I was always
my mom did not have a radar on us. But imagine being hired as a babysitter to like have accountability for everybody and nobody tells you anything and then they just dip.
Yeah.
Like we could all be sitting here watching a movie that we all agreed on and then one kid just dips. Goes in the garage, gets his bike, and now he's 5 miles away. He's just
that's me.
gone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, that's a memory. So that helped me even in those instances where it's like some people don't understand, but noise is proof of life. So as soon as you hear nothing, we got a problem because either somebody's not breathing or that kid's getting into something and they've learned the secrets of being quiet.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's when you jump into action and be like, okay, let's find where this silence is coming from.
That's fine. Your sister's the oldest out of you guys? Out of your brothers and sisters?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Everybody's older than me in my family. They're all my brothers and sisters are older than me. My sister who passed away last year was like 2 years older than me. Yeah. I was the baby.
Yeah, I think I might be even. Don't quote me on this because it's been a while, but I'm really close to one of the youngest even cousins of our generation.
Yeah. Yeah. I talk to my brothers and sisters. I don't talk to them all the time, but I do. I talk to them. And then when I go, I'm at my mother's house. You know, I try to get them to come over and visit me instead of me driving almost 700 miles and then I got to go find them, you know. It's ridiculous. I get it. You got a life. You know, you're busy. I know that, man, but I got to hunt you down. You know, I'm making phone calls to try to get to see people and they don't show up.
Do you ever get that feeling like you got to act different in front of your siblings?
No. I'm always me, man. And I say the wrong shit at the wrong time all the time. I don't care. Now, in front of my mother, I'm not me. I'm a different person. Most of the time.
Well, no, I guess that's what I was gonna say. Was like to act different in front, like amongst your siblings. Do you find that you act different when everybody's there, including your mother, versus just your sibling?
Yeah. I try to stay on my behavior. Not that I'm a bad person, but I just know my mother and her character, who she is. My mother is not a person of jokes, of laughter. She's always been a serious person. So there's no joking with her. Even with all my sarcasm that I have, she doesn't get. She just gives me a nasty look when I say stupid stuff. But I'm like, Mom, it's a joke. It's sarcasm. Well, I don't get it, so don't say it. Okay.
Yeah.
I try not to. She's old, so I try not to get on her nerves. She's 86 now.
Yeah, my mom's not like that, but I am different. I'm probably more me with my mom. When it's just my siblings, I pretty much stay superficial. But when it's both of us, like I gotta listen to what they're saying, but at the same time be real with my mom. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I don't really let them in. Like I'll talk to them for now. Yeah, I'll talk to them about anything. But I also try to. It's just family. You know how sometimes you have to protect yourself against certain people.
Yeah, I get it. And I have like my younger sister who's Dominican. She lives over there in Dominican Republic. That's my father's daughter. She calls me from time to time. We talk. I'm very cordial with her. I love her. She's a beautiful girl and all. But she's like a completely different generation than me. And shit, I'm 56. She's 27. And just the way she talks and everything is completely different than the way I talk. I'm talking in Spanish, and sometimes it's a little hard. She's a good girl. I'm never nasty to her. I always try to pick up the phone when she does call me and stuff. But she's like a stranger to me. You know what I mean? She's new to me. She's not a person that I've known her whole life. I've always known she existed, but she's just kind of come into our life. She came, she visited, and that was great. But as far as me calling over there and talking to them, I've never done that. I don't really have a relationship with my father because of who he is. My father lives in the past, and all he wants to talk to me is about my mother, which I don't care. What do I got to do with their relationship? Your relationship with my mother was something. I'm your son. If you want to have a relationship with me, talk to me. I'll talk to you. But if you're gonna start, bad mouthing my mother and that's all you're gonna talk about, then we have nothing to talk about because I don't care about that. Not my problem. You couldn't keep your woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Stuck in the past, man. He's got a wife that's my age. He's got a daughter. He's got a good life. He lives a good life. What's he worried about? What happened 50 years ago? It's crazy.
Yeah, I've had that. I've had that. Well, at least a like good come to Jesus meeting with my dad. Like I said, we went to that Baltimore rail station. Well, we got stuck in traffic trying to get back into Virginia.
Yeah.
And I grew up with my mother's story of their relationship and what she thought of him. But here we are trapped in a Miata in traffic, and I'm an adult now. And I picked the right time and the right tone and the right fashion to be like, hey, I'm not a kid anymore, and I grew up like this, and I'll tell you everything that mom said, but you already know is just basically, I just want to hear your side of it. And we're sitting there stuck in traffic. And I got to hear his side of it, and it really put things in perspective. And he was calm and cool about it, and he was like, if you can describe a tone, it's like, I owe you this conversation because you asked, and you asked in the right way. You know what I mean?
And it's good to get the story from both the sides. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes the story's different, and sometimes the stories match.
Well, and I'll say this too, is like they matched timelines and people involved and stuff like that. The only thing that was different was the the were you there or were you? It's where were you? Because I got the person on this side that's in my house every day and putting my clothes on and putting me into school and hearing her words about what's going on, whether she's talking to me or whether she's talking on the phone to you. And then to hear you tell your side of it, even if an hour stuck in traffic snidbit, your version matched hers, but it just sounded like a conversation of everything is true. It's just the emotions in which you tell somebody your story. Whereas my mom, she was active in it when we were kids. So of course it came out very emotionally charged and, F you, all that. Whereas in that moment when I actually got to ask my dad, we were just talking about life. He was just telling the truth because everything matched.
Yeah.
And, I don't have a close relationship with him because I didn't grow up with him. But I make sure that every single time I get to talk to him, I tell him I love him. I don't want anything. I don't need anything. Not even the conversation. But if we wind up on the phone together, it always ends with "I love you, man."
There ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Being harassed over here in the chats.
All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Go ahead, man.
All right, how's it going?
Still here. Still here. I was just looking at some pictures here. People make some crazy AI shit, man. Like they'll make naked people, and I swear to God, they're real people, but they're not. for AI, man. This shit looks real, man. AI porn.
Yeah, I guess that's when you that's when you use words to describe something.
Yeah, yeah.
And then AI creates it. But then that's when you tell it do better.
Do better, yeah. No, there's actually you can't create porn. It won't let you do it, but it will, like, it'll make a naked lady or what have you. But yeah. Like you could write woman with her legs, naked woman with her legs wide open. It's not gonna do that. Guess how I know? Yeah.
Well, maybe you got the wrong software.
And listen, I've tried in different AI programs just to see what it does. You're always curious how far can you push this thing? Okay, so someone created like pictures of a woman taking a piss, but she's standing over the pisser, like a dude, but it's a woman. Okay. People have these.
So it's like from the back.
Yeah, you see her. Yeah. So she's standing like she's peeing, but she's really not. But she is. I go through the creations. They have like a page, things that were created, I guess today or recently, and sometimes you can get ideas from there because you can take their little prompt that whatever they wrote, and you can use it for yourself, and then you can create something else out of it. So you can change a word here or there and change it however you want. But yeah, it's pretty neat.
Yeah, I like the avatars that have been shown. And definitely a shout out to the pirate theme always on these channels.
Oh yeah. You see this one here? I made that one not too long ago. I got a bunch of those. Yeah.
Yeah, I was it yesterday? Or
yeah, yesterday we started it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like everybody's got their pirate thing. Like I've got a Matchbox car in the middle of the ocean. I've been bondaged to the mast of the ship. I am now the logo of the ship.
Yeah.
You got all this pirate shit, and here I am with a hot.
Yeah, it's either the what do they call the mermaid ladies? They have another name for them, but anyways, she's either a half naked lady up there in the front, but we got UnTrackable's untrackable car on the front. It all works out. I don't know why they came up with the pirate theme, but I forget they were talking about something. And they were like, "Yeah, we got to do something about pirates," and I was like, "Oh, okay." Oh, we were talking about the copyright strikes, and then we were, I said we should become the copyright pirates.
Hey, I don't know if you're in this world or not, but the gaming world, and they're talking about different things. So two different things is one is that they're going to start putting ads in video games. Now, there's already a way to do that, just like they do with movies, like when they use all Dodge cars, all Chevy cars, or something like that. When you play like FIFA, there's already ads that are connected to the FIFA game. So you're going to see Coca-Cola billboards. You're going to see the things that are associated with FIFA, because that's a license under a license under a license.
Yeah, Adidas, Nikes, whatever it is, soccer, related or what have you. I get it. Yep.
But to think that you're gonna like distract me from action on the screen to even throw up a little square in the corner of a video advertisement, if it's not integrated, if you're gonna take like sports have like TV timeouts, like neither team called the timeout, but maybe they're gonna do a replay. Oh, okay, basketball's gonna do a replay of whatever happened. Go to commercial break right now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Don't do that to gaming. Either you integrate it, make it natural, or go fuck yourself. Because people are talking about how can I buy something and not own it, and that transforms into, okay, if I buy it and I own it and you're going to give me ads that are going to stop me from playing it, then there's the other side of it, whereas when they stop supporting it, or if they do something you don't like just like on some channels, you can't play this game anymore. And it's like, wait, I gave you $60 for the game. I can understand like the social thing of it, like when you're playing live with other people, if you do certain types of things, because we know like you say things and it becomes credible threats. But aside from that, it's like, how are you going to just disown me from this game? Even if I get banned from online, I should still have access to the game offline if it has an offline version. And they're getting very contentious with this shit, because they're already screwing us over with the teasers for a 20-year-old game, damn near, with GTA 6. Well, 10-year-old game. I don't want to exaggerate or embellish, but they're already getting people to up their ante as far as paying for things that aren't even finished, so that way they can get the data to finish the game and ultimately have a product that lasts another 10 years. Whereas they used to pump out games every year.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, that advertisement shit is ridiculous, man. You pay for Netflix right now. Now they got this thing out where I don't pay for it because I get it through T-Mobile, but now I have to watch commercials now before. It's fine, whatever. No, but I have to watch a commercial now before the movie starts or what have you. They do whatever they want. I'm not paying, because they say, you can pay so much so you don't have to. No, I'm not upgrading shit. You play your stupid little commercial. I can go watch a movie somewhere else for free without the commercial, just so that you know.
Yep.
We're in trouble now.
All right. God damn it, what you do to me?
What's up, Muck?
Hey, I played a couple of videos and I wasn't really thinking. They were like YouTube videos, like with Will Ferrell, like making fun of Bush. I hope that doesn't go against us.
Well, we'll see. I haven't seen any yet, but I guess a lot of times on live, you don't get any notices until after you end it. But obviously we didn't.
It wasn't mute. There was no music or nothing, but it was just something for us to laugh at or whatever.
I know. Yeah. I've been dealing with all kind of just going nuts. I have something uploading now. I felt obliged to stop in for a while, but anyway, what were you guys talking about?
Video games and them putting commercials in them now.
Like in PlayStation or online?
Yeah, whatever. PlayStation and Xbox.
Well, really? Just look at it like this. So, in some like I talked about FIFA, how you can integrate the ads, you can superlay the field because they do that on TV. You can put an ad on every single board along the sidelines. You can do all that stuff. But what has been something that has been relatively untouched is the loading screen. And loading times have gotten faster. I've waited upwards of 45 minutes to get into a GTA 5 game on the old system. So now that load screens have gotten faster, now they're going to try to exploit the fact that we've already been waiting minutes, if not damn near an hour. They're going to start saying, hey, well, that 30-second load time, if it even takes that long to play online, which is what people do now, whether it's soccer or war or whatever the hell, chess, you're playing online. We're going to extend that load time to a standard that's going to allow for an advertisement.
And you're already paying for the game.
You pay for the game, you pay for the service. So these ads, are they going to take the price down? Or because Xbox threatened on doubling the price. It was like a year and a half ago. It's $59. They were going to go up to almost $120 just to play online for a game that you already paid 60, 70, 80, depending on the addition of the game that you got. Like, I bought the bare bones game of mine. It was $60. However, I had to wait for download time. And then I pay for my internet service. And I had to buy a $400 machine to even play the game because it's not multicultural. And then to think that I'm going to sit here and watch an ad? No, I want all my stats available throughout the entire loading time. Put the ads on the boards. Do what you got to do. But if it's not integrated, don't sit here and make me watch a commercial when I could be picking a tire program while the shit's loading.
Yeah. Yeah. I could see product placement as long as it didn't get too out of hand, but to actually do commercials, that just seems ridiculous.
But,
yeah, like
you heard what I said.
Yeah.
On the Xbox One, the only game I really ever had an issue with was Grand Theft Auto. It's because it's the most popular game in the world, and you can do so much, and it's open world, so it has to be there at a snap of a finger. When I was on the 360, I would wait that long. I'd be on for 2 seconds. I go to change my gun. I'm kicked off. I get on the Xbox One. I wait a long time to get on. Me and my boys have a lot of time in a private session. But if the new system could boost me into that 10-year-old game, and I only need to load for like 15 seconds, that's zooming into the game. Hey, you're used to 15 minutes. How about let's just give you a 45-second to 2-minute commercial? Because you're already used to waiting. And that's exploitation. I paid $400 for the new shit to play a 10-year-old game.
Yeah.
That's just a gamer rant, if you will.
No, it makes sense to me. Like I said, if they can insert it in there, just like they do with TV shows where the guy is drinking a Coke or driving a certain kind of car, or like you said, having the billboards along the way and stuff. But yeah, commercials just seems exploitation. Best word.
Exploitation of your experience. So we trained you to wait a long time. Now we made everything quick so we could fit an ad in. But I'll put it like this too, because if you forget gaming, let's just talk about sports. So you got NASCAR, right? Every single car in NASCAR is covered by paid people. Those cars are paid for. You watching doesn't for those cars.
Yeah.
The seat tickets don't even pay for the stadium. It is the labels themselves that is on every little corner of the screen in which it points that pays everybody. And what they've started doing is, hey, a caution came out. They don't even go to a full commercial break. They do a split screen. So even if they turn the volume off and the commercial plays, hey, it's Tide Pods. Hey, it's Pop-Tarts. Hey, it's this, it's that. You can still see the race should something happen on the other side of the screen, even with no volume. Now it shrinks it and it puts it over there, but it's about your attention because they do have to show these people that paid to be seen. But just like soccer doesn't stop. If the clock's going, the game is on, whether they're on the sidelines or not. And you want to see every second of it. Other sports, they try to chop and screw it so much just to get their ad time in when they're already getting a ridiculous amount of ad time.
Yeah. I was just checking on my video.
How long is that?
It's like 30 minutes. I hate them being that long, but I had a lot to say. And I still have one that's like more important to me. I want to get. So my sister and my niece doing a cooking video. Well, it's funny because I often, I'll be talking to people and they say they like sauerkraut. And I said, you ever had sauerkraut soup? And none of them ever heard of it. It's something my mother made every Christmas time. By the way, I don't eat sauerkraut. But anyway, it's popular with the rest of those Polacks. So the one day, finally, I called my niece and I said, it'd be a good idea. What if you guys did a video on how to make sauerkraut soup and I'll put it up on my YouTube? And she said, me and Mom were just talking about that yesterday. So we've been planning this for a while. They finally did it. She didn't listen to me when I told her how to do it the easiest way, but so she filmed it in a bunch of chunks on her phone. Now the problem has been how to get that to me. And she tried put it on Facebook and I couldn't download it from there and stuff. She finally got it on, I know this is long. She finally got it up on Amazon and I downloaded them. Now, let me show you something. I think I have it open. Still, yes, it is. I believe I can show this. I think this will share. Present video. Will that work? No. Share screen. No. Anyway. So, but what I'm looking at is where I downloaded them and I'm seeing them right there where it says, it's like in a folder, 523, okay? Now, when I go into Movavi and go to download them, it doesn't show them on the download thing. the last one it shows is the one I did about the school district. And then I look in the regular file folder on my desktop, and it's showing them. So I can't understand why the videos are sitting there saying they're on my computer. I even looked at a couple of them to make sure they downloaded okay. But somehow one part of the computer is not seeing them. So that's been driving me nuts.
Huh.
Yeah. So I think I can do a sloppy workaround. I can just sort of watch them and do a screen grab of them if I can't get them to work right. But that's just been annoying me. So then instead I started doing, I just did a video of my reply to Lion Vippy and Psycho Ronnie. It's going to be my last word on that subject.
Was you able to get the videos to work at all, your sisters?
I can watch them. I can watch them from
so
where they downloaded, but they just
can you send them to me?
Okay, and then what? Because if I know where you're going, I think I can do it an easier way. But what were you going to say?
See if I could use my program to make it into a YouTube video for you.
But you know what I was just thinking? I'm wondering if let me try sending one of them to myself first.
Oh, yeah, there you go. It may work that way. Yeah.
And then because it's like, I think it's like 5 parts or something. So I have to bring them down and edit them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I could do it like you were going to say, if I can just.
Yeah, it's not like I can share my program.
If I can just, yeah, if I can just send them to send them up, I'll do them on as an unlisted thing on YouTube. Then I can download them from YouTube on that. Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
See, talking it through. I think. Let me. I can probably.
Yeah, it was good for
work
something.
on that right here. Let me see. You have any idea what we're talking about, Track?
No. And I wasn't really listening. I am here.
It's one of those kind of things. If you haven't done this stuff, then oh wait, that's not what I want. Then it just all sounds foreign to you.
Yeah, all the tech stuff is outside of my.
Let's see if I can upload. See if I can see them on here. Well, that's not doing it either. It also doesn't show it. Let me see. Let me see if I. Where am I? Don't want to screw that other video up. Okay. Let me see. Compose.
Patience.
Because if I can't do this, I won't be able to send it to you either. See, whenever I try to go to attach it to any other file, it's showing me it's showing me the download thing, but it doesn't include that. Oh, wait a second. Oh, God, it can't possibly be this simple. Stay right where you are, you bastard. Oh, God.
Did you figure it out?
Well, we'll see. Add files. Let me see here. Okay. No, it looks like it isn't. But it does look like I can do the email thing. Because what it was, when I brought up the thing for attaching to email, there's like 2 columns. and it's over on the second column. So I thought maybe I just wasn't seeing the second column before. But I just tried it again to my program and it's not showing. But your file is larger. Cancel that. Let's try this.
Honestly, you sound like a nerd. You sound like a nerd who's trying to do too much.
Well, the thing is, it's one of these deals where I just know there's something simple wrong. You know? Okay, let's try it this way and see what it's saying. No, it's going to be sent as a Google Drive link. Whatever the hell that means. I think that's what she might have originally done.
Oh, you can blame it on your sister then.
Niece, actually.
Niece, okay.
This doesn't. Yeah, this isn't. Because it was like a Google share thing that she had them on. I think I'll just in a bit I'll go there and do them as a. I'll just do a screen capture of them and get them that way. God, I hate when stuff like this happens. Oh, okay, well, at least that's done uploading. That wasn't too long. Okay. Anyway. So.
I don't know if you guys remember, Toyota did some ads where it was like, you know, their grown kids were trying to keep up with the parents, and the kids are keeping up through basically Facebook, and it's like, why aren't my parents responding to me? And then they're out in a 4Runner or a RAV4, they're out camping or doing something as grown people do without their kids, and stuff like that. And my dad is, I want to say he's in his 80s, but whenever he, within the last couple times that I've seen him, even, being married, like I got a house, I got a kid, and he got to see all that. And he's like, why are you not on Facebook? And when I look at those commercials, it's like, because I think I'm living like you're supposed to be living according to these commercials. I don't want to see what you had for dinner every single night with amongst 40,000 friends. No, fuck all that shit. It's like, I enjoyed my nuggies, and you guys can mind your own damn business. I'll holler at you when something happens. But my dad is all about my dad is all about his tech.
Yeah, Facebook is not where it's at, though. Let them know that.
Well,
Facebook is good for old people keeping up with grandchildren and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I don't think it's really the preeminent social site anymore.
No. Instagram better than that.
What I always got a kick out of, though, when people would complain about Facebook, is saying about all the idiots on there posting stupid stuff and and it's like, well, just do what I do and delete them. If you don't accept their friend request, or you just get rid of them as friends, and you don't have to see their crap anymore. But yeah, it's good for that thing, putting up pictures of the kids and all that stuff.
It's funny how when I went up north, I tried to get some pictures with the kids, and no one would take a picture with me and the kids. At least not my camera. Yeah. I'm like, could you get a picture with me and so and so? They're like, yeah, and then it just never happened. I don't know why. It's always like that though. I do have a picture with my granddaughter though. She is my favorite person. It's because I got the old lady to do that one.
So, Track, you been up to anything new lately? I didn't hear what everyone's have been talking about all night, so.
A little bit of everything, man.
Yeah, no, just the same rotation, I guess you could say.
So can I ask you guys something, since there doesn't seem to be anybody around? And I'm not saying, I like the guy and everything, but is B-Say like a little slow or something?
No. No, he's good, man.
Because it's just the way he talks sometimes, I don't know.
No, he gets excited, bro. He's B-Say. I've talked to him one-on-one. He's just a regular dude, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. He likes to show you his stuff, and it's his stuff. And he loves his shit. So he thinks it's great. To him, it's great. I get excited because he gets excited, But
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, just the way he talks about it and this and that. But
hey,
I'll tell you.
I'll tell you this. He excited me with that
the train thing or whatever that thing was, that toy.
No, not even that. That chemistry class desk that he had.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was prepped for gas. It was prepped for computer. It was prepped for everything. And I remember those desks.
Yeah.
Nobody in the entire school had such resilient desks that could spit fire and boil chemicals and do all this shit, and you could make a mess, and it didn't destroy nothing. So for him to have one of those in his house, like I have a garbage find of a patio set, and we pressure wash the glass and the stones and everything. And I tell you what, like, you get something for free or really, really, really cheap. Like he said he paid $20 for that. And that thing probably weighs 200 to 300 pounds, which means, okay, yeah, you can buy it for $20, but do you have a buddy with a truck? Do you have a truck? Do you have a buddy to help you lift it? How many buddies does it take to lift that thing? Where do you want it in your house? All that stuff applies. So like I've been through it. So to have something like that like come from a school and is the thing that everybody has, is, like I said, a rite of passage. You got to pass chemistry to get that high school diploma, which means you have to sit at one of those at least types of tables where, hey, set shit on fire.
And he had another table that he didn't bring. He said there was another piece. He didn't bring it either. He got both of them for the $20. He only brought that piece.
Yeah. Well, like I said, how much room do you have? Because like that table's got to be worth $600, $700, $800, $1,000, $1,200. Like you name your price, that's what that table's worth.
Yeah, the stone on it itself it's got to be, you know, worth some money.
But again, what somebody's something's worth is what somebody's willing to pay for it. So it's like if somebody to do a classroom thing with, maybe they had the same kind of memories and they've got whatever. Yeah, that's a $1,200 to $1,500 table. But a school just trying to get rid of shit, just like I've worked with furniture before, in the retail display type of realm. So it's like, yeah, it's a table, but it wasn't designed for you to like have a coffee table or a foot up on the ledge table. This is a display table. But they'll let it go for like $5-10, and it's like next thing you know, you got a TV stand.
Uh-huh.
And it costs you nothing, because if you go buy a TV stand, it could cost you $1,000.
Yeah. You know, it was funny, Mucksters. He hit me up he texted me and asked me how I was doing because he knew I was sick. And I was like, "Oh, hey, BC, I'm over here at Mucksters. Why don't you come on over? We'll have a live panel going." So he come over. That's the only reason why he came over. He probably didn't even know you had a channel.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah, he got excited about that cement mixer, and I you know, after he showed it to me, then I remember towards the end, I remember he showed it before. He wants to get that thing going. It's that old tech, but it still works. He said it had a spark plug, magneto. It has a magneto. It's not charged. He needs to get it charged in order for the thing to work. So he needs to find someone that knows about that. Says something about getting some magnets and putting it around it for like 5 minutes to something to do with the polar something. I don't know.
I imagine what he's thinking is if the magneto is positive, then you'd need to get like the negative sides, and that would make it spin. Is you know what I mean?
I have no idea how that shit works.
I don't either.
It's over 100 years old. The thing. It's like 100 years old. It's an old tech, man, but it works. It's pretty neat.
No, you know, like you said, you get excited about him being excited. I know exactly what you mean, because just imagine this. A friend of mine, well, he doesn't live around here anymore. We was real close to him and his wife. But anyway, he collected scrap metal, you know, and stuff. And, you know, he'd take it then and he'd scrap it for money. But anyway, he had this long, like, row at his property of all this stuff he'd collected, all junk. I mean, literally junk. And the one time he was like, we're walking along and he goes, "Oh, and like this comes out of a washing machine, and this thing here, if you take apart an alternator, you know, whatever," he was saying. And I felt like you just said, I was like, he was so enthusiastic and stuff that it made me interested in that, you know.
You saw junk, he saw something else.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he told me a story one time about we were talking about UFOs and stuff, and he told us a story, man. I was like, what? I said, I'd never go back down in that basement again. Yeah. It's out there where he grew up or something. Some freaking orb light coming to, he was downstairs in his basement with his buddy, this thing come in, man. It was just there. It was doing something, man. And did it melt? It melted. He had like a cassette deck or something. It melted that. And I think he told it to leave, and then the thing took off or something. It's a crazy story. I can't remember it word for word, but he told us that story one day. It's just crazy.
And what were he and his friends smoking?
They were kids, man. No, I guess they weren't smoking. I mean, they heard something rustling outside or something. They ended up going down in that basement, and then that thing come down there, followed them down there or something. Some kind of orb was glowing. I don't know, man.
Hey, like I just mentioned in one of my videos, I knew a girl in college who saw a ghost.
Yeah.
And I mean, I don't really believe that, but then I leave the option open that that there are things that I don't know
or understand.
Yeah.
I've seen the orb, Muckster. I've seen the orb in 3:30 in the afternoon. It was just floating up in the sky, I don't know what the hell I saw. It was up there. I'm looking at it. I looked at my buddy. He looked at me. We're sitting in the car. I'm like, do you see that? He's like, yeah. And then it started moving. It was moving back and forth. And it jiggled real quick. And then it did like a half a moon and just disappeared in front of our eyes. And he was like, what was that? I said, I don't know, but we're out of here, buddy. I'm not waiting for that thing to come back. I don't know what that was. Just a white big ball of light just sitting like 300 feet up above us.
So, I said that video I just put up is long. And so I said in the description, I said, you might want to watch it at 1.25 or 1.5 speed. And Nerdy replied that it's much funnier at 1.5.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, some videos I caught up the other day. I watched them all on twos, but yeah.
But I do that with a lot of videos now if they're any longer than 15 minutes or something. Because if you do 1.25, it doesn't really mess up the audio and that too much. And
no, it doesn't.
It knocks a couple minutes off,
Yeah,
because I'm too busy. I can't spend all my time on that stuff.
Yeah, and these are the videos I'm talking about, like these guys, they're building cars. I mean,
Oh yeah.
I really don't have to hear what they're saying. I just want to see what they're doing. You know what I mean?
Well, that's like there's a guy I like to watch. One of the guys that does the lawn work. Where they'll go around and they'll video doing like really bad yards and stuff like that. And the one guy really like him. But I'll usually, be skipping forward, instead of, don't need to watch 5 minutes of him on his mower. So I'll skip forward looking for if he's having an interaction with another person or something.
Yeah. I had to watch a video today to learn how to put something that my old lady ordered from China, and it was actually an Asian girl. I don't think she was Chinese because I saw the letter and how they wrote it, but I don't know. Philippines, maybe. Not Philippines, but Malaysia, maybe. Malaysia, maybe. Damn, the instructions were in Chinese. I know that. I know Chinese writing. And 400 parts. And how do you put this shit together, man? Hey, listen, we finished and we had parts left over, but it works. That's all I care about. Screw it. I watched the girl do it, and I had to kept pausing the video, and then okay, put this together. Give me that part, and then it was all lopsided. It's because I used two wrong pieces that were longer than the other. I didn't realize. Threw the whole thing off, and then once I pulled those two pieces off, the whole thing just fell apart. I mean, basically, I had to start all over again. I was pissed. Yeah. But we got it built. That's what you get when you buy something from another country for $6. It's a little shoe rack thing she wanted or whatever. I don't know. I don't even know what the hell it is. I guess it's for shoes. I hope you didn't pay a lot for this thing. It'll work though. That's what YouTube's good for. When you can't find something, believe me, someone made a video about it. Most of the time.
If I can I show myself racing?
Oh yeah, yeah, that'd be safe.
Yeah,
I mean, I'll mic up. I'll mic up. There won't be any music or any sound or anything. You guys can talk about how bad I drive as much as you want.
What are you playing, Track?
I'm on Forza.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I think isn't that what YouTube started as? Is people sharing their gaming?
Yeah, they still do it.
But I mean, that was their like original thing, so they shouldn't have
Was
any
it?
problem with it. I think I saw that somewhere. But anyway, yeah,
I'm
go
not,
ahead.
I wasn't in YouTube in the early days.
He was in Iraq.
Yeah. No.
Oh, wherever you was stationed. Where was you at, man? Where'd you go?
I was in Korea for a total of 3 years, and I was
Okay.
in Fort Bliss, El Paso, Texas for close to 3 years. So
Yeah.
I went straight to Korea. I was there for 2 years. I came back home. I took leave, visited my mom, went to El Paso. El Paso was like, "Hey, the whole unit's going to Korea." And I was like, "Okay, so there's a year." And then I come back and I, spent several months getting out. But I'm gonna run to the restroom and then game on. I will show
Okay.
you guys my game.
All right.
Cool.
You want to see my game? It's called Pocket Pool.
So YouTube claims we have like 3 people watching, but nobody's talking to us.
Let's see. I do have one of the I do have the YouTube open over here. It's been moving. Yeah, it's 4. It says 4. I gave you a middle finger, and it don't show it on the StreamYard side. I think that's
There's
a middle finger.
Nerdy. Hey, Nerdy.
Hey, Nerdy.
Guess what, Ariel?
Is it a middle finger or is it just pointing up? I really can't tell, man.
Oh, let me. Where at?
On YouTube. If you go to YouTube in the after you told me about the Tom Hanks thing, don't mess with me on Tom Hanks.
Give me a minute here because I think I fixed my video thing.
Oh, awesome.
I noticed that as I'm looking at them where they're at, it shows the other download thing over to the left, and I am taking them one by one and dropping them there. And then they should be where I can access them. I have no idea what the deal is, how they went into like a whole different place.
Well, as long as you can get to it, that'll work. That program that I use lets you format it in a million different ways, man. It's pretty cool.
Okay, so you know, I always forget when I go to YouTube. I still look over there to see the thing lit up like at Sarge. All I see, let's see. Okay, wait, this is, where was that? Okay, so it was later. Okay. Don't mess with me on Tom Hanks, right? All I see is like laughing faces after that.
On the YouTube side?
I think that's what I'm looking at. Yeah.
Oh, I see the middle finger on my
Let me,
side.
let me see what happens if I put it on live chat instead. Nope.
On the StreamYard side, it doesn't show it, but on the YouTube side, it shows it. Well, at least shows it for me. But
I guess YouTube like blocked it or something. Anyway, Nerdy, how's it going?
yeah,
I appreciate your comment on my video. And Donna just commented, I forget what, but it's basically forget her. I trust you and Finkel.
hold on a second.
Anything exciting going out on the YouTube streets tonight, Nerdy? I've been wrestling with editing videos all night. That stupid thing that I did that I had to get it out of my system, and I've got another one working on. Tell me this, Nerdy, do you like sauerkraut? I know it sounds like a stupid question, but I have a reason. Ooh, ribs in the oven. I like some good ribs. So I forgot where you lived for a second there. I thought, boy, she's as bad as me if she's making ribs 11 o'clock at night. Oh, yes, that sounds good. Untrackable is practicing for the Indy 500. Ugh. Nerdy says, your approach out of the pit to the track was a little gangly. I assume he can still hear us. He didn't want to have his mic on because he's afraid if there's any music or anything that we'll get hit again. I don't know much about it either. I don't think Track knows much about it either. I'm no expert, but I don't think you're supposed to ride on the grass. Hey, Track, flip us the bird or something if you can hear our commentary. Well, maybe not. I never played Mario Karts. Hey, Danny. This has a set show that was supposed to start 2 hours ago. Yes, is running a late show. Vippy is running around crying. Muck is a big old me. Oh. Thanks, Danny. Have a good trip tonight. By the way, Danny, did you know Stephanie's a trucker too? She used to be. Her and her husband used to drive together. Yeah. I thought maybe you had, but
Oh, I'm back.
well, I guess that means Nerdy and Danny will be leaving now that Ariel's here again.
Sorry. I had to go get my dog, man. Bastard dog. Better not pee on my floor either. I'm gonna get him.
Little bitch just found out I drive a truck. He tried saying it as if, oh, Jesus. You know, that does not surprise me that he'd be like that. God. Man, I think stuff like that's just an insecurity thing, you know, when, she's doing a man's job. Yeah. Maybe you're just afraid she's more of a man than you are. I always liked women who can do, you know, do stuff on their own, use tools, and hell, I never would have even attempted being a truck driver. By the way, you and Killen taught me a new word today, Danny. I think I remember it right. Was it lumpers?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, upset by my truck or my choice to drive it. No. I just, you know, I don't know why I'm even surprised anymore when I hear guys talk about stuff like that. Yeah, okay, yeah, there's lumpers.
One problem I got with Danny is she don't like our side of the country.
Well, depends on how you look at the sides, though. If you look at our side as like Detroit, Chicago, and New York, and her side is like Wyoming and Montana, I could see why you'd prefer the one over the other. So, you know, I forget that I'm talking on the StreamYard side, but looking on the YouTube side, so that throws off the response time.
I do the same thing.
Danny said she can't stay long, by the way. She just passing through and passing on some info. By the way, Danny, if you're still there, speaking of SB, I'm really looking forward to the Izzy show.
I wonder if that's the girl on track screen. If that's the driver, I guess those are the drivers on the side.
Maybe, yeah. I asked him to flip us the bird or something if he could hear our commentary, but I guess not.
He may be wearing what you got on. Whatever you call that.
Headphones.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he'd only be able to. He wouldn't be able to listen to us in the game. That was you.
That's me. I'm wearing the original uniform. I don't go for all the clout and the uniform chasing. And I'm driving a Ferrari 512 TR.
Okay, cool.
That's a good track car.
Okay, Danny. Thanks for stopping in.
All right, Danny.
We try.
Stupid.
Let's see something.
Stupid hand of mine don't want to work.
Oh, I see.
I did 4, 5, 8, 17, 19. I did 30. Suck, man. Let's get that bad boy up to 200, man. Easier said than done. And harder in real life.
So, you know, I know he told us this whole story about a matchbook car and stuff. But now that
Yeah.
I'm watching him drive, I think I know why he's really called untrackable, because he spends an
Yeah.
awful lot of time over in the grass.
Yeah. Or in that paint or whatever they call the sides there, yeah.
Oh, he was actually in the grass.
Yeah, I saw it, yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yep, there we go. Oh, almost made it on the grass again.
Oh.
Here we go, grassable. He's grassable. Oh. Get the tires dirty, you slide more.
And we can mock because we don't have the game, so he can't say, okay, let's see what you can do.
Yeah. Well, I did say it was a whole lot harder to drive than, and even harder in real life, but these games aren't easy. You got to practice.
Yeah.
I wonder if he has the steering wheel or if he's using a
joystick or something, or
yeah. I don't think they're called joysticks anymore, but they got another name. But yeah.
I was telling a lady today, she was saying about got her son one of those little, electric cars. He's 2 years old and he putters around on it. And I was remembering that one time. Were you there? Well, he's probably done it again. So, I think it was Phil who he was out walking with his son, was in one of those cars ahead of him.
No, it's that's New York
Native. Okay,
Yeah.
I was going to say it was either Phil or Native. Okay, and I remember watching, and there was like almost. There was the one part where, like the road he was going down, they had like pylons or whatever blocking off, so cars couldn't come through. And the kid navigated right through the little space. I thought, man, that kid's really doing good. And then I realized that the whole time Native was using a remote.
Oh, yeah. That is funny. Yeah. Yeah, some kids can drive good, and other kids, they just hit everything and just keep going. They don't care.
Yeah. One that was saying about her son. She said they were out in the yard, and he said usually he doesn't go very far or anything. You know, he'll go like 20 feet or something and stop. But anyway, she had her back turned. She turned around, and he was missing. And then she saw him running across the yard over to his big sister, which he's 2 and big sister's only 3.5. And she said to the girl, what's wrong with him? And the girl's like, I don't know. But anyway, then he took her over and was pointing. He wrecked the car. He drove down over this little embankment.
He couldn't get it out.
Yeah.
Track, that guy in front of you keeps messing you up, man.
Yeah, I know. Is that kid? That guy's. Yeah, look at that.
He spun him out. I think Track is supposed to stay to those like arrow lines that are over on the side. I think he's supposed to follow that.
Oh. Remember, you got to accelerate through the curves.
Are we froze? Oh, no, here we go.
Oh, I was about to send a message. I told my niece I'd let her know when I was sure I safely had those videos so she could take them off her telephone.
What's TTFN? I don't understand.
Ta-ta for now.
Oh, thank you. Sometimes I have to go write that shit in and say and write what is this, and then it tells me, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I hadn't actually seen that one for a while when she put it there.
I wouldn't say that in real life. Why would I write it in initials like that? I don't know.
Well, yeah, in real life it'd be see you later.
Yeah. You're killing me, Drac. Oh, I bought that Terra or whatever. That shit is good, you know? They're killing that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting drunk. They're having a whole party upstairs right now. I showed my old lady, and I told her, don't touch nothing here. I actually put a little on the counter and stuff like that. I'll clean it up tomorrow, but yeah, what is the first thing she does? She puts her hands all over everything, right? Okay. It's poison, okay? That's what it is. It's nothing else. Go ahead. Go back to your room and lick your hands.
Okay, I'm getting a little worried about Nerdy now. She was thinking about Tigger yesterday.
Thinking about what?
Tigger.
Tigger.
T-I-double-G-R.
Oh.
Winnie the Pooh's friend.
Yeah.
The wonderful thing about Tiggers.
T.I. is a rapper also.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually good though that these games aren't easy.
Yeah.
Because when you finally get good at it, then you feel like you've got your money's worth. If you could just hop in there and go zipping around with no problem and winning every race and be like, I paid $60 for this. Were you into the Nintendos and whatevers?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had
Like
all
where?
that shit. Listen, the last I had a here, I had an Xbox One or yeah, like Xbox
Yeah.
One. And she's a gamer. She likes the game, but I can't play games. I can't play with her. She's
Vicious.
too competitive, and
Yeah.
then she has this pissed off attitude, and then it carries over to real life, and I don't like that. So things have happened to me physically at times for beating and for laughing, and then I get a beating, and then I get laughed at.
I was thinking how.
We were. She loves the PGA game, like she like buy Tiger Woods, like games like that. She loves that shit, like competition like that. She likes those types of games.
Remember, like the first games, like like the first editions of stuff like Zelda or whatever.
Yeah.
How, like, once you went into a room and saw what was there, it was going to be exactly the same every time you went in. And I like when they started getting a little smarter, and like the guy with the machine gun wasn't always going to be in the same place, or now somebody's up on the roof instead.
I never played the Zelda on a gaming unit. That is the original arcade game, right?
Did you say it was originally an arcade game?
Yeah, I believe so, isn't it?
Not that I knew of.
Is that an RPG game?
I guess it would qualify.
It's kind of like it, right?
Yeah.
See, Track drove nothing like this guy right here in the video, man. This guy's driving in the freaking rain and drives faster than Track. Yeah, she likes like games like Tekken, like fighting games like that, Mortal Kombat, all those anything that's violent she likes, man. I don't think I could get her to play a football. Even as much as she likes football, she probably wouldn't understand how to play that.
Did Track come in third?
Could be. Everybody else sucks if he came in third, man.
It seems like they kind of emphasized the guy on third, so I figured that was him.
He's driving better now in the rain. Looks like it's wet to me. Oh, hit that mud. That was a sharp turn right there. That was a tricky one.
Oh, I see. We're going to a new track.
Yeah.
Oh.
He saved it. Nice.
So we get a choice of a bunch of different tracks. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, would these be real tracks?
I believe so. Those are all different around the world at different tracks. Lime Rock. That's over here in is it New Hampshire or Poconos or I don't know. I can't. It's United States, East Coast.
I know I can remember Poconos having one called the Poconos Speedway, but it could have very easily changed its name since the last time I paid any attention.
Yeah, I don't think Lime Rock is Poconos. It's
New Hampshire sounds good just because of the Lime Rock, and I know New Hampshire's the Granite State, so.
Okay, I believe it's New Hampshire then. Yeah, my brother's been there. He's been to this track. My brother likes that shit. My other brother, he's into the Formula drive. Like he goes to he went last year. He went to Houston to go watch the races and all that. He's into that shit. He comes over here. He makes me watch it, man. Oh, hey, if you don't have the race on, I can't come to your house. So you gotta get them channels. Yeah, track is wet.
Yeah, so's the road.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant untrackable.
Well, he's all wet now. So did he place at all for wiping out there?
It kind of looked like they said he was the guy up there on the podium for third.
Hey guys, that was practice.
Oh,
this is a wet
it
track.
gets,
This is a wet track.
yeah. So it gets better then, right? Because that was practice.
Hmm.
Hey,
It says
Track, you got a
light
steering
rain.
wheel? You use a steering wheel or no?
No, I'm on the controller, so it'll
Okay.
look kind of sketchy.
Okay. Because
It was kind of a tricky turn back there. It kind of looked
Yeah, it
like the
was.
road was going the one way, and then actually it was going turned out right there.
They have the steering wheel and they have the pedals and they have the shifter and all that. You can get all that shit. It all costs money, but makes it a little more realistic.
Oh God, I could see me trying to use a shifter. Last time I drove a standard was, God, I think it was when I was giving Abraham Lincoln a ride.
Oh, yeah, it's been a
Yeah.
while, huh?
I love that stuff, but I pigeonholed myself into my gaming side of things.
Right.
But if you're gonna go hardcore gamer, either you have a permanent setup or you don't play anything but, because
Yeah.
you see people with like $20,000 racing chairs and
Oh my
Yeah, I
God.
know.
or you see people that play every game imaginable, and it's like, okay, it's this USB controller, it's that USB controller, but if you play one game, you could basically build a replica of whatever instrument in your house. They did that with the NASCAR during the shutdown.
Yeah,
And
I remember that.
these guys are iRacing
Yep.
at home, but they are in full geometric. Like the video that I saw, one of the drivers, they were on a yellow, said he hollered at his daughter, said, "Hey, go get me a cola." She comes back, she drops the cola, she gives it to him. She didn't tell him that she dropped it. And next thing you know, he's sitting in the middle of a rig doing a professional event as his contract requires, but at the same time doing it in a video game simulator that probably costs $30,000.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
the soda exploded. And he literally said, "Okay, guys, that's it for my day."
Yeah.
So I didn't even notice at first when you made track full screen.
Oh.
I was just sitting here watching, and I thought, oh, hey, that's right. I like it better this way.
Yeah, we can see it better.
Of course, we put Nerdy to sleep.
Yeah. I fell off earlier while we was live, and I had BC up, and I had him on the big screen there, and I had to go get my phone and log in because I lost complete internet or whatever, or I could not get back into StreamYard or anything.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
Boy, Jammin can talk, can he?
Oh yeah.
I was surprised, because I kept bouncing in through the day, and I was surprised how long he was here.
Yeah, I kept him going for a little while. We'll get Jammin, and we'll get Logan, and who else? Jerry. We'll get
Chris.
Yeah, for public safety, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. They'll go on for 24
No,
hours straight. Man.
I was gonna say no problem keeping up a 24-hour stream then.
The problem is who's gonna let who talk. That's the problem.
I know. Mitch is another good one for that too, and I don't think he even realizes it.
Mitch, yeah.
You know, it's funny you mention all those guys. They make Sarge look concise.
They do.
And Sarge can ramble.
Yes, he can. It's funny because sometimes he'll be like, "What was I talking about?" Or like he'll lose his own place. Right? He's like, "I don't know. You're the one that's talking, man." He'll start doing something else, and then he forgets what he's talking about.
I was gonna say, the nice thing about him is he knows it. You know.
Yeah.
You take somebody like my brother who, like I've said before, he takes a half an hour to tell you he doesn't have time to talk, but he doesn't realize how much he talks.
Right.
He makes me look quiet.
Yeah. My mother, she'll do that. I'll call her and talk to her. I'll be on the phone for an hour and a half, and then she goes, "Well, I'm gonna let you go because I don't like talking much on the phone." Oh, okay, mother.
Well, you know what I like to do is I'll call my brother when I know that my nurse will be coming within a half hour or so.
Yeah, you got to get off then. Yeah.
Yeah. He's getting home from rehab Saturday, by the way.
Your brother?
Yeah.
You get operated on or something?
No. He had a bad infection and he's having some kind of kidney thing, and I guess he was just really weak, and I figure, I mean, I suppose something like that can come on fast, but I think he must have been ignoring something for too long.
Yeah, you got to be careful the older you get too, the longer it takes sometimes to recuperate.
Yeah, because he's older than me.
I'll tell you, my whole side on my right side, kind of like in my ribs and underneath my heart. Good Lord! Every time I cough, it's like feels like I got broken ribs or something. It hurts so bad, man. Someone's stabbing me or something.
I just realized I'm kind of surprised this isn't a, I don't know what you'd call it. For the other kind of games, it'd be a first-person shooter where where you're actually looking through the driver's eyes, like you're inside the car.
Yeah, I like this view better.
Well, when the first-person ones first came out, I did not like them at all. I could not figure out how to do it. Then I got into it. That was back when I played Halo.
Yeah. And they can get you a little seasick kind of,
Oh yeah.
Just so the movement of it. It's like watching some of these auditors sometimes, and they're walking around. I'm like, man, do you need a freaking a gimbal? Because Lord, you're making me sick over here.
Yes. I actually have commented a couple of times on some of them when they were first getting started. And I'd put in the comments, get yourself a gimbal. They don't cost too much.
Yeah. And it does help a lot. You can tell the difference, even if you get a cheap one,
Yeah, because mine didn't cost all that much. I think it's like around $40 or something.
Yeah.
And
as long as you can maintain the straightness of the camera, it looks a whole lot better.
Yeah, it takes out the jiggle. You don't have to worry about your finger getting over the lens.
Right. It's easier to hold.
Ooh. He bumped the barrier.
Yeah. Barrier bumper.
I think that truck driving thing that Stephen King does, I think it's like a first-person thing. It seems like
I think so,
it
yeah.
shows it like looking out the windshield and you can see like the hood of the truck.
That's another game like the one that he does. Like they'll build a whole truck. You know, people they'll build like the inside of a truck in their house, and it's like they're really driving a damn tractor trailer, man.
Well, I'm sure that system he has is pretty expensive. The way it has the whole steering wheel and gear shift and all that set up.
Yeah.
I'm not sure, but I think him and his wife broke up, by the way.
Are you serious?
It seems like I saw them saying something one time over there at like Easy and Kaz's.
Oh wow, I don't know.
Could be wrong.
I haven't been keeping up with it. The whole time I was gone. I was mostly over there at my mother's house, and I didn't really get to.
And he's another TPP exile, so he hasn't been over in there. He just hangs out with those guys.
He was somewhere. I can't remember where he was at one day, and I seen him. Did he come over to yours one day? I think that's where I seen him.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, way back when I first started, he came. Yeah.
Okay. I know I know I've seen him around.
Yeah.
We can add him to that list that we just made with Jerry and
oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, what just drives me nuts too with them is him and the wife would be talking when other people were trying to talk on the panel, and they would just be talking to each other. It's like,
oh, I see.
Mute your mic. You know, she's like across the room from him saying something that had nothing to do with the discussion.
Killing me, Track. Ruined my car. Broke my spoiler and everything. Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Right. Well, I should not be tired. I got good sleep last night.
Did you?
I got up early and then I came over to my chair and Killen was on there. Well, he was just talking to Danny in chat. And I fell asleep and I kept I'd wake up every half hour, 45 minutes or so and catch about 2 minutes of their conversation. I'd fall back asleep. I wasn't totally awake until noon.
No, I'm getting ready. I'm getting ready to go up here upstairs. I'll be up there by 12. Let my dog out, let him go pee, and then let him back in.
Well,
just don't stop raining, so
that'd be a good time to do a restart too.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. We already got 11 hours, so
yeah. Put up some videos, and I can see if I can get that soup.
I did a
whole what?
I did a whole shift today in here, at least 8.
Well, yeah. Well, between you and Killen, you did the whole 12-hour stream.
I come in 2:30ish, 3 o'clock. I don't know.
That seems about right. Yeah.
Yeah.
He had originally said he had to leave at noon, but I think it was Jammin came in. I think he was enjoying talking to him.
No. Yeah, and then I started talking to him, and then I think he disappeared after that.
No, he is oh!
Oh, I missed it. I'm looking at the rain.
Oh, he rolled over.
Yeah.
Hey, I reached P8, but they got me. I think I started at like 14 or 17, and I got up to 8, and then I rolled the car over. It's wet out there, folks.
Yeah, I'm playing it back on the YouTube side. I'm gonna speed it up. It's better. You drive better when I speed it up on the YouTube side. Go a whole lot faster. It's like it looks like you actually know what you're doing.
Hey, the thing is, don't be a tryhard. Let the others fail in front of you.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
gained a bunch of positions, and if I hadn't have flipped that car, I'm not saying I would have been 7, but I could have held 8 for 3 laps. That
Yeah.
it was I caught some wet grass, and I I didn't think I was gonna roll over, but 10 over 14.
Not bad. You're going too fast. That's what it is, man. Over here. Let me put it on 2. See how fast you look there.
Well, it's tough sometimes, especially on like short tracks with more laps. Like it's how you set your car up. So I think I have stock tires on this old car. Now I've probably made the wheels bigger and I probably made the tires wider, but I have stock tires. But that spoiler's not stock, the suspension's not stock, the air intake's not stock. So it's like you have to kind of pick and choose your drive style versus how you're going to build the car. And it doesn't work for every track, regardless of who you are or what you do. If you just pick something and stick with it, the next random track is going to break you in half.
Tenth. Yeah, see, that's what threw me before, because it seemed like on that last one, it kind of froze on the one that said third, and I thought that's what track was. Oh, earthquake.
Is that earthquake?
Yeah, track was shaking his desk or something there. There, see.
Lord. A lot of freaking rain out there, man.
Hey Siri, what's the temperature?
It's currently 60 degrees.
Yeah, I got 62 over here.
Hey Siri, what's Friday's weather supposed to look like?
Should be sunny on Friday. Daytime temperatures will hover around 78 degrees, with overnight lows around 55.
This track must have bounced out and in, huh? I heard the thump and nobody joined.
Oh. Cool little car.
What's the coolest car you ever drove?
I don't know. Corvette,
Yeah.
Mercedes. I've driven all kind of cars. I used to work at a dealer. Probably Corvette, I think, like brand new, What's my favorite cars? Toyotas and Pontiacs. But anything that actually drives is my favorite. I've driven some of my buddies' race cars that they've made, you know.
Oh yeah.
Not racing them, like they like just let me drive them so I could be the driver, so they didn't have to drive. But yeah, they would never trust me racing their car. Crazy. I get out their cars anyways. I wouldn't, you know, I go with them, but we're like, you leave me here. Y'all want to race? You all do your shit. I don't, you know, I don't want to have a heart attack and die, man. Scare me, man.
Oh, get him, get him, get him, get him. God, come on, track.
Cut you off. Shut your lights off, track, man. Then sneak by him. Did it say where this track was?
I didn't see it. I don't notice it up top anywhere either. Might be.
There should be a banner around there somewhere.
No, I don't see it. Oh, I just noticed over there on the left it shows like where you're at on the track.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna put it on double so it can go faster. I gotta get off StreamYard to do that though. Let's stay off that grass, man. We're losing time.
Bastards making us look bad. You're bringing the channel down, man. Everybody's going to think we're a bunch of lowlifes that can't drive.
Oh, you ruined it. It said it there. It's like Germany or something. It looked like a German name.
Oh, Nuremberg. Look like.
Is that Germany?
Yeah, I would believe so.
The lettering looked like German lettering.
Yeah.
BMW or something up there.
It's like Nürburgring. It's good. Either Germany or it could be like Sweden or something.
Oh, look, he's driving a Bugatti now, I think. That's a Bugatti. No, different car. I don't know what that is. It's a bad guy. Or bad cop. I don't know what it says. Earthquake.
Yeah, it's one of my thing I put on all my cars that says bad guy.
Bad guy. Okay. Was the other car, the orange one, was a Bugatti? What's this one?
I gotta go.
All right, man.
So yeah.
Is he going to race or he's going to go?
I know. I wasn't sure either.
I think it's the race was started.
I wasn't looking at the screen. I thought all of a sudden he had to take off. Oh, and that is in Germany.
Yeah. Man, everybody took off so much faster than him. Bastards. They turn the lights on in the stupid place, you can see where you're going. Headlights kind of confuse me a little bit. They kind of give you a little washes out the screen a little bit, kind of in front of the car.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's like a little hard to see where you're at. Kind of, where's the track? Right there, it's okay. That orange. Oh, Lord.
See, now you'd never be able to play a game like this anyhow, because your wife would be there going, "You stupid, let me drive."
Yeah, I don't know. She likes the racing games. She does drive different than I do. Like, she does stupid shit that I don't understand. I'm like, why you have signal light on? There's nobody even here, man. You shut up and you let me drive, that's what she says. You drive your way, I drive my way. Like if there's construction, they make her move all the way completely over to the left. She'll put her signal light just to go all the way over to the left. It's the only way you can go, lady. What are you doing? But whatever. Do whatever you got to do. Those are the arguments we have. Or parking, like in reverse. Why don't you ever use the reverse camera? I don't like that thing. Okay. That's what it's there for, so you could, it helps. I got so used to it that now, if parking, I gotta have that camera. It's like I feel like I'm lost now.
Yeah.
It does help you though. You're not gonna be 100%. Still got to use mirrors, and sometimes you do have to look back. But
I never knew how to use my outside mirrors for backing up until a guy at the fire company who was a professional truck driver. He's the one that taught me the proper way to use your outside mirrors for backing up.
okay. I use I'll pull up in front of my driveway and then I'll back in, and I totally use the mirrors. I know where I'm at. I see the line on the grass and I line it up with the house. I can go straight back. But I am looking through the rear view camera also, because I know I stop at the same spot every time. It has some lines there, and I can tell how close I am to the house.
Well, my place, there's like my backyard, there's an alley then on the other, up at the top of the yard, and there's a house on the other side of the alley. So I'd come in and, and to back down in it, and I'd line my hood ornament up with the electric meter on the side of their house, and it was just perfect. Took me right down to where I needed to go. because there used to be 2 trees on either side of the parking, and you had to navigate in between them.
Yeah, they cheated him, man. They did that shit on purpose.
I'm telling you, track, you gotta accelerate through the curves. And there's Nerdy woke up. You know what Nerdy was doing all this time? She was eating ribs.
Ribs?
Yep.
Nice.
Don't remember seeing her offer us any. But it's
No.
okay. I won't complain. I won't say a word about it. I'll just sit here.
I'm gonna make me some
No
ribs.
problem.
I'll make my
It's
own
a-
ribs tomorrow.
I should see. I might still have some in the freezer. I've been
You
trying
like
to
beef? You like pork better? Which ones you like better?
pork.
Yeah, but beef are good though too. But yeah.
Yeah. Well, especially like the beef, the spare ribs.
Yeah.
They're real tasty, but seems like the pork, you can get them nice and thick.
Yeah, they don't have much. Yeah, the pork has more meat on them, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, Nerdy prefers pork also.
Yeah. I made some beef short ribs not too long ago. They were good too. But yeah, I prefer the pork also. Smithfield Farm. Okay.
A lot of times what I do is I cook them most of the way through and then put sauce on them and put them underneath the broiler. It's almost the same as
You boil
doing them on a grill
and then put them in the broiler.
under the broiler. Yeah.
Yeah. Air fryer, man. For me, they come out nice.
You buy a slab, then I portion them up. Generally, you get 5 meals. Huh?
Shit. Now they be eating good all week. This bastard. Look at him. See, he keeps doing it on purpose, man. Telling you. He's got it in for track. Push him, track. There you go. It's off that grass, man. Well, that looks like a spot you can flip over right there. You think he'd drive by him? No, he's just gonna ram right into the side of him.
Barbara R commented on my video. I haven't run into her in quite a while.
Yeah. Where did I see Barbara the other day? She hollered at somebody. I think I was over at Grimm's and she come over.
I felt bad about Grim coming in last night. I was so tired. I just was not contributing much.
Yeah, I kept talking to him. It was good. It was all right.
Hadn't talked to him in a while. I always liked Grim.
Yeah. BC wanted to know where you was at. Yeah, how come Muckster? I said, Muckster busy, bro. Leave him alone, man. He doing something, man.
I wish I wish, when it bounced in, I wished I could stop in and talk for a while. I haven't talked to B-Say in a long time either. But I knew if I tried to even like come in for 15 minutes, I was going to blow it for the next couple hours. And
well, Sarge came in. Sarge talked to him for a little bit.
no good.
Sarge hung out with us for a little bit there. 15th. Bad guy.
Ooh.
Say hello to the.
Look at that bastard! Purposely hit him.
Yep.
Like it looked like incidental contact, and then track was over there in the grass, and the guy steered right over there after him.
Yeah.
He should get whatever flag it is that takes you out of the game.
I'll put it like this: he was anywhere even close to me, and on that last turn, he took a 7-second penalty. That is ridiculous. But he still finished 20 seconds ahead of me. That dude murdered me. I'm cool with it. You saw the way I was driving. Like, hey, somebody's coming after me. I have to mind my P's and Q's. He was not racing me. He was coming after me.
That's what I told
at the same time, I only get so much time to do this, so.
You know what I didn't realize until just now? That you're racing against real people. I thought it was all.
Yeah, no, he's racing. Yeah. That's why he said he had to go. I got to go because he was getting ready to start. I told you he kept ramming him. Doing that
Well,
shit
yeah, but I thought it was like,
simulated game. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's racing other people there.
There are these awesome moments. I pick my cars because I like my cars, and I make my cars the way I make my cars because that's how I can handle them. Like you talked about the wheel and everything. I'm not about the stuff. I'm about, like, I bought a game and I get a certain amount of time to play it. And so that's what makes my decisions for me. But you can have these moments at the back of the pack where it's like, hey, this is what I'm using. Even if you don't talk, it's like, hey, we've run into each other before. So why would you do that?
Yeah.
Clearly that person looked like that person looked like a scorned achiever. It's like, oh, you're gonna call me garbage? And then somehow I wind up at the back of the pack with this dude, and then I just so happen to be this dude. And it's like, okay, like I'm not faster than you, I'm not better than you, but if that's what you want to do, like I'm gonna pick a line and I'm gonna try to stay alive, man.
I'm gonna get going, Muckster.
Okay.
Oh Lord. Maybe we'll drink some medicine. Hopefully my ribs don't hurt too bad. Hope this pain goes away.
Yeah, let's see what's it. Yeah. We're pushing the 12 hour, so I guess it's a good place to do a restart.
Yeah.
Go set one up. You know what I just thought of, because I was like looking for a picture of a chef hat. I wish I had thought of it a couple hours ago, of giving you a picture of my niece and seeing if you could have done a thing that would like make her look
Yeah, like a cook
like a
or something.
chef. Yeah. Maybe if they start doing more of them, can do something fancy like that.
Yeah, yeah. You just let me know. All right, man. I'll holler at you.
Yep. See you tomorrow.
Yep. Later.
Nope. Oh, there's track gone too. Go here. What do I need to do here? Okay. That's not what I want. Okay, so Nerdy, if you're still listening, I'm starting a new stream. If you want to head over there, I'll probably end up just putting videos up though if no one else is coming around. We don't get that midnight crew we were getting before. Wonder whatever happened to them. Okay, what am I doing? This is this new one. Oh, kill this.